Okay, and hello YouTube, we should be live for you guys as well. Thank you, Your Average Duck for the follow. I was thinking there was something like a rave in the name, but no, Your Average Duck. Thank you for the follow. And we're gonna have a tournament. It's the AoC Classic, ACCM versus Classic Pro. And it's AoC Classic, not in terms of civs, but in terms of maps. They're using the DE versions of maps, but all the maps originally were in AoC. AoC, of course, gave us the ability to make custom map scripts, but also gave us classics such as Arena and Nomad. Think about that. Think about the Age of Kings. Not only if it didn't have like Huns, Aztecs, and Maya, or Koreans or Spanish, it also didn't have Arena or Nomad. Like, what would AoK be? That would just be Arabia and Black Forest. Also enable Vill's auto-working after constructing camps, you're right. So give me a minute as we launch in, I'll need to update capture age. And also later today, we're going to be building the Lego Cobra Car. Ooh, I forgot, I need to start my bot in my mouse cursor server. Hold on a second, sorry about that. So many buttons I gotta press when I'm starting the stream. Now we should have a mouse cursor and capture age, and I think we don't need Medieval Masters logo. We're done with that. There's no logo for this tournament as far as I can tell. This is the AoC Classic 2025, and this is the quarterfinals. Quarterfinals between ACCM and Classic Pro, and they will be playing the same civ, Byzantines. Bro, what the heck? What? I've never seen Scandinavia bugged like this. The water doesn't go all the way to the edge. What? What? Oh gosh. Okay, let me submit a bug report. ACCM's probably all confused. Like, what's going on? Oh, hold on. I got an alt tab. I haven't even looked at the YouTube chat yet. These Scandinavia can fail to spawn water all the way across the side of the map. And there's a nice screenshot of the mini-map. Alright, bug report submitted. Bug report submitted. Safe wood lines look nice, but yeah, what is this ice too? Look at that ice terrain. That's the different types of ice there. I think that's the... Is that the buildable ice? I don't know what type of ice. I need to look at the different graphics for the different ices. There are different types of ice. There's the beach ice, the rock ice that you simply can't build on, and then there's the navigable ice, which is kind of like shallows, but you can still build docks on it. So I think that's what this is. I think this ice is all sailable, but the outside is beach. Oh, Nika immediate response, remove the wolves from Scandinavia. So you make a Twitch post. So ACCM is going to be docking. They're going to be docking the same water. Docking the same water, and ACCM will be bereft of fish. The ice is blocking the dock. The fish are all the way at the edge of the map. And he needs to repair that palisade to keep the villa alive. There he goes. Or build the palisade. And Casimiri to then build the Lego Cobra Car. Alright, announcements are done. We're finally live on the stream properly. All I need is mangrove ice. It's like the medieval masters using ladder maps. I don't know what went through their decision to use the ladder maps. I mean, I honestly, you would hope that the ladder maps would be in a position where you could just use them, right? Like, you shouldn't have to use custom maps all the time for tournaments, but unfortunately we do. It'd be nice if the maps were just like attempted to make a correct version of the maps and didn't change all the time. I think changing and tweaking maps really often can be a bit distracting and disorienting too. You scammed Danavia. Actually, Dongo, for you joke about this being an AoC gen, AoC actually spawned the water differently than DE's Scandinavia do, or DE's Scandinavia does. And I don't know if Trezini actually might have updated this map script again, but when you spawn lands, you'll notice that they make kind of an octagon across the map. You put a border to give it like a distance away from the edge of the map. But depending on the orientation of the map, in order to get that octagon shape, I forget if it's the top and bottom or the left and right, but 2 of the edges are cut to make the octagon and 2 of them aren't. So depending on the orientation of Scandinavia, if you spawn it top, bottom, or left, right, you would have actually that slight octagon shape at the end for only one of them. And thank you, Seuss719, for the follow. And the DE's map attempts to change that, but and fix that apparently causes its own issues in doing so. Also, we have a nice little wood line here. The wood has to avoid the cliffs, and we have a nice straight line of wood. That always bugs me as a map scripter, seeing the straight lines of wood. We do have the nice new cliffs, though. The snowy cliffs, those are always a nice touch. And Men-at-Arms will be on the way for Classic Pro. So Romans going for that Men-at-Arms opening, trying to get around, but ACCM will be fully walled to the edge of the map. Best version of the game, wonderful. Hello, Brahma. I do kind of miss AoC settings, to be honest. DE could never generate. This is very much a DE generation. And I feel there's a hole. I feel like there's not. There's a tree there. This looks all walled up to me. I think he's done a good job walling. Although he's got to be careful. Men-at-Arms could break through. He needs to repair that. And so Byzantines, Romans, they're playing the same civ. Only Byzantines will have the better fire galleys. Romans would probably prefer going for galleys themselves, but Byzantines are, their faster attacking fire is amazing on the water. And we're noticing ACCM already finishing the one fish that was next to his dock. I'll have to go out and fish a bit farther away. That fire ship not moving in yet. Bill's still repairing it, the Men-at-Arms, and we'll have an archery range for ACCM. No gold. Oh, yep. Okay, yes, gold being collected from him. We'll see if he goes for just skirmishers to defend, or if he's going to spend any gold on archers. Right now, he's just going for the fires, and he will get the first hit. He's also Byzantine, so he will win this. One fishing ship will have to just pull back for a moment. And he has a forward fishing ship for scouting, so he has scouted that Classic Pro docked here, and he will go double docks and try just to win this water as the Byzantines. On the other side, he does have another villager. He'll idle that vill for a bit and wait for a dock and then get that fish up there, but he will have docks on both sides. He will find water that does cross the entire map. Fires will come forward. Yeah, the fight to decide who really are the Romans. The Eastern or the Western Empire. The fires will start attacking the fish. Start fighting back against the fires. And then suddenly Teutons with a steel chair. Maybe. What about the Holy Roman Empire? You gotta play the Barbarossa campaign for that, but these days I've heard the Barbarossa campaign is bugged. I've heard that when you visit Constantinople, the Saracen navy doesn't become aggressive. Apparently it's Barbarossa's walk in the park now. You just go over to Gallipoli, and grab your ships, transport over, walk over, and you're fine. Would giving Bulgarians a bonus that infantry have range be strong? That feels like a really strong bonus. Ooh, demo. And it also feels like it would couple very well with men-at-arms. I wonder if men-at-arms, I guess probably not, but if they could stop Vils from walling over walls at that point. Because then you could just break in very easily. The march is indeed now a happy little stroll. Oh no, poor Barbarossa. So, fish hiding in the corner. ACCM will sniff them out. And dock will be burned down slowly but surely by those fires. No additional ships there from classicpro. We'll have classicpro docking the north, but ACCM already has an advantage and has a fire on the way. Low HP villagers, so she might have to run. There are also bears on the map, brown bears. They will attack those villagers and prevent docking. That's one of those things. It's the DE Scandinavia, kind of, or even AoC Scandinavia, kind of notorious for having wolves and now bears all over. Bulgarians getting 0.3 range on barracks units would be a strong bonus. Wait, what is this? Hello, Jim Cullen. This is just a tournament that's going on. The AoC Classic 2025. We have 2 sets of this today. And there's also Regicide Rumble. Maybe I'll cast some Regicide Rumble, but later on I'm going to build the Lego Cobra Car. Be in the pre-HD version of AoE2. Sadly not. I'd love to cast games in the pre-HD version with proper pathfinding. This is DE. It's just the name of the tournament. The idea is that they're using classic, or they're using maps that were in AoC. Obviously the Romans were not there unless you count the Byzantines. So Castle Age on the way for ACCM. Need 1999 Arena script? Bazzi. You of all people should know Arena did not come out in 1999. Arena came out in 2000 with the Conquerors expansion. The Age of Kings did not have Arena as a map. Oh, there's Ray. Ray, I believe you're the Ray who's hosting it. So thanks for hosting it. That was about the maps in 25 years of Conquerors. Arena is eternal. Didn't they add Arena to Age of Mythology now? I think I saw that when I played AOM. Arena script is signed with the 21st of December 1999. That's probably when they were developing the Conquerors then. Maybe that's when they made it. But that is definitely after the release of AoK. Maybe it is from 1999 then. Where is the circus back in 19... The circus was under development back in 1999. Maybe they had the maps for the Conquerors done at an early stage. Scandinavia is Anatolia in AOM? Isn't it Scandinavia there? At least there's a map that's exactly like it, and I remember it being snowy. Ooh, Vil goes down from ACCM as he tries to wall up, both players up to the Castle Age. So ACCM has won both waters. He's won the waters on both sides, kind of expected with Byzantine fires. But classicpro will be building a forward workshop and applying pressure on the land. Archers, siege, and it's just a skirm defense from ACCM who continues trying to wall up. But I like how that man-at-arms is attacking the house diagonally over the corner. You gotta be careful microing crossbows against the skirmishers. Elite skirm will be on the way for ACCM. And as the Byzantines, he's more than happy to pump out those cheap skirmishers. Skirm's OP. Original AoE1 did not have any walled closed maps. No, it did not. Originally, AoE1 only had 5 maps. There was Highland, which is the same as AoE2 Highland, only it was random whether the river spawned down the middle. There was Inland, which is kind of a waterish map. Anyway, there was Coastal, and there were Small and Large Islands. Then I think the Rise of Rome added Oasis, Continental, and 2 more maps for a total of 9. I think there was a map called Isthmus, and maybe something else? I'm forgetting exactly what. But the Nature King said it had more maps, and AoC introduced random map scripting. Yeah, small. They had 5 maps, 2 of which were islands. Medi-continental Ridges Hill Country. Hill Country, yes. Oasis, maybe that was the DE that added that. If I recall, like AoE1 and or Rise of Rome had a bunch of custom scenarios you could play as maps, but no actual custom maps, of course. Coastal is the default map in AoE2. Yes, it is, indeed. Default map in AoE2. Probably the most played map ever in AoE2, because if you just click the buttons and don't change anything, that's what you get. A horribly unbalanced map that no one ever actually plays in a competitive setting because of how unbalanced it is. But if you're just casually playing against AIs, it's probably a good setting. You got some water, some land, a good mixture of different terrains, some standard resources. It's like Arabia, but they add a bit of water to it. AOM Scandinavia is basically the same, or AoE2 Scandinavia is the same as AOM's Anatolia. Yeah. I get that, but I could have sworn in AOM Retold there was a map called Scandinavia that was exactly like this. But maybe I'm messing up the name. I don't think Anatolia would be snow-covered like this. Okay, so let's... 4 mangonels stacked up on top of each other. It always worries me when your mangonels stacked like that. The box formation can make it easier to move units sometimes, but it stacks your mangonels really close together. It was called Narrows, not Ridges. Yes, Narrows, not Isthmus. Narrows. That's exactly what I was thinking of. Narrows. I remember learning the word Isthmus because of that map when I was a child, but yes, it was called Narrows. What about the Ligma map? AoE2 might have invented quick walling, but there's no Fortnite memes in AoE2 maps as far as I know. Although we do have Battle Royale maps with 16 players, so who knows. Hello, random legend. And a map called Scandinavia? I guess it's called Anatolia, though. Does Anatolia feature snow terrain? I played a lot of maps on that when Retold first came out. Or a lot of games on that map. This is a lot of mangonels. So 6 mangonels. I always get worried. I feel like the more mangonels you have, the more you're at risk of losing. ACCM just gets 2 there. And loses his mangonel, though. So the push continues for Classic Pro. Gonna force ACCM off the wood line, but the Byzantines, they have an ace up their sleeve, and that ace is the monk with redemption for converting mangonels. And he is now up by 20 eco units, 7 fishing ships, 67 vills to 54 vills. And the mangonels are going down for Classic Pro. Nice shots from ACCM. Gonna go for the houses, try to make it a bit easier to move in and out. Oh, and gets another shot off. I feel like ACCM is just winning the mangonel war. Now that reskinned Byzantine monk wants a conversion. Classic Pro not reacting to it. Oh! Mangonel's his own monk after it gets converted. He's gonna clear a mangonel with the converted mangonel. Monk with redemption OP. And pull that back. Don't get cleared. Okay, clears a mangonel. And the push has been thwarted. 1 mangonel out now. Double workshop mangonel production, but there's the GG from Classic Pro's. ACCM takes game 1 on a rather buggy version of Scandinavia, but he did what Byzantines do. Wins both sides of the map on the water, and then just booms and defends some skirmishers, some monks. And GG with the Byzantines. That's a 41 to 30 KD. And more res collected for ACCM. GG. Anatolia does feature snow in AOM, yes. Okay. Swap scenes. And update this scoreboard. So ACCM, who should be the favorite here, does win game number 1. That'll be a win on Scandinavia. And with the civs, it's a win for the Byzantines, is most highly available civ, and a loss for the Romans. So I don't think Classic Pro is too surprised to see Byzantines on Scandinavia. I mean, to be fair, he could have also played them on Mediterranean or Migration. Khitan's there for ACCM on Arabia, I bet. Oh, I wonder how Chinese or Saracens count as them on Arabia. There's Romans and either player is purple. Byzantines were always blue to me in Aoe2 because of Constantinople. The Barbarossa campaign. I did check the wiki. It seems that Anatolia was different, returned into Scandinavia and retold. Page 3, however, has a Scandinavia map now, thanks to the Knights of the Mediterranean DLC. Alright, so we will have Classic Pro here playing as the Chinese, as the yellow Chinese to the south, and ACCM as the blue Khmer to the north. Ooh, surprised he's using Khmer and not Khitans for Arabia. I wonder if he's going to use Khitans then. We have 3 water maps-ish remaining in Nomad, Migration, and Mediterranean. And thank you, Solified, for the raid on Twitch. Thank you very much. Reminder, we are streaming both on Twitch and on YouTube. So if you want to watch in 4K, you can check out the YouTube stream too. This will be the chicken version of Arabia. This is the AoC Classic 2025 tournament. We have, again, ACCM with a 1-0 lead over Classic Pro. So elephant and chicken version of Arabia. It looks like it is only the 6 chicken version. ACCM not going to go for the funnel. As much fun as that would be. Did I just start? I started around 30 minutes ago on Twitch. And like 15 minutes ago on YouTube. We've casted 1 game. And hello, Tyler. So ACCM sending a Vil out to that wood line. He'll have a nice back wood line. Is that around 60, 65 trees on that wood line? So not the biggest wood lines. These are not AOC-sized wood lines, which were around 120 trees each. And with a couple of smaller ones mixed in. And also with ponds on the wood lines. Oh yeah, if you really want the AOC Arabia experience, you need ponds on the wood lines. But anyway, 2 on wood for Classic Pro. He might put a 3rd there after that house. He's going to go out and hunt the chickens. We'll see if he does a mill there. Right now it's just a long-distance hunt. But they would use only AOC civs. That would probably be thematic, but it is apparently the maps that they're most concerned about. So, yep, milling the chickens there for Classic Pro. No funnel for him. ACCM, let's see, he might just long-distance take some chickens. Classic Pro scouting him out there. Another elephant on the way to be lowered in for ACCM. And Chupra, thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate that. That'll count towards Partner Plus for us, so thank you for the sub. And nice to have some continued sub support after cartographers. So we'll see how well the sub numbers stay up throughout the month. But thank you very much. Now you can enjoy your Dancing Teutonic Knight emote. We might have to make a Cobra Car emote too after today. YouTube whack puts people you don't follow on the homepage and didn't have me streaming. Oh, YouTube. You watch while you're at work? A great productivity boost, I'm sure. The long distance taking over the chickens there for ACCM. Khmer Chinese, a matchup where, well, the Chinese are going to have an insane eco on Arabia with their extra starting vills. ACCM, though, with the Khmer, should have good farms himself. And we'll keep an eye on the res collected and see how much of a difference that makes over time. You're not even subscribed to the channel that showed up on your homepage? Yeah, YouTube doesn't, and I think it takes subscriptions more as a suggestion of what to recommend. You can go to the subscriber button. There's like a tab for it in YouTube and see only your sub content, but that's not the main display. It's like how Twitter or TikTok have the For You page, which is the algorithmic content, infinite content as the main feed. And you can go to your followed only things, but that's a separate tab. Want to just take the berries instead of long distance chickens? Maybe. Well, here we have the mill on the chickens, so this is just a decision of I want the food from the chickens first. I think that there is some merit to milling the chickens first before the berries. One perspective is that if you eventually do need 2 mills, by now all the chickens are gone and he can go over to the berries. He's not going to need to defend both parts of his base at the same time. If he had done 1 mill on the berries and then gone over to the chickens, ACCM would maybe have a bit of an easier time hoovering around the scouts, being able to hit multiple locations. You need more spears to defend everything. So both players up at the same time. I think the slight hill bonus went to Classic Pro there. Loom and Double Bit Axe on the way for ACCM. You see already a 200, 300 res collected difference in favor of the Chinese, and that's only going to grow. So we'll have the stable up and middle on the berries. Doing it a tile away, that'll make it easier to wall the vills in as scouts start hoovering. And it will just be the stable from ACCM. He has a very forward gold this game, so we'll have to try to defend that. And he'll do so as the Khmer without even the barracks, so no spears. Starting to add in farms. He did do horse collar, so eco upgrades in for ACCM. No horse collar yet for Classic Pro. I want to take the berries instead of long distance taking the chickens. I mean, you do want to take all of your food at different times, I think, just because it means you can delay your farms a bit. Although maybe with the Khmer you don't want to delay the farms because you have such good farms. I think the same thing though. Just you take the chickens early, and then you have one less part of your base that's exposed. Because there isn't even a wood line here. You just take the chickens, and then he's very walled in. And you can see this area, he's not worried about walling at all. He's just worried about walling the berries in the wood. So by taking the chickens first, he can keep the berries. He can take the berries later, where they're in a safer part of his base. And especially against the scouts opening, that's going to be much easier to defend against the scouts. And you just need a tiny bit of quick walling or some spears, and you're fine. Was the first game close? The first game was ACCM winning with Byzantines on Scandinavia. I think it was a pretty big civ advantage that he just simply won. Yeah, chickens are pretty exposed unless you funnel them. We see the walling around the berries there, and yeah, putting the extra gap on the mill made it easier to wall the vills there. Vill's gonna turn and fight back against the scouts. Vills are run back and forth. Will she make it to the house? Nice blocking from Classic Pro, but she makes it inside. He just makes it inside. And ooh, could have sniped off a farm there. Khmer Vills feels like any other civ you'd be able to hit the Vills, but here they can just get in the houses, fight, and hop in. They don't heal while they're in there, so at least it is a bit of eco damage. And you can try to snipe them when they pop out. I think I put him behind on res to be so inefficient. I don't think you really put him behind on res. I think the res difference is all just due to the Chinese having the extra vills and having such a great economy on Arabia. I don't know if long distance taking chickens versus berries really makes all that big of a difference in terms of your food, like over time. But I think it makes a big difference in how long your farms last. And the fact that you can take the chickens and you don't need farms right away It means that you don't need as much wood early on, and you can focus more of your eco on the food rather than the wood. It's not always about just pure numbers, but also about your transitions and how you flow from one resource to another. But I don't know. I don't know the exact numbers on long distance taking chickens or not. It's only 6 chickens though, so you can have between 6 and 8 chickens as the scouts come in on that hill. So maybe long distance taking when there are 6 chickens is better than milling them, just because you're not getting as much value out of the mill. The spear goes down. Now the scouts are in for ACCM. They're gonna try to find the weak fills and pick them off. One goes down. A second could go down, but nope. The scouts just gonna run in. Spear will come to chase, and Classic Pro will be on point with his quick walls, keeping those 5 female lumberjacks all safe on the lumber camp. Funneling's the best. If you're on Arena, I've seen a lot of funnels, and I've enjoyed seeing them. Funneling is the most fun too. Let's be honest about that. That's remember, we're playing a game here, and the goal is to have fun. And ooh, this will be fun for ACCM as he gets on the vills inside the berries, but can't quite get a kill. Might get a couple of nice pokes from that spear. 2 scouts go down. And the vills have to re-wall themselves, but that's a lot of low HP scouts now. Vill's not quite there, but Vill's poked down a scout. There's another low HP scout. That scout will be poked down. Or will it? Yeah, down it goes. Weak Vill dies. Is it worth it to lose all those scouts, though? I'm not too upset with that trade if I'm Classic Pro. He still has a 500 resource advantage. Survivalist has been funneling with his base walls on Arabia. It's really interesting and works pretty well for some setups. Yeah, you know, I hadn't even thought about that. Now, Phosphoro does the funnels as just funnel walls. Maybe there are some chicken positions where you can change how you wall your base so your walls go through the chickens. This is actually really interesting now that you mention it. I'll have to go check out some of those videos. Spear pokes down a scout. And ooh, quick wall from Classic Pro. Quick wall, TC arrows will damage the scouts. Scouts have to run around, low HP Vill, but still defended by spear. Man at arms! Late feudal man at arms. What? That's not a misclick, is it? What is... What? He canceled that, right? He canceled that? He didn't actually research men at arms? Okay, yeah, that was a misclick. He canceled it. Whew. Oh, a surprise there. So Bloodlines Castle Age on the way. Have I got the game muted? You hear attack sounds? Do I have the game muted? Oh, I might not. I might have been playing the other game today. Oh, I don't have the game muted. Thank you, thank you. So scouts will jump the villager, and she'll go down. And thank you, Salt Aoe for the follow. And thank you, Pro Club. Should be good now. Weakville on the farm, running back to the TC. Archers and spear coming around. And Classic Pro still not up to the Castle Age. Investing heavily into farms. But he's been trapped in feudal. ACCM doing enough damage, and he's still up 200 res collected. But a lot of that's on gold, kind of oversaturating the gold a bit. As he tries to wall up, doesn't have a market to buy himself up. And I feel like his build order just hasn't been as clean as it needed to be. And Double H, thank you for the follow. Yep, good now, perfect. And there's ACCM up to castle, light cav on the way. See if he does the next armor upgrade. A lot of these scouts are fairly low on hit points. So I don't know if he'll actually be able to take a good fight or not, but he has to defend that gold, especially with the hill in front of it. Chimera Vills can hide in the houses for now until the fight's over, but a couple of knights are going to have to get out as light cav comes in, and he's going to want to fight and clean all of the archers. And those scouts ran backwards for a moment. Don't know if that was a patrol bug. But this is a good fight for Classic Pro. Not as good as he could have hoped for, I think. Like Cab going down. And he's now up by 7 vills as he clicks his way up to the next stage. ACCM will try to add a TC out in front by his gold. And he'll defeat that army that was hoovering around the front of his base during that transition. A few spears running around. We'll have husbandry on the way for ACCM. And third TC going up between the wood and the stone on the left for ACCM. I think there's been a lack of sneak vills recently. I've been noticing that even on Four Lakes, people haven't really been going for the sneak vill docks. Maybe we just need more Licks games though. Vill had gone to the outside of the gold, but Classic Pro notices and comes back. Got bloodlines on the way. Remember, Chinese no longer have camels, so you can't just go camels to fight the knights in Light Cav. And this army will start trying to break through the house. Some repairs will come in for Classic Pro as the archers come over. And more houses will go up for Classic Pro in the rear. Shouldn't be able to break in here is ACCM's army. They should have a bit of a re-wall that they run into as the houses go up. And Classic Pro up will immediately do DracKeN crossbow. But now ACCM has evened up the vill counts and he is on 3 TCs, so he should start to pull ahead in eco. Still behind in res collected though. Man, this Chinese economy feels like Classic Pro has been so far behind, but Chinese just able to stay in games with their amazing economy. Will we see Fire Lancer? Hello, Jimmy. There's a good chance we do, if we get a lot of Khmer units out. I guess Khmer Scorpions could be the counter to that, but I think Fire Lancers, from everything I've seen, they're an incredibly strong unit. And there's that workshop already. I'm getting ready for the Scorpions. Maybe Classic Pro just wants to stay Crossbow Knight. Maybe he wants to go Monks. But I mean, they're technically a gold unit, right? They're wooden gold. It doesn't hurt to add them in against Cav. You're only sacrificing some mobility, but you have crossbows anyway. Phil hiding in a house. Ballista Elephant versus Fire Lancers. Oh, Can you DM the players and tell them to do that? Well, we're not going to get Fire Lancers. As Classic Pro says GG a bit early on. I wonder if... Oop, I gave him the wrong score. There we go. 2-0 in favor of ACCM. As he's not going to do any damage with his crossbows. He sees ACCM's fully walled. Maybe frustrated the Khmer houses. As ACCM... Oh, ACCM got in. Oh, he opened the gate and ACCM got in. That's where the GG comes from. Disaster. Moments after disaster. The button says subscribe. That's actually to join. The button should say join. Like subscribe should be, like on YouTube, subscribe should be the equivalent of a Twitch follow. And then join should be the equivalent of a Twitch sub. It is confusing the platforms you subscribe for different things. But what's not confusing is ACCM's KD. 31-14. And, well, by the end, he had gotten pretty close on eco. That is Classic Pro too late to the Castle Age to be able to make it there in time. It's like a lot of standing around. Oh, the GG was early. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that you don't have to GG right there. I feel like there's maybe more you could have tried to do, but definitely was in a rough spot when ACCM had all the TCs up. They are right away into the next game. To subscribe with a plus icon. Oh, okay, interesting. And hello, Burke. Maybe it's different when you're live streaming. Maybe they change, maybe YouTube changes what the buttons look like while you're live streaming to better match Twitch. All right, and we are in for a treat. Do you guys recognize the map? So, here we are. I wonder if Jimmy's slightly behind on the Twitch stream, because I'm at the start of Mediterranean now. Oh, man. We are... I'm just seeing the GG. We are in for a treat, because this is Mediterranean. This is DE's Mediterranean, and this... The way the water spawns is completely random, and this time the two players are directly facing each other on land. No snow. This isn't Baltic. This isn't Baltic, Haranara. This is Mediterranean. With a rather small water, you can see the effect of shallow, layered, medium, layered, deep, and deep water, all making these layers to the middle. What are you looking at? You are looking at Mediterranean. Oh man, a great place for a summer vacation in the Mediterranean Sea, but weird AoC map. So, boars in the back, all the extra sheep over here for classic. Oh yeah, there's also extra sheep on this map. You can grab extra sheep if you scout around diligently. Oh man, look at Classic Pro. If he sees all these sheep here. Even ACCM, either of them could grab 5 extra sheep down there. So Vikings versus Koreans, 2 galley civs. They're gonna play this as a water map. Although, to be fair, they could also just play it as a land map. This is Arabia with a pond on the side. Might be A/B testing. Just tried another way of watching your videos and it's still saying subscribe. Is there a difference between like videos and live streams though? Yeah, maybe they are A/B testing. Why is there a Cobra Car as a video picture? Because after we cast games today, I have the Lego Cobra Car, and we're gonna build that. We see skirms this game. If we get past the galley stage, I think we'll see skirms. These are 2 good civs for a skirm matchup. Koreans should have the better skirms though. Might as well be coastal. Now coastal is water on the outside. And oh, ACCM. A risky boiler there, doesn't shoot it right away. And he'll be pushing in deer. And by the looks of it, this is just ACCM going for a water build. 4 on wood, house up, and he's going to go for a dock after the house. Vikings do 4 on wood, then house and dock. Other civs will do usually 5 on wood, then a house and a dock. Classic Pro lowering the boar now. He's making it with 4 on wood. Looks like he'll be there on time, but will he have the house? Yeah, he has the house. Alright. He's able to fit in 4 on wood too. Usually water builds are 5, but depends on how quickly you want to go up and how many fishing ships you want to make too. It's a map with half land on one side, half water on the other. You mean Sumatra? we did have a map very like that in Cartographers. Only islands in the water. North and East Shore is basically irrelevant. You say that until this becomes a wood game and the players are chopping out there. Extra sheep out there too. So I don't know if ACCM can feel where his opponent is yet. Classic Pro is scouting the wrong way. You'll see ACCM scout though, and maybe get the feeling ACCM is over here. We're in the ban skirms. I don't know if I like just straight up banning a unit completely. I'd be down for a show match that maybe tweaks the settings of skirms just to see what effect it has though. Has there been a tournament with the Age of Kings map scripts only? We could do that. That would be horrifying, but we could do that. Much as River down there, that's a different map that uses the same name. There are name collisions. Well, look for the map Eastern Coastline. That's a bit different though, because it was a 2 TC start. The scout for Classic Pro coming down. Lack of balance really was something special about that era. The map scripts were certainly amazing then. And thank you, Up312, for the sub. Good day, sir. Good day to you. Thank you for the sub. So second dock coming up from ACCM, and it'll just be galleys. Second dock for Classic Pro. Now the Vikings, their discount is minus 15% wood and gold on their warships. As the scout comes over, won't be able to hit the Vil though. The Koreans is minus 20% wood on their warships. Ooh, the scout breaks the wall. The scout breaks the wall. Maybe ACCM with Loom is just debating the scout to attack there. He already lost some HP on his scout. So double dock galleys from both players, 18 Vil up timings from both players. It's 18 Vils with Loom for both. Double bit axe right away on the way for Classic Pro. Free wheelbarrow for the Vikings will be a nice eco boost, and 2 galleys on the way out. There's double bit axe. Just nerf skirm bonus damage. I think the problem with skirms though is when you get a large number of skirms and you're doing your minimum 1 damage to units that should counter them, and you can still kill the counter units. Like the swordsman line, or the scout line, or the knight line even. We see turtle ships after the nerf, almost assuredly not, unless somehow they're good against longboats now. Which I don't think they are, but who knows, maybe they are. Never seen that matchup. So 2 fishing ships to 2, so this was both players going for a fast up timing, and dock on the way for ACCM. Turtles were nerfed, yes. They no longer shoot one big cannonball that does a lot of damage. They've spread the attack into multiple projectiles, but overall it's... they're slightly stronger against galleys, but they're nerfed heavily against turtles. I mean, against fires. So without turtles to counter fires, Koreans still don't have demos, so it can make it really awkward against fire ships. But at least the Vikings don't have any of those. I don't know how turtles against longboats do. And Classic Pro feels like he's taking a slight advantage on the water. I do feel like Koreans probably, once you get past the initial feudal age stage where the cheaper docks come into play, that Koreans are actually better than Vikings because of the wood discount being greater. So we'll keep the repair Vil away from the dock. Bonus damage against skirms. I don't think the damage really matters. I mean, knights and men-at-arms kill skirms pretty well when they catch them. I think it's more just the fact that the skirms can run away and continually do damage. That 1 damage adds up after a while when you have a lot of skirms. So, just pure galleys from both players. Classic Pro not taking his foot off the gas in terms of galley production. And ACCM gonna sneak a couple of galleys out the side of the dock. He'll see if he can loop around and then hit fish. So Classic Pro now in charge of the fish, but only 2 fishing ships for himself. He's going to wall. He's going for a big wall. All the way down to that wood line, then to the edge of the map. Slow the movement speed or attack rate. That's the thing, because skirms still need to be effective against archers. I don't think skirms are a problem in the role they need of countering archers. It's how good they are against other units. Some people are suggesting a production speed nerf, and maybe that's the way to do it. Just make them take longer to produce so you don't amass them as quickly. I was thinking give them 1 extra minimum range could be a pretty cool way of adjusting them. So that kind of, I feel like that more directly targets the melee units than the range units. So some of the problems though is they can just run away and not take damage as melee units try to path to them. So then another option is wait for the pathfinding changes. Yeah, lots of people have the build time idea. Stagger mechanic. Yeah, we need the AoE3 mechanic of when one group is attacked, the entire group slows, or when one unit in a group is attacked, the entire group slows down. The snaring. So first dock from ACCM going to go down, and he is swapping over to land because he has clearly lost the water. Hurts to lose the water as the Vikings, and he still does have 2 clandestine galleys sailing it around to try to find the fishing ships, and no more fishing ships though for Classic Pro. So neither player are fishing. Yeah, same problem Knights have against crossbow. I think crossbow are kind of intended to take a bit more time, or to come out quicker, right? Because you can amass them in feudal. No fishing ships with 14 galleys. Well, he only did 2 and then he lost the fishing ships, right? It's that thing where if you go for the longer Dark Age and add more fishing ships, you're so close to each other that you lose the water and lose the fishing ships anyway. It's just both players being so aggressive on water, that's what leads to the lack of fish. Scenario's not very intuitive and feels bad if you don't properly understand it. Definitely. How good it is or not, I don't know. And it is kind of weird because you can always like deselect the unit, remove it from the group, and then keep the group running. But it does definitely change AoE3 micro quite a bit. How do they move and reload while dominating knights up close? Just AoE2 things. How do those mangonels have a mind of their own? Yeah, but he did keep investing into galleys after ACCM stopped, and ACCM did the earlier land transition. But now, Classic Pro up. He's up first. He'll be slightly faster than ACCM. The houses, oh, whoa, what is... Are those houses overlapping? Is that just a weird hill thing? What is that? That's gotta be the hill, right? Just hill things, I think. But... What? Is this a hill thing, or does Nilly need to fix the pathing of stationary units? My thoughts on scrims needing a creation time nerf, like some people said, it's probably one way to go about it. That's a pretty easy thing to test, right? We'll grab, just have some players play some practice games with a creation time nerf, see how it goes. You can maybe do a show match like that. That could be fun. Blame Nilly. No, Nilly's not responsible for breaking the pathing. Nilly's there to try to fix the pathing. You can blame Nilly for the pathing. Maybe for how long it's taking, but you can blame him for the pathing in a few weeks when the pathing fixes come out. Areas outside their tiles. I mean, the graphics do, yes. You can always get your baited by the blacksmith, by the stable. Yeah, like you can see how the stable sticks out beyond its boundary box, and especially the blacksmith does. Like all these torches are outside. There's that. I think Ordinary probably has a video on his channel. We played a show match 2v1 against Hera, where Hera had like a 2-minute head start. And I got completely baited by having a bamboo cornered house next to that blacksmith. And oh, Hera just ran right through it. Yeah, see, this is the thing where I feel like give the skirms one more minimum range, and they're not going to take as good of a fight against the scouts. The elite skirm on the way. And oh no, this is a gate from Classic Pro. The horrors of using a gate. And ACCM is going to break right in. And he's going to try to do a defensive workshop. Crossbows maybe even could deny that. We'll need to get rid of this wood line. And the workshop on 92% hurts because you want to finish that. But there's no way you can finish it now. Another monastery going up. And... oh, hello, Vincent. Glad you enjoyed the Medieval Masters. Thanks for stopping by the stream. So, with all this pressure, defensive tower up from Classic Pro, he does get the workshop up, and he will get a rocket cart on the way. Now, he does have 5 fishing ships on the water, but ACCM as a whole is ahead in resources collected. That's the value of that Vikings economy of the free wheelbarrow and free handcart. Now, Classic Pro is still running around on the water. Did definitely invest more into ACCM, right? That's 12 galleys. He won a few fights. So let's say at least, like, what, 8 extra galleys to win the water? He cleared the docks and has the fish, but now needs to make sure that he's actually getting value from that. Send 5 hills at it. Sometimes you just gotta YOLO the workshops. It was close enough to the TC that you could. And this is a great TC on the back, as that will stop the crossbows from getting over to those vills, and he built it on a great side. Great side of the gold to protect it from the crossbows on the outside. And, ooh, nice rocket cart shot. Monk wants a conversion. Monk targeting the high HP knight. Knights getting their +2 armor. Remember, Viking knights, no bloodlines, no husbandry. No husbandry available? Yep, no husbandry for them. Oh, the skirms pick off the low HP knight. Here's the rocket cart. Rocket cart hits the knight. Nice attack round from Classic Pro. Hope don't John slow your skirms with multiple attack rounds though. Archers do half damage at melee range? Maybe skirmishers could do that. I don't think you want to do that for archers though. I feel like archer micro is too important a part of AoE2. You don't want to touch it. Don't touch something that works very well. Berserkers. If we see some berserkers this game, this will be crazy. So ACCM going to try to redock, getting 2 docks to the north. And great job by ooh, I was about to say great job scouting that, but the galley turns around just at the last moment. Must be patrolling that shoreline. And yeah, so this is one thing that Classic Pro did, and he did it because he's dealing with all the crossbows that are pressuring his base, right? This is the more immediate threat that he needs to deal with. He needs to micro, get his workshop up, make sure his monks can convert the knights, and make sure the skirms can target the knights so he doesn't lose monks unnecessarily. And oh yeah, this is a lot of micro by itself. But what he wants to do at this point is not just have 6 galleys in one spot, but spread them out along the coastline. And he's maybe thinking of that now that he sees the docks, but a bit too late, as the docks are up and it's longboat time. Now we're talking about production speed for skirms, but production speed for longboats, that's the great difference between them and the war galley line, and especially galleys before war galley comes in, as they produce faster. You can get back on the water and get numbers up really quickly. Yep, skirms have a minimum range of 1. That's what I was suggesting, up it to 2 and see what happens. But production time seems to be what a lot of people are suggesting. I feel like the minimum range is a less, it fundamentally changes AoE2 less than changing the price of skirms, or the creation time of skirms. What I had heard was just slow them down in the feudal age and give them their old creation time once you research elite skirm, which I think is also a pretty decent suggestion. Because you see maps like Socotra, and right now it's like skirm wars on Socotra every time. It's lame into skirm war. No room even for scouts or men-at-arms that usually you'd think would counter the skirms. So nice blocking from the Vil to keep that knight away from the rocket cart, and the tower will take out the knight. So free guard towers make for great defenses for Classic Pro. He can guard tower defense as the rams push in and kill the units. At this point, ACCM has trained the longboats. War Galley upgrade for Classic Pro. But he's not going to win this fight. That's great production from ACCM. And ACCM now will take the water, also take the eco unit lead. Also still ahead. It feels like the game was kind of Classic Pro wins the water and should be ahead in res collected. But no, he's just ahead in score from having won the water. The fishing economy didn't really give him as much of a boost as he would have wanted. Skirm's can use a shield and a javelin. And oh wait, what is this? Those Vils going forward. Where are they going? It's not like they're going for a castle. What are they gonna do? What are those Vils gonna do? skirm there. What is Classic Pro doing? So ACCM pushing in with the Mangonel and the Ram. Going for the workshop. Is he just saying, I've lost the farms, I need to run? I mean, he should be able to stop this with the rocket cart. Just attack the Mangonel. I mean, attack the Ram. But the workshop does go down. And 2 of the crossbows over there could be cleaned up. Power move, you love longboats. Doesn't everyone love longboats? Insert barcode Scandinavia joke about longboats. If only he did go Vikings on Scandinavia earlier. So yeah, longboats going to massacre these war galleys here. Now, if the Korean player were constantly pumping more war galleys, you could probably take a decent fight war galley versus longboat, but if you fall behind in numbers, then it just snowballs so hard. Okay, anyone not love them? I know they are cool. They can die in the Sea of Worms. So, oh, this is what it is. It's not a castle drop, it's a guard tower push. Alright, so double guard towers forward to protect the rocket carts from knights. Monks there to convert the knights, too. So no redemption for the Koreans, so they won't have the monks as the most powerful siege unit in the game. But they will have monks to heal and convert knights. Rocket carts working on taking down the TC. And Imperial Age on the way for ACCM. And, oh, this is the Imp TC. ACCM, this is the Imp TC. No, 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 put it in this TC that's safe on the hill. What are you doing, ACCM? Well, 3 guard towers, 2 rocket carts are besieging ACCM's Imp TC. ACCM at the front still has 2 crossbows there, but otherwise his push is stalled out. Classic Pro has lost the water, though. And ACCM, more vills. Back to work on the farms. Oh, well, Classic Pro realized this is the Imp TC. ACCM, why'd you put Imp in this TC? Well, he is repairing it. Now, if Classic Pro were to realize he was repairing it, if I just run after the repair vills with elite skirms, you have their free +2 armor as the Koreans. This is some mangonel shots hitting the skirms. Oh, that skirm trying to run away from the mangonel off the edge of the map. You can't go that way, skirm. Oh, Nilly, where's the skirm going? Well, he's the last one to survive. Is this how you dodge mangonel shots? No, it's not. Skirm tried to run away and hide off the edge of the map, but no. No, 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 you have to stay in bounds. Alright, so ACCM alleviating the pressure as he also cleans up the forward vills with some knights. And with a couple of rams, he'll be able to take out the towers. And if he does reach Imp, this will probably be GG for him. And that'll be just in time for our next set, which starts in about 15 minutes. War Galley on the water now, but there's Imp for ACCM. He'll have the forward castle. Castle going up for Classic Pro in the rear. And there's the GG, as ACCM takes it 3-0. Not surprising, that definitely is the favorite player here. But we got to see the fun and the brilliance of Mediterranean. It's nice to see the AoC maps sometimes, and it's great that there's a tournament featuring them. So Imp there, that causes the GG. And by the end, he was up in military. Eco's score is interesting, right? Like, even though Classic Pro had the water, he never really had a moment where he was pulling ahead in Eco. ACCM just, even with the pressure he was applying, could add the Eco in a bit easier, a bit more easily. Oh, but I forgot to update the scoreboard last time. That's 2-0 for ACCM. Winning on both Arabia and Migration. That's Khmer and Vikings over Koreans and Chinese. Alright, so coming up in just about 10 to 12 minutes, we're supposed to have another set. And that set should be DracKeN versus Margougou. So let me, you know what we can do? We can go back to the webcam scene between this. How about that? How about that? We transition and we go back to the webcam. So I can update the scoreboard then. What's the award pool? That's a good question. Hello, Janchess. Let me do as Nilly would tell us to do and check Wikipedia. AoC Classic 2025. Prize pool, first place is $158 and 26 cents, or 135 euro. 27% of the prize pool. Second is just about $100, and third to fourth are around $58. And hello, Sovereign. And hello, Baba Cakes. Maybe you should have shown more aggression on land? Maybe. I think once he invested into so many galleys, though, it was kind of hard for him to swap back into being on the land pressure without having all the eco from the fish. The ACCM at least got to the Castle Age before he was basically giving up entirely fighting on water. Well, I guess that's not true. It was kind of like late feudal, mid to late feudal he was losing, but then he could make that gradual transition into the archers, into the castle pressure. That was a bit harder for Classic Pro to do. So DracKeN Margougou coming up next. Let's see, is Hera. Hera's playing a game against Quangtree, who could speed cast some Hera. He's 28 minutes in though. Emu's playing Happy the Andy on the wall. It's a wall. Oh, I'll just update the overlay in the meantime. Let's see, so this is the round of 16. DracKeN versus Margougou. And I'll put that in the stream title. So I think I might take a quick break myself, just go grab some water, and then in a couple minutes maybe we'll cast something else in between, but we'll get right back into this and do the drafts for the next game, so stay tuned. Double music? Double music? Why is there double music? Oh, remove menu music. I'll fix that. Alright, I'm back. Did I not mute myself? I probably didn't. Oh, looks like we have 8-player TTF racing started. Okay, and position back to the webcam. So hello again, everyone. Hello, Lily. Where am I? I was running to the bathroom between games. So, this should get started in just a moment. Let's just keep an eye on the drafts. I don't see them yet, but hopefully this gets started soon. I'm back, scatter, everyone run. DracKeN may be able to play standard maps better than any clown ever? Maybe. Maybe he's the most hamsterish of the clowns. Imagine that, a clown hamster. What type of circus would that be in? So, reminder, later on today, you can see on the shelf behind me, we have the Lego Cobra Car that we're going to be building. Maybe after this game, maybe we'll cast Regicide Rumble. I don't know how long Regicide Rumble is going to last, but yeah. I can show this off. This is amazing. Who is this guy? This is a guy with a Lego Cobra Car. Look at this. Look how awesome this is. It is 1,241 pieces. It's ages 18 plus, so I guess, gosh, that means if we hosted an Aoe2 tournament, Gookie wouldn't be allowed to play with this. She's too young. Oh no. What does Lego sets come to that our top Age of Empires players can't even play with them? So it is 30 centimeters by 9 centimeters when it is done. It's also on the back too. Some details on the back. Does the camera even pick that up? I have no idea if the camera's even going to be able to focus as I build the Lego, but we're going to attempt. Did I watch a Jordan's Onamaru video? I didn't watch the video, but I did see that Jordan is back on Onamaru. So Onamaru now has a Python streamer on their team. 18 plus the build difficulty? 18 plus is the age. 18 plus is the age. This is a set for adults. I mean, obviously it's not like Lego's not going to make sets that are inappropriate for children, but it is the building difficulty age recommendation. Yeah, what's hiding in the trunk of the car? Is it my first Lego set? No. I've also done Lego streams in the past before. I think we did the chessboard. Did I do the pirate roller coaster on stream? I might have done that years ago. It's adult difficulty Lego. I should have fixed the double music issue. ACCM's first game was intense. That map. I said 30 by 9 centimeters. A 16-year-old might be too tempted to put pieces of that car in their mouth. I don't think age diminishes that temptation. My Discord's asking, where do we put the machine guns on the Cobra Car? Which, fair question. That is, I don't quite know, but we'll have to figure that out. Maybe we remove the headlights and put them in there? Lego Duplo stream is more in line. Lego Duplo. I've never actually had a Lego Duplo that I played with it. Those are like the huge ones. Alright, looks like we have some drafts going, so we'll swap over to the drafts. Where are we at? Over here. Get the drafts going. Yeah, 30 by 9 centimeters. It's 11.5 inches long for my US people. You're not allowed to be older than 6 to play with Duplo. You can play with Duplo at any age. I probably should have done an ad earlier on Twitch. Apologies, but I'll just do an ad to get them out of the way. I don't like doing ads of more than 2 minutes, but I think that's what we'll do. And then, of course, YouTube is always the non-ad version if you want to watch on YouTube. Lego idea, Doubt Castle. They don't give you enough pieces to finish it. Oh god, what if we actually had a Doubt Castle from Legos? Like just an unfinished castle, just like the scaffolding of a castle. Margougou might be your second favorite player after Doubt. Imagine if we had Margougou plus Doubt teaming for Cartographers 3. Wonder why all clowns love water maps? Because you can monk rush. You just transport monk rush. Boats do have conversion resistance, but you micro on the land. Why are hamster stories always so wild? Because they don't have walls to separate them from the wilderness. That'd be hilarious. This is the thing about YouTube. I don't know if people are at live as they're chatting or not. It'd be nice if they gave like an indicator if people were like back farther in the VOD or live. I think that would improve the chat experience a bit, at least for me as a streamer, because I could respond to it better. Give me your opinions, chat. Is this overlay too faint when they're like in the middle of the drafting? I think it is. I think I need to do some more editing in the CSS to increase the opacity of those squares somehow. It's okay if there's like water on the background, but not if there's grass on the background. So are we gonna have another game of Mediterranean? Look at that. Mediterranean, a popular map. Oh gosh, Fortress from Margougou. Fortress, the huge map. You're a bit faint? Okay. I might need to do the casting not in capture age thing for Fortress. DE cast confirmed. Have I already been asked how I eat potato chips yet? Gymbox, I have never been asked that. Do I use a spoon for potato chips? No. I'm trying to imagine what that would be like. You have to, I mean, like the spoon could be to crush them up enough so then you could just like drink the crumbs. Increase opacity, your aging eyes will love that. Okay. Okay. Also, I think Regicide Rumble is going to be a thing today too, so I don't know if I'll cast that. I might try to cast the high-level games. Let me just see if T90 is going live on Twitch, because I did the maps for that. And yeah, there he goes. Regicide Rumble. Maybe keep an eye on that. Maybe I'll cast some Hera games though afterwards. A Hyper Random and Rivulet, the 2 games from today. Nice, and I spent a lot of time working on those maps too over the past weekend. So hopefully it all works out. I should just draft faster and it's no problem. Eating Doritos with chopsticks. Well, then you don't get your hands dirty. Is it possible to make passive creatures aggressive and vice versa, Aceman? You mean to make deer attack and wolves passive? There are different ways of doing that, depending on what you want to accomplish. The easiest thing is just to use a data mod and change the unit stats. If you don't use a data mod, the other thing is you can change graphics or upgrade units to each other in the map script itself. I did that for the old version of Four Seasons in the first Cartographers, where the game didn't yet have unaggressive penguins, so I changed camels to use the penguin graphics to have non-aggressive penguins. So there are ways to change graphics or to upgrade units into other units. That's also how I did the queens for the Regicide matches in Cartographers 2 on Valley of Kings and Regicide Fortress. That 50% of the time I would take a king and upgrade it to be a queen, and that way it still worked with treason and everything. Deep DracKeN territory here? Why would DracKeN be the one to ban Arena? What is this? What type of clan is this? There should be a randomly aggressive version of hyper random. Ooh, that'd be interesting. You can do a custom scenario with triggers. Yep, you can do that too. Alright, there's DracKeN. But the last map he hosted was Reverse Arena. I love going in and seeing the last maps that players hosted. Are we sure this is actually DracKeN? He might be held hostage banning Arena? I don't know. I don't know why he'd ban Arena. I'd feel like Arena would be his most favored map, but he wanted to play Nomad and Gold Rush, it would seem. Just saw this on YouTube, instantly got pulled back to watching Aoe2. Great idea. Hello, or Satyr. Oh, the map drop's the wrong way? Map drop's the wrong way? Oh, maybe that explains why we have it backwards. Hold on. Ah, you're correct. Sorry about that. I put the names wrong on the scoreboard. That makes sense. It wasn't DracKeN. It was just someone trapped in a room. Right, okay, there we go. Margougou banned Arena, and DracKeN picked Fortress. Fortress and Islands, okay. There we go. That makes a lot more sense. Thank you, Killer Steve. 93. For saving us 93 years of torment if we had the drafts in the wrong order. And let's just see. Yep, they have the lobby going. Both of them are there, and the map is Mediterranean selected. Let me just do, as they launch, just 30 seconds of ads to get the pre-rolls off. And apologies for the ads on Twitch, but doing my best to manage them. I don't know how we run ads during the Cobra Car. That's the worst thing, if you have to have an ad during the Cobra Car. Oh. Oh, so hello, why don't you say hi? Alright, and I think we are launching. And you have 2 minutes of spec delay. And now we can play Guess the Civs. Guess the Civs for Mediterranean. What civs do you think these two fine gentlemen will be using here on game number 1? Mediterranean, what do we have? For DracKeN, lots of options. The Woo, Japanese, Lithuanians, Georgians all could be there. Margougou, Italians, Bengalis, Malians, Koreans, all options. And Corsader, thank you very much for using your Prime sub. Appreciate the support. Japanese and Koreans. Ooh, okay. So people thinking with some good civ ideas. Italians, Koreans, maybe from Margougou. I think Italians is the islands pick. It'd be good there too. Koreans could also be a good islands pick. Spanish, I guess, have to be the nomad civ from Margougou. Bohemians have to be the fortress civ for DracKeN. I think Bengalis fortress. Mediterranean has to be Spanish or Italians. Has to be the civs that fit the map. That's true. And DracKeN insta-lose on Mediterranean because his Portuguese were sniped off. We'll find out in 5 seconds. As here we go. And it will be Bengalis Japanese with a Mediterranean map that is completely different than the map we had last time. Now the player is on opposite sides of the water. And this is why Mediterranean is not used that often in tournaments, because you can have completely different spawns in different map locations. Is my mouse cursor being janky in OBS? That's weird. Hold on a second. What's going on there? Okay, that might have just been a me thing. Anyway, I think I shall take Margougou, and instead of blue versus purple, which is going to be hard to see, I will put him in the cyan, and that should be a bit easier to see on the water map anyway. Do I plan to stream my gameplay as well? I do occasional community game streams, but so recently there've been so much to cast that I haven't had time for that. So we'll probably do some more of those streams maybe in the evenings this week, or maybe after the Regicide Rumbles. Why is it called Classic? Because all the maps in the tournament were present in AoC. So it's the AoC Classic 2025. It's the 25th anniversary of the Conqueror's expansion. And oh, also look at these deer. Look at these deer right on the coastline, so you can't get the scout behind them to push them. That will be annoying for Margougou to deal with. So he did go for Bengalis, not saving Bengalis for Fortress. That does call into question what map or what civ he will use for Fortress. As far as the map is concerned, the relics heavily favor Margougou. He will have 1, 2, 3 definitely on his side, and then kind of 2 at the southern and northern corners right down the middle. So he could get 5 relics there as Bengalis. Bengalis, of course, have the ships that heal and good eco with the free 2 villagers every time you age up. Japanese on water maps, of course, the cheaper drop sites, so you can get off to a smooth Dark Age, and then the amazing fishing ships that work faster and have all that extra HP and armor to stay alive more. All maps are AoC version, i.e. unbalanced. No JPQY, the unbalanced nature of Mediterranean at which you currently are looking is the definitive edition's unbalanced Mediterranean. These are the base map scripts that are in DE right now, and of course they're not using the AoC civs either because they have the Bengalis here. And it's just the map pool comes from AoC. Can deer be funneled? The deer can be funneled, sure, if you want to put in the effort to funnel them. I don't see why not. But here this deer will just be pushed. So fishing ships for Margougou, fishing ships for DracKeN. Japanese want to use their fishing eco to get a water advantage. If you look at their water tech trees, the Japanese have everything other than heavy demo. Even having siege engineers for those cannon galleons if they want to reach farther inland, and importantly having shipwright for the late game. The Bengalis, of course, have ships that regenerate, and the same thing, everything aside from heavy demo, and just siege engineers also for the late game. So a slight advantage, I'd say, then for the Bengalis in terms of their water tech tree, simply because of the healing that they have. Their ships regenerate 15 hit points per minute, and does apply to, I believe, their fishing ships? Oh, I forget if, oh wait, that's not a Bengali fishing ship. Yes, it does apply to their fishing ships, there we go. So 4 minutes to go from dead to full HP. But of course, you don't heal if you die, you are just dead. The Regicide mode bugged right now. You start with 2 kings. Yes, indeed, it is bugged right now. It is bugged in the DE maps, maps such as Fortress. What happens is there's a file called Generating Objects that all maps include that file, and that helps place objects. Or not all maps, but most DE maps. That file, I guess, recently had some updates so that it spawns kings and villagers in Regicide mode. But then that means some map scripts, such as Fortress, then double up because they also spawn their own kings and villagers. And it's been like that for a while. I don't know why they haven't actually fixed it. That should be a very easy fix, but it's been like that. So Fortress is, for now, this is our second tournament where we're going to have a non-Regicide Fortress. Maybe play as Sparta, they had 2 kings. So 1 deer left out there for Margougou. The scout comes over for DracKeN. Margougou's dock will be walled in, and it will be a 2 dock opening for Margougou, 2 dock opening for DracKeN as well. Margougou up just a bit faster, 18 villager up timing, and he did it with Loom. DracKeN up on 19 villagers with Loom. So 1 vill later for DracKeN. 3 fishing ships though versus 4 fishing ships. And if you are far enough apart, then you can go up later with a stronger eco and just play very defensively. Versus what Margougou's going over here, where he's trying to be more aggressive. He's, oh, fire galley opening, what? And he's housed. Margougou, don't be housed on a water map, no. You've just defeated the purpose of your uptiming. You're doing 2 houses at once. So you're not, Omega not housed, but there goes the uptiming advantage he was going to have. And I'm surprised that both these players are making fire galleys. Oh, this map is usually just galley heaven. As DracKeN trying to bring in more extra sheep, Margougou might find them. And Margougou taking the hill advantage. Ooh, DracKeN, the arena player, not used to the hills maybe. And he will lose the scout. 8 HP left for Margougou, that's some good HP. Now, Vil might want to fight that. Ooh, Vil does fight that, and Margougou loses his scout. Margougou, what are you doing? You're trying to build another dock and losing the scout. As a professional map scripter, well, I could honestly update the map scripting engine. But I don't think I'd want to just update map scripts themselves without changing the engine. Because a lot of what they're forced to do is just do hacks and workarounds. And I think you'd save yourself a lot of work with some actual engine updates without just updating all the map scripts. What happens if the royal successors happens to be identical twins? Ooh, that is a good question. That's a good question. I don't know. Has that ever happened? Like, is there like a monarchy in history where identical twins were the firstborn? And I'm surprised I've never thought of that question before. That could be a fun, like, fantasy medieval fiction thing. You can make a custom Aoe2 scenario out of that. So fire galleys fighting each other on the water. And chooses the kid he likes best. Just the first one that comes out. That's very lucky. What if they mix them up at some point? Like, how do they know actually who's who? So, demo... Okay, I'm surprised to see full fire galleys on Mediterranean. I was expecting full galleys like we saw in that previous match. But they're just both going fires. Alright, and it feels like DracKeN's getting the upper hand here. Has to be careful fighting by the docks because of demos like that. And now Margougou can push back. DracKeN will have to get his own demos and try to get a good hit. Maybe hide the demo, wait for the opportune moment. Remus and Romulus were twins and one killed the other. Oh, okay, I never knew that. So is Margougou paying attention to the demo? He is. Bringing his own demo ship. And, ooh, nice demo there. And DracKeN's getting cleaned up. And for a second it looked like he was winning, but then got a bit overzealous in pushing. And he has to get back to his own docks, wants to land a good demo. At least gets it on a full HP fire. More fires going down. Margougou staying humble, not gonna crumble. Apparently, the only example that came close to it was James II of Scotland, whose identical twin died in infancy. Okay. What were the causes of that death, though? So, fishing ships in the north going down. And DracKeN selling stone, selling wood, buying food. Castle Age on the way for DracKeN, Fletching on the way for Margougou. Being a kid in the Middle Ages ain't easy. I know, you didn't have AIs to write your essays back then. So DracKeN will be the first one up. And maybe he has an opportunity to rebuild his fire numbers and then research fire ship. And horse collar on the way for DracKeN. So Margougou keeps pumping out more fires. Looks like he's stopping production though. Going to archers now. Swapping to archers and oh wow, I've so much looking at the water that just like DracKeN, I missed that he had an archery range. Margougou had an archery range in the back of DracKeN's base. He had the forward vill, and now he's wreaking some havoc here with the archers. So DracKeN's up. What he invested in was a market and blacksmith were going up. He did not invest into the defensive skirmishers. So Margougou taking a good engagement here. Ooh, Vill going down. So DracKeN down heavily in eco units. 32 Vills to 43 Vills and 2 fishing ships. Man, that's now 7-1 eco KD for Margougou. Has on the water. There's 1 fire ship from DracKeN, but he's losing docks. He's losing everything now. Has to do a defensive workshop in Scorpions. Scorpions is only play here, and those healing fires for the Bengalis. I guess that actually does make a lot of sense if you're Bengalis in this matchup, that you want to force the fires, because then you have more opportunities to heal. Galleys kind of snipe each other off. a bit more forcefully than fires do. Okay, archers missing the low HP vills, running right in and paying no heed to the scorpion as they get quick walled, but now continue dodging scorpion bolts. Quick walls keep the archers in. Are not quite successful. More archers on the way. It's good to be the king. Yes, that is a taunt. Which taunt is that? Nineteen. Alright. So here's Margougou up to the castle age, and DracKeN now, trying to turn this into a monk game, is going for his own forward aggression. Mangonel and Monastery at the front, with monks and mangonels and lots of Willaloos coming in for Margougou, who now has to defend. Now 44 to 39 vills. He does still have more fishing ships, and he's adding in more on the water. DracKeN losing all of his docks. So I think this is still a very rough position for DracKeN unless he can make some magic happen with the monks. So monasteries and barracks. Barracks going to be for a few pikemen, or a few spearmen at least, in case Margougou goes for the light cav defense, which can be an option considering you have the fish powering your food eco. You'll lose the farms but still have the fish. It's 17. 19's long time no siege. Alright, 17. It is good to be the king. It is good to have a chat who knows these things for us. So Mangonel's working on the TC. Hills will start going down. There is Sanctity on the way. Hills will start repairing the TC. Monk wants a conversion on a spear. Yep, Mangonel gets a shot, survives on 3 HP. There is a repairville. Monks want a conversion. Both these are good monk civs. Neither of them have heresy. So this could become a good monk war. There come light cav from the rear. Mangonels trade each other. Spears poking down. The light cav 1 conversion comes in. All the monks go down though, but there is a conversion. The stable for Margougou is at the front, so the light cav have to run a long way to get back. Well, there's another one. It's hard to pick off monks when you're that far away. These Aoe2 taunts and no. I mean, 1 and 2 for yes and no is just so convenient. Saying the Mangonels are working on the TS. He feels mean to the vills repairing it. They're both trying to raise the TC, only the vills with an S and the Mangonels with a Z. Mangonels will take out some farms. There is redemption for that monk. Let's see if atonement can come in. Maybe some devotion. Now this is where you're thinking atonement, fervor, devotion for both players. As there's redemption. And where are those Mangonels going? Going to pick off another Mangonel. Okay, that was weird, but it worked. On the other side, are there more archers from Margougou? Nothing else hovering around DracKeN's base. Has the defensive scorpion, and so far he's okay to keep chopping wood and mining gold. Maybe 1 galley forward from Margougou could be disruptive. Now the monks want conversions. They're targeting the Mangonels, and now atonement is in, and they're targeting the monks. They're targeting the monks. They're targeting the Mangonels. A conversion comes in. More conversions being targeted. 2 Mangonels converted. Another Mangonel on the way from Margougou. DracKeN losing everything. There's the GG. And Margougou does it, winning the water and winning with the sneak, fending off the monk rush. And he will take a 1-0 lead over DracKeN. So, GG. Margougou up 1-0. He will have 1 on Mediterranean. And he will have done that with the Bengalis over the Japanese. And where Margougou will throw? I mean, he's at his PC already. I don't think he can be locked in a door behind a door now. And the next map shall be Fortress, so this might mean some DE casting for us. So you guys ready for some good old DE casting? Is Khitan still a free win along with the Wu? I don't know. Khitans have still seemed strong, but we did have a loss for Khitans in that Lyri versus Hera set, right, against the Inca on, what was that, on Socotra. You think they're a waste on Socotra, really? From what I've seen, their pasture economy is still great there. So, next map is Fortress. We can play Guess the Civs again. What civs do you think we'll get for Fortress? I could maybe have, like, my bot check the, like, have an official Guess the Civs thing, and then we can give reward points for people who get them right. Missed my capture rate doesn't work for Fortress. It eats all my VRAM and crashes OBS and kills my stream. So we're just going to use in-game for Fortress. What civs built the best fortresses? Well, Byzantines definitely have the most HP on their castle, so they are a nomination. Let me go to some options here. I need to turn the audio on. I'll need to maybe turn that show when selected. Maybe decrease the scroll speed a bit. Something like that. And then maybe go like that. Ah, there we go. That looks good. I can click the buildings and see this, yes. And we'll do Alt-G for team colors. Oh, the game is over. It's not regicide, it's not supposed to be, and it's wrong too if I'm right, it's the latter. Handbook says regicide and TTL. Oh, they're going to use the TTL version. They're not using the latter version. Yes. And it will be regicide fortress. Margougou doing the medieval masters thing. We will be able to cast in capture age. Because they're using my version of fortress. Yes. I hope this works. I hope this will work. Oh, lovely. The map says coastal. Oh no, they changed regicide and it doesn't show the map. TTL fortress only has one king. Yes, yes, my fortress map is not broken by the changes to the DE maps. Did he get there playing on his laptop? He did get really high just playing on his laptop, yes. That's what I remember about him. It'll remind me to turn the in-game sound off again once I get there. They're using TTL2 Fortress. This will be a correctly sized fortress with a correctly working regicide. Why does only DE Fortress? I do not know. PPQY, I don't know. I did also have a crash on that Pacific Islands game. But the Fortress has just done it every single time I've spectated it. So I've just become wary of spectating it. I know that T90 and Daniela and some other people have had issues with capture age crashing too. So and other people have DM'd me saying they've also had capture age crashing issues. So it's not just me. Maybe running the game or running on a 4K settings might have more effect for it. But it's still something that shouldn't be crashing. And hello, Debooz. Oh, Debooz, we're going to build the Cobra Car later. We're done casting today. It's going to be a Cobra Car stream. I originally played on laptop when I started playing Aoe2. I didn't get nearly to that level though. How do you turn this on? Oh, hopefully the instruction manual will teach us how to turn it on. I'll need to figure out how to angle my camera for this. Maybe I'll just pull my desk back. I don't quite know how to do it. It's been a while since I've done a Lego stream. Okay, and here we go. Let me update this in the game so that we don't have doubled audio. And go to capture agent. Shall we use cyan again from Margougou? I like that color. I think this is a good Civ matchup. What was the previous Lego stream? Years ago, honestly. I don't even remember what it was. I think I had done I know I'd done the Lego chess set at one point. I think I had done another car. I forget what it was though. It wasn't as big as it though. It was like one of those $50 Speed Champions ones. I don't know if people like it. Maybe we keep doing more Lego streams. You gonna buy a Lego Tuxedo Cat set? I don't know what that is. So this is TTL2 Fortress, not my most recent version of Fortress, but I think it's the most easily accessible in the mod center. I have some updates I want to make, but again, it comes down to we want the map scripting engine updates first. But a Lego Christmas tree, I've had Lego Christmas trees before. I've had Lego pumpkins too. Danny's cat is a tuxedo cat. Looks like he's wearing a tuxedo. Tons of tiny pieces. My favorite. Oh, that's right. I must have done the years ago. I don't have the set anymore. I donated it, but ooh. Scout can find the king. King's faster though. It's okay. Whose king is threatened by DracKeN. I had done the ship in a bottle set. The ship in a bottle was amazing because it gives you all these like those one stud pieces, and they're a transparent cyan watercolor, and the step is to take like 300 to 500 of them, however many it gives you, and you just dump them all in the bottle to look like water. Oh, that's my favorite step ever in a Lego set. You just take several hundred of these things and you dump them into the bottle. Italians, Bohemians, Civ win? Civ win for which Civ? So, I mean, Bohemians are clearly the Fortress Civ that DracKeN wants. Italians are Margougou's attempt to counterpick them. And by Italians, he's going to want to do for some type of fast imp play to essentially hit DracKeN before he can get to that full late game Bohemian stage. You built a tuxedo cat like 2 weeks ago. Cool, but really short, even though it was your first Lego in like 10 years. Nice. I'll need to get some of the old... I need to finish my Lego Rock Raiders playthrough on stream sometime. The Manic Miners remaster. Does Extreme AI know how to play TTL2 Regicide Fortress? Oh, that is a good question. You probably will. Usually I'm diligent with setting the AI info map types in the maps. You can try it out. It'll only work for... This map only works for 1v1s though. It won't work for other player counts or map sizes. Is DracKeN the king of clowns? No, that's Eddie. That's Eddie. Eddie's the clowniest of all clowns. But among active players, he's probably one of the most well-known arena players. This year's Speed Champions Lime. Oh, that's right. I had done the... there was a Lego Speed Champions Bugatti that I had made a couple years ago. Yes. Cheap bombard cannon versus the paladin bombard cannons. Well, now that both players are up to feudal, scouts are faster than kings. And you could do some blocking here. Okay, so one-on-one, a scout's not going to kill a king. It can run away well enough. But what if there's a king from Margougou to block the king and stop it from running away? Margougou, you had an opportunity there. I think we have a missed opportunity. I think Margougou needed to keep scouting that king with his king and bring his scout over. He could have done some king blocking and scout attacking. I think Margougou could have won the game right there. Kings cannot attack normally. I don't know if they fixed the bug where kings can retaliate under weird circumstances, but usually they can't attack. It's like chess. Your kings can't attack each other. Hoping someone will run their king to their death. Oh, let's see. DracKeN's king. Trying to figure out how to pathfind. Imagine if kings had auto scout. So Margougou just gonna chill in his tower now. Scout from DracKeN, not gonna find it. Imagine if these things had auto scout and you just forgot about your king auto scouting. AoE Classic with Bohemians and Italians. I know, Wacky Chan. It's classic in terms of the maps. Maybe Classic Fortress should just have water all over it. So DracKeN walling up to the edge of the map. He's walled in that villager, no loom, against the Grey Wolf. And he's just deleting his back walls. There's more back walls he actually could delete. Risk of deleting your back walls, of course, is that one day you might actually need them. And he has deleted the back walls, and the Wallingville he has is not out there to finish the walls. So Margougou has spent 10 stone. What has he spent this stone on? Where has Margougou spent 10 stone? Did he delete walls and re-wall somewhere? Oh wait, he has. Well, oh wait, never mind. It's Fortress. Duh, it's Fortress. You have to long distance mine the 50 stone. Never mind. He just hadn't mined it yet. I'm so used to that DE Fortress. Legos are more expensive. Legos have always been expensive, right? That's the key. You need to buy a whole bunch of Lego sets and just hold on to them. Then you can sell them later on. That's investment tips with T West. It's not real investment advice though, but it's probably a good play. They have the difficulty setting on too high. The difficulty setting no longer affects wolves. That was changed. It no longer affects wolves. It did in the past for sure, but no longer. Yeah, Lego sets do appreciate very well from what I've seen. Don't know if it's faster than inflation, but you can get some value if you go back and sell some classic Lego sets. You get and build all of the Lego sets ever? Well, considering the ID number on these bonus sets I got, let's see, this Ferris wheel is number 40,758. You might have a long task ahead of you. So 3 TCs right away for Margougou as well as a monastery. So he's going to be booming and going for the monk, but I think the play as the Italian still is to get map control, go forward, and pressure DracKeN before he gets to the late game Bohemian stage. This will probably be just a quick boom into skirmishers and try to get some forward presence through either cannons or the siege workshops for the cheap bombard cannons, and or just a forward castle potentially for trebs. And it has a nice hill there on which you can build the castle. Is DracKeN from the Czech Republic? Is he from Czechia? That rings a bell? I think so. Maybe check and confirm. Oh, are you asking if he's playing his home Civ? Do all Bohemian units get countered by Condottieri? A lot of them do. That's a good point. Condottieri should be good here. Investor collector craze ruins all hobbies eventually. I mean, maybe we should play this by you need to capture kings rather than kill them. You do some en passant on Regicide Fortress. En passant is like, I guess, a tower hop. Like if your wall spawns with a gate in the corner, you tower hop inside. And Margougou gonna wall up towards the edge of the map too. He can wall up over here and then have a safe corner to himself. Found DracKeN on Czechpedia. He is Check. Alright, so yeah, he is playing then as his home save of the Bohemians. That's the best strat for Margougou. I think the best strat is just early imp pressure and try to attack before DracKeN gets to the full Bohemian composition with Halfnitsa. But I think it is a good point that Condottieri do counter a lot of what DracKeN can do. DracKeN can, of course, just go for Arbs, and Arbalists usually do pretty well against the Italians because they win against the Genoese crossbowmen. But Genbo not really going to be useful in this matchup here. In some sense, the strongest Italian unit is kind of useless against the Bohemians, because the Bohemians don't like cav themselves. Yeah, anti-gunpowder and small numbers of gunpowder. Also, relics can come into play, as Margougou has 2 relics, and he's trying to bring in more right now. We have the Hussite Wagon coming down. Monk wants a conversion. Scout will take the hill. And Scout... Whoa! Insta! Does the Hussite Wagon kill both Scouts? It kill the weak Monk? It does. Okay, that Hussite Wagon will kill the Scouts. Yeah, Margougou cannot fight that. But okay, Margougou needs some redemption to convert the Hussite Wagons. But 1 wagon will stop the Monks. That was a lucky conversion there. Condottieri still do die to Arbs. They can get up to 5 Pierce Armor though, so it's not like they're helpless against Arbs. And I don't think the Genoese crossbowmen will be all that useful against the Hussite Wagons. These things pack a mighty 7 Pierce Armor. Against which the potential 8 attack of the Genbo will do only 1 damage, or 1.25 from uphill. So Heavy Plow, Sanctity, and Wheelbarrow all on the way for DracKeN. He needs 10 Genoese crossbowmen in a siege tower? Or just imp 10 Condottieri in a siege tower? Oh, he's going for a 4th TC. This is interesting. This tells me that Margougou thinks that Italians should win this matchup late game, and he's willing to boom and go late game instead of force an early fight. It's not like he's that far from imp anyway. He does have, of course, you start with the castles. You can just go up right away. You don't even need buildings. Unless you somehow delete the castle before you go up, but that'd be unfortunate. Stalemates are not... imagine an AoE2 stalemate where both players have only kings. So Imperial Age on the way for both. Extra TC though for Margougou. Couple extra villas for DracKeN. Both with the same eco upgrades it looks like. Well, I guess Bohemians get the free mining upgrades. AoE2 stalemate equivalent is the wood game. There definitely are stalemate situations. Even Ruben Andre was a situation where if Ruben had maybe played for shooting a castle 4,800 times, he might have been able to win a game with camel archers. Deleting castle shouldn't matter. It matters if you delete before you hit the castle age. You need the requirement in the previous age. It's been like that since age 1, as far as I recall. That's one of those things you learn if you play Forest Nothing, and you delete the mill, and then you get to the feudal age and you can't build the market because you don't have the mill. I'm pretty sure it works like that. I know I have tested it and explicitly experimented with it in the past, but I may of course be misremembering. It's only if you build just one of the two. I thought there was something about when you clicked up. Maybe I'm thinking just of like individual building requirements, like of the market, or like the mill unlocking the market. So barracks, obviously that will be a Condottiero play, and it will be countered by Bodkin Arrow and likely Arbalests from DracKeN. Well, let's see. He does have the ranges, or at least one range in the middle of the map. We'll have a castle going forward from both players on hills, opposing each other's castle. Some heals coming in from the monks on the vills. Insta conscription here, or insta treb? That's a good question. If you're Margougou, insta conscription actually could be nice because you want to pump out the condottiero numbers. So monk there for DracKeN. DracKeN with the score lead still. Margougou taking the vill lead. It is 3-2 relics in favor of DracKeN by virtue of that great fight he took in the southern part of the map. But here comes the condottiero fled. The condottieri are storming in. Taking off a monk, fighting each other under a castle. In small numbers, monks work as a deterrent. But now it is maybe time for trebs. DracKeN forward, and treb time for Margougou, yes. It's probably treb time more than conscription. Get 5 or 6 trebs, then do conscription. Yeah, the mill market might actually be have mill plus B feudal to unlock. Okay, yeah, then maybe buildings and age of requirements work slightly differently then. So treb's going for the castle. And does DracKeN have conscription? He does. So now he can pump the trebs out a bit faster, but at the cost of being maybe a bit behind on treb production early on. And he has a cannon. The cannon snipes off the treb. Snipes off the treb. Well done from DracKeN. Here comes some more condottieri. They need that final armor upgrade. Bracer for DracKeN on the castles for picking them off, but down goes now a cannon. And crossbows here, Arb now on the way, but DracKeN only, these are his only 4 crossbows. He needs more than that to fight condottieri. Condottieri can kind of just overwhelm with speed and numbers and try to run down crossbows. Crossbows into Arbs. It's not clear cut that Arbs automatically kill all condottieri anyway. Civs with trebs sound novel. There was a commentator on the World Series of Poker on YouTube last night. Sounded exactly like me. I've never actually played much poker, to be honest. It's one of those things I feel like I probably should, just because it's something you do if you know math, right? But it's always that situation. I've played it a few times, but it's never really that much fun if you just play it yourself and don't put money on it. But then why would I put money on something I don't know how to play properly? And condottieri coming forward. I'm gonna pick off the treb there. Castle going down as the trebs shoot at it. And it will go down. Down it goes. Oh, look at that collapsing animation. Falling into a heap of rubble on that hill. And now Margougou takes the early lead. I was a bit worried when he lost that treb, but DracKeN did not have the Arbs out in time to deal with the condottieri. And now we can even see the effect of how they surround the Arbs right between the cliff and the siege workshop. Ah, there they go. Finishing off the Arbs, and that it's now an almost equal KD. 14-0 eco KD is... How is there an eco KD? Were there garrison vills? Were there raids? Maybe some kind of tier got into the eco. So more castles, more Arbs in the back. And DracKeN hoping he can eventually go Arb, recover, and still find a way back to victory. Maybe hoping that he has the relic lead. Oh man, this map is so much more fun to watch when it's sized properly. And when capture age works. Let me also just to keep tabs of my memory usage, I'll open up. Okay, I am using 14 gigabytes of RAM, or VRAM. Hopefully that's okay. I was correct not to get conscription, it seems. He won the Treb War, right? In part because he didn't do conscription. But, I mean, it might have just been he was so far ahead at that point it wouldn't have mattered, and he could have done either way. The important part was that he had enough condottieri out to pick off the cannons, and that kept his castles alive. So Repairville is trying to keep the castle up, but it is besieged by 3 trebuchets, and the villagers are being whacked in the backs by the condottiero swords. And condottieri going down to the Arbs, but so too are the Repairvilles and going down faster. And that is another castle crumbling at the front of DracKeN's base. He has 2 more castles in the rear, but the floodgates are open at the front. And now it is skirmisher time. Skirmishers. Everyone's favorite AoE2 unit, the elite skirmisher. Pushing forward and into the space. Yeah, exactly, because this is the speed, right? The 1.32 speed means that they can close the distance on archers. Remember, a knight without husbandry is 1.35 speed, and a fully upgraded Castle Age Knight is 4 pierce armor. So, yeah, it's still not great against ARBs, especially in low numbers, but they're still usable. They're not the worst unit to have in this situation. Bonus damages are very arbitrary and don't reflect realistic function. And it's just the fun of it. Just tested build mill, delete mill, build mining camp cannot age up. Yep. Build mill, then mining camp, delete both can age up. Yep, after getting to feudal, can build farms and blacksmiths despite having nothing but houses. Farms and blacksmiths don't have prerequisites though. The farms were unlocked by the mill in the Dark Age. The question is, can you build the market there? So that's 2-0 for Margougou. And we'll look at the stats. It's 103 to 81 KD in favor of DracKeN, but the Condottieri is such a good unit that he pumped them out. And even though he was losing the fights, he had enough production that he maintained the numbers advantage. Maybe this goes a bit differently if DracKeN, instead of going so far forward for the castle and the map control, had just opened ARBs at home, and then tried to win a Treb fight and push out. You go ARBs at home, take the first fight in the castle where the Condottieri don't get in, and then you have enough of an ARB mass that you can push forward. You're still worried about skirms, though. And I guess you're also just scouting for the skirm opening. But skirms, Bohemians can deal with more with their cannons, right? So maybe just ARB, Haufnitze, and a few Hussite wagons would be the composition. I don't know, though. I don't know. I think Margougou did a good job with his civ pick to deal with what DracKeN had planned with Bohemians. Condottiero power is real. You can build the market without the mill when you hit feudal. Really? That's interesting. I need to confirm that myself now. So DracKeN will lose on Fortress. His next map is Islands. These islands can be a trip too. I think that's extra large. So a loss with the Bohemians and then a win with the Italians. Yeah, Condottieri have plus 10 armor against gunpowder. And also 10 bonus attack against gunpowder. So both armor and attack. Alright, sorry, we're not muted. We're not muted. There we are. And his Reaper has been dying on me less often recently. It's still dying on me nevertheless. And I went to reopen Reaper and I accidentally opened DaVinci Resolve. And this is going to take a long time to open before I close it. There we go. Alright, you're muted. That is fixed. Thank you, stream. So we'll just start over. 3 minutes into Gold Rush, that's okay, because nothing happened. We're used to 9-ville starts now. We'll have DracKeN as the purple Kitans to the southwest, and Margougou as the cyan Tatters to the northeast. There are, of course, some predator animals, some bears in the middle, but this is the DE version of Gold Rush, with essentially the double hill is the outer ring, which is lower than the inner ring. You can TC the inner ring, you can castle either. Dave is back. Camels are the ships of the desert based on their attack bonuses, you're right. And you can always see some camels on this map. Tatters do have some good camels themselves. Kitans, do they have camels? They do have camels also. No final attack upgrade, but I guess they get the double attack anyway. Does that apply to camels? Melee unit attack? Yeah, it does apply to camels. Well, good heavy camels for both of them. Flaming camels also for Margougou. Margougou did co-cast that Civ Builder game with me. I think Crab ended up winning that one, but it's the one with the insane flaming camels that went for King Snipes. So Ibex is being pushed in towards the TC and taken out by the Vils. Kitans are the better Skirm Civ? Well, let's see. Full blacksmith upgrades. Elite Skirm. Thumbring. Ballistics and chemistry. Compared to the Tatars, who have both upgrades, Elite Skirm, Thumbrings, Ballistic, Chemistry. I'm gonna say Tatars probably have the better Skirms though, because they can get the bonus hill bonus, right? They can have the extra hill bonus. Flaming Camels going for King Snipes? Yes, yes, yes. that was our Civ Builder game where someone just stacked a whole bunch of like gunpowder units, move faster, camels train faster bonuses. Everything you could think of for Flaming Camels, and he just pumped them out of his castle. Or was it the castle then? Maybe it was the workshop by that time. I forget if that had been changed, but he just pumped them out to go snipe kings. And he got a couple of king snipes. It was glorious. There's Feudal Age on the way for Margougou. And, well, Kitans is the pasture civ. Oh, Margougou. Oh, lames 2 of the geese from the TC shots. Oh, DracKeN. Those geese are cooked. Nice laming from Margougou. I have a house and a palisade wall going up. Margougou was being a silly goose. Well, he's also up 30 seconds faster than DracKeN. But what DracKeN's going to want to do is Gold Rush is usually a very defensive map. Sometimes you even play this map by fast castling. And if you look at what DracKeN's doing, he is walling all of this corner. He's about to play a clown map with walls. And that's what happens. Margougou banned Arena. DracKeN says, I'll turn Gold Rush into Arena. And there'll be a barracks going up on the other side as some walls go up from Margougou. And stable there going up for DracKeN. Some more walls going up. Walls on the outside. And the scout will come over and hit the other scout. And domestication. The pasture tech. The pasture version of horse collar. In for DracKeN, as he's going to start amassing scouts. Remember, no bloodlines, but he will have double attack upgrades. Is there any other bonus for the scouts? Oh yeah, they also train faster. You need to combine this civ with the Huns, maybe. And there is the first pasture. Being made for DracKeN. He's just going to play very defensively with his scouts. Margougou, no stranger to the walling on Gold Rush Meadow himself, will be throwing up a bunch of palisade walls, and has had a few scouts of his own. Tatars will, of course, have the better heal bonus if they enter a scout fight, and they do have access to bloodlines. All in all, though, won't have the same food eco that the Khitans have long forward, or that they have going forward in the long run. Long forward, that is a combination of different parts of the sentence that my brain put together. Sometimes talking is difficult if you do it a lot. So, and now we see DracKeN adding in the pastures, the domesticated pastures. With, what's that, 415 thereabouts food on them. And he's not really looking to do much with his scouts, just some scouting, as their name would imply. And he'll look around and just try to keep tabs on what Margougou's doing. Hasn't found him yet. We'll make a circle around and try to find him. And when he finds him, he will see a bunch of walls. So both players just walling up, not being too aggressive and futile. Couple of scouts, and then they cut production. 2 scouts for DracKeN, 4 for Margougou. That means DracKeN only trained 1 scout. Margougou only trained 3. So both of them will be able to run around quite nicely. More pastures in for DracKeN. You build them near the TC to keep them safe, but you don't actually need a drop-off site for them. They each come with their own drop-off site in the middle. It's basically Khmer plus Teuton plus Slav bonus all rolled into one. And there we have Wheelbarrow on the way for DracKeN. That's a good question. How does Wheelbarrow affect pastures compared to farms? I mean, 10 pasture villagers. That's maybe an effective upgrade there. As you're trading, of course, Wheelbarrow for villager time. Is 1 pasture not touching? That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. It doesn't matter for efficiency. It can be there. It's just fine. Vill's slightly farther to garrison. That's true, but it's fine there. It'll gather just as fast as if it were a tile over. And now Castle Age on the way for DracKeN, and we're seeing just how ahead he is in eco over Margougou, who is yet to click up. The scout will be running around. Margougou could hit the palisades, not going to find a way in though, that should be rewalled no problem. Gold mining there for DracKeN. As collected, he's up by around 200 or so. Should get a nice wall up here before that goes down. There he goes. Go Goo-Goo. Tatars for the win. Margougou fan in the chat. Yeah, so I think what we'll do is we'll probably cast a couple of ranked games after this set, and then go into the Cobra Car. Because I have no idea how long the Cobra Car is going to take me to build. It is 1,000 pieces. And if it's short, I have 2 more bonus Lego sets I got with it. I have snails and a Ferris wheel. 2 very random sets. So Castle Age on the way for both. DracKeN will be sending some spears forward along with a Vil, and he may be looking to get a forward workshop. Tons, do they have the rocket carts? Yes, they do have rocket carts. And yep, there's that rocket cart workshop forward. Lego building stream 1 today. Today, after Aoe2 casting, Lego building stream. You'll have to bear with me because I have no idea how to angle the camera or get set up for it, but we'll figure that out as we go, I think. Big fan of Margougou and of Tatar, so much fun. Well, I think you'll probably be hoping he gets to Flaming Camels, right? Because I think we all are. Go Goo-Goo. Oh, the bears only attack the steppies and not the scouts. Margougou leading DracKeN right into his bear ambush. Like Attila making, or like Bleda making Attila attack the Iron Boar. Just an ambush. Whatever I just said accidentally set up a Google Assistant. Margougou. Triggering the Google Assistants. Oh, what are these dots? They're more pastures. Does DracKeN know he doesn't need to put pastures by the mill? I mean, there's no point in doing that. They're more dangerous not being by the TC. I don't know if he realizes that. Do you actually get a slight efficiency boost? Like, will they drop off at the middle? I think they only drop off at the middle. Oh gosh, this pasture on a hill is something else. So let's watch these two vills. Right when they drop off. Oh, is that guy dropping off at the mill? Is he? He's not. Am I wrong? Do they drop at the mill? Because he's just dropping off the food continually. That's supposed to happen? I was told that doesn't happen. Maybe it does, though. Anyway, the push on the other side is continuing. So, Scorpions versus Cav Archers 2025. I'm certain he just did. He had to because the Vil wasn't walking. He dropped off. So, secondary layer of walls in the back from Margougou. First layer was breached, but nothing he can't quite deal with. More Scorpions on the way for DracKeN, trying to go Scorpions against the Cav Archers, but that will mean the Mangonels can be effective. It is definitely happening. I'll have to test that then. Maybe it is more efficient to put them by the TCs or by the mill. Maybe that one tile gap we pointed out earlier does matter for the efficiency then, in some rare situations. So Steppies will be pushing back the Cav Archers. Tatar Cav Archers on a hill will be really nice with that extra bonus. And even, ooh, that Steppy sidestepping onto the hill. DracKeN attempting to be forward with another villager. And he had a composition he wanted. Forward, workshop, Scorpions, and Cav Archers. And there he calls the GG. Margougou does it with the Cav Archers. And honestly, everything that DracKeN wanted to do there was just shut down. He went for the Scorpion push with the Steppies, couldn't break in. Cav Archer defense was there. He didn't have enough Scorpions to deter the Cav Archers. And the Steppies themselves didn't have enough Pierce Armor to deal with the Cav Archers. Now, he was still ahead in res collected. Now, the previous game, I think Debooz was asking, I thought that was a pretty clear GG moment when DracKeN called it. I mean, maybe he could try to play on with pastures and go for a better eco approach, but Khitans do fall off late game in their army composition, and having the initial Steppe Lancer or siege push stop just put him really far behind. So Tatars for the win. Tatars for the win. Sad we didn't see the camels, but Tatars for the win indeed. So I think what we'll do then is just maybe cast some ranked games for a bit. Just update the stream title then. Or we'll update the scoreboard first. Oop, wrong button. Studio for Margougou, he will advance. One is home map of Gold Rush. And one with the Tatars over the Khitans. Sad we didn't get to see Arena though. That's where DracKeN usually shines. More so than Fortress. We'll transition. And let's see. How do I even set up the scoreboard now? I'll just put like ranked games. Cobra Car later. You don't even need people on the scoreboard, I guess. And we'll find someone to cast. Who do you think is around here to cast? I think I saw Hera playing. So, he's queuing. We'll cast Hera. Cast Hera. He finds a game. Tag him in the title. Beautiful, thank you. can check out my Instagram too. I want to see the villager cosplay. So let me edit the title. Casting Hera. Alright, let's cast some Hera once he finds a game. Let's see, I think Mim's also casting his Warlords community event. Not much going on in terms of tournaments now, but we do have Regicide Rumble. And we should have Sudden Disaster coming up, I think, next month, and that'll be a fun tournament. John Slow tournaments are always kind of unique and fun. Oh, he was casting DracKeN Margougou too. I have Hera still queuing. This is where I now sneak an opening of Hera's stream. Just to see his queuing status. 4 minutes into a queue. He has Arabia, Fortified Clearing, Enclosed, and Arena. Ooh! If players ban Arabia and favored Arena, we might see Hera play some Arena games. So, hope you all are enjoying the stream. It's nice that even when we don't really have anything to cast, and when T90 is doing a big event, we still have like 100 plus viewers on YouTube. So we've in many ways just like doubled our viewer numbers just by streaming on YouTube. So I hope you all are enjoying the streams. And I've been told people play them on their TVs on YouTube or on their phones. Like Twitch is kind of like you're at work, and maybe your work blocks YouTube but doesn't block Twitch, and you have your Twitch on your second monitor. And then I think YouTube is more like you're on your phone, like the app works better, or if you're like on your TV in your living room watching the stream. That's what I've been told. Someone's gonna leave a stream running, then all of a sudden I'll be playing with Legos on their TV. That'll be an experience. So let's see, has Hera found a game? He's 5.5 minutes into a queue, still trying to find a game. We will fuel for the long queue times. We'll fuel that along with Hera. Okay, I'm looking at the dashboard. I see Vivi is playing a lobby called Bamboo Nothing Scorpion DE Team Game. Oh, Bamboo Nothing. It's gotta be a trip. And DracKeN's queuing too. Maybe we'll get DracKeN versus Hera. He actually looks to be the highest level player who's queuing right now. Oh, Dogau's queuing. Maybe we'll get Dogau Hera. That'll probably be a Dogau Hera. Hopefully that makes a match quickly. Dogau, the new Onimaru Dogau. I saw that. Dogau and Jordan. Leary leaves, Dogau and Jordan join. Dogau had left Fellowship. I have a Fellowship shirt that Dogau gave me now. Got the Brazil flag on the side and anything. And everything. Let's go, Hera. No, Dogau matched versus Good Luck. What? How did that happen? Yeah, Hera's gonna get DracKeN, which might mean maybe DracKeN bans Arabia and picks Arena. We could see an Arena match. Between those two players, that would be the map that makes it most fair Arena. Hello, Vanilla Donut. Your fridge only has YouTube. Oh, hello, audience. When Lego time, I'm probably gonna cast a couple of ranked games and then do the Legos. I figured the AoC Classic sets were 2 sweeps, so they were a bit faster than I anticipated. Maybe another hour or so, then we'll do the Legos. I wanted to at least get a couple hours of casting for people who wanted to see some AoE2 content today. You're at work and you use Twitch on your phone. Twitch on the phone. Twitch, the Android app for me. I don't know if iOS has a better Twitch app, but the Android app has been, yeah, kind of scary to use, I'd say. Yeah. Oh, Hera has found a match. Hera has found a match. And he did match versus Dogao. Wait, what? Dogau's match versus Good Luck. Oh, Good Luck dodged Dogao. And that thankfully gave us Dogao versus Hera. Yes, we'll have a good match, and it will be on Arabia. Hopefully Arabia doesn't go out of sync. I have Hera versus Dogao. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Yeah, you use Android. All right. Oh, I wonder how much of my audience is iOS versus Android. I probably have some stats that could show that, like how people watch the stream. You're here for Lego. Nice. We'll do Lego soon. Probably around an hour or so. So just waiting for the spec delay to wind down. I'll keep an eye on Regicide Rumble 2 on the side. See how long. Those games can last like hours though. So we should be into the game. Arabia Dogao, Hera, and here we go. Crazy that not all lureable animals have the same food. Alright, so 90-second spec delay. And, well, you can let me know what you think of the Civ matchup. It is Dravidians for Hera, and Hindustanis for Dogao. Onamaru Doguino. He's changed his name spelling, but it is Gamer Legion versus Onamaru now. Oh, this could be a rivalry matchup coming up soon. Gamer Legion versus Jordan on another team. Jordan, what's it like with Jordan not playing with Doubt and Viper? This is some blasphemy here. Oof. Jordan must have taken that cartographer's loss really hard. Had no more faith in Viper and Tato after he went to bed and woke up and saw they lost to MBL and decided, I'm out of here. I'm going to my own team now. Stop looking directly at the camera. I don't know, I feel like if I'm talking to the chat, I need to look at the camera. Maybe I just need to look at the chat that I have positioned right next to the camera. Is this any better? Dravidians are a decent matchup against Hindustanis. Late game, I would think you have Shatagni hand cannon should be really good for the Hindustanis. At least against Dravidian infantry. Although I am thinking maybe the double gold composition unit, but I guess Imp Camels should be decent against the Elephant Archers. Like directly at your soul. Alright, and here we go into Capture Age. We are launching. Looking at YouTube Analytics device type, you can see computer, mobile phone, TV options, but not specific to what OS they're running. Maybe they have more details for creators who actually have videos uploaded this decade. Should probably be pretty similar. Congrats on the new team, Dogao. Is that like some trash talking Hera's doing there? Anyway, it will be Arabia. It'll be Gazelle Deer Arabia. Gracias Beludo. What does Beludo mean? Ah, gosh, they're speaking stuff I don't even know. I've heard that Hera's been trying to learn Spanish. A separate section for OS, right? Yeah, but remember, Dogao's Brazilian though. He would speak Portuguese primarily, although I guess he speaks Spanish too. It's dude in Argentinian, okay. So, boar lore here, elephant lore for Hera. So Hera will be the red Dravidians to the north, Dogao, the blue Hindustanis to the south. Of course, Dogao now on Onamaru. Let me update the scoreboard. This is just a ranked game. I'll just disable that. There we go, no series or anything there, just a ranked game. And we'll have the wood line over here for Dogao, taken by a few vills. Windows, Android, Mac, iOS, Linux, Smart TV, unknown are the options you see. Unknown? Is Smart TV is its own operating system? Well, what would be an unknown operating system? I guess you could like, make a custom operating system. Years ago, I made a toy operating system back when I was taking the operating systems course in college. That's fun. You get all your manual, like, management of threads and whatnot. And you do your own, like, UDP and TCP networking layers. Your own file system. That's pretty cool. You're on Temple OS. Okay, I've never used Temple OS. I need to figure out what I'm going to do with my operating system come October. If I upgrade to Windows 11. Or just go full Linux mode. I guess I probably have to do Windows 11 just because of Age of Empires. But that's really the only reason I'd use Windows. No fridge option, unfortunately. No smart fridge. What about, like, your smart watches? I know there is, like, Apple Watches, which I assume are running on iOS. Are there Android smartwatches, too? There have to be, I guess. I don't know if there's another operating system that would be used for smartwatches. I don't know even who the big manufacturers would be other than Apple. So, Deer Gazelle is just being pushed in from Hera. Didn't go for the double deer push at all. Just pushing him in one at a time. We'll see how many he pushes. If he goes for 3 or invests in all 4. I'm sure you can play Aoe2 on Wine. I just don't know if, like, I have enough problems with capture age on Windows, and while I've heard that it works on Linux, I don't know if I want to jump through all the hoops of having potential capture age issues if I then am running it on Linux and using it to spectate AoE2, running through Wine or Proton or whatever it is. I've not used done any gaming on Linux seriously in the past. I've only used it for work purposes, so there's a lot of research I'd have to do. Yeah, I mean, I've used it before, right? I can always dual boot. But I feel like if I'm going to do it, I might as well just commit to it hard and not do any Windows. Yeah, right, just easier to play on PC. Steam Deck AoE2 could be fun. I mean, honestly, Steam Deck, if you have an internet connection, could be fun for watching AoE2. You need to get, like, some type of, like, long distance... I guess you could just do that by watching streams, but you could spectate games on the Stream Deck. That'd be fun. If you can use Windows, then will you go to the Apple Silicon Linux since the speed of a single core is nearly the highest? I have no idea if your operating system affects the core speed. I imagine it's mostly just your CPU dependent. So Hera pushed all 4 of his deer. And that's going to mean he has not scouted where DracKeN is. And now he has 2 militia just going to patrol back and forth. And he might just be going for a defensive drush here. So defensive drush, 3rd militia on the way. And he needs to find DracKeN. So the downside of having 4 deer means you push them, you don't scout. The right side of Hera's base completely open. This is a 2 woodline Arabia. DracKeN at least has 2 back woodlines. And his gold is fairly far back as far as the open front of his map is concerned. That very open at the front. You can add in a barracks, and we'll add in the stable right away. So Hindustanis going for the scouts opening against Dravidians going for the militia opening. And Hera just going to curve around, and he'll see that 4-tile gold mine. That's going to clue him into the fact of DracKeN's over here. Now he'll see the main stone in the lumber camp. And he will see the TC and not run into that. Dodges the TC volley, so tiny bit of idle time there. DracKeN is housed. DracKeN is housed. He's up to feudal, and he didn't have a house. Not what you want to do if you're going for the scouts build. And now, after that house, it's going to be tricky to secure the lumber camp. 2 vills are going to run to the TC. The other 2 are not going to get protected in time. He's going to split the vills up, run around, try to debate the men-at-arms and the scout. Hera's going to do what he can to block. And I think the vill... Will she get back? The scout's not hitting the men-at-arms. She does get back. 1 HP. The men-at-arms did not try to dive. Dive all the way in and finish her off. So... Great men-at-arms opening, idling that 1 lumber camp so far from Hera. Gets the scout with the TC. Oh, low HP Vill went to build the house, but probably DracKeN's not too upset about that if he also kills the scout. So his own scouts are being amassed in the stable. Horse collar on the way, and oh gosh, the Dravidian eco to afford horse collar behind the men-at-arms upgrade. That is the nice bit of free wood they got at the start. switched to Ubuntu and your productivity suffered because you started playing when I was supposed to be doing stuff. Whenever I switch to Linux, my productivity suffers because I just customize the Linux operating system, and I feel like if like Arch is probably going to be me spending too much time customizing stuff, so I should probably just do Ubuntu if I do go Linux. YouTube Music is at least available on some Garmin watches. No Garmin watches. I wasn't thinking of those. So house going up for Hera, he's going to keep walling himself in, and walls across the front with that range. 3 scouts from DracKeN, moving around. No spears from Hera, interestingly enough. Vil's fighting a men-at-arms under the TC. Another Vil goes down, but those men-at-arms are being cleaned. They killed 2 villagers and caused a lot of idle time. Now it's a skirm transition from DracKeN. Did Hera scout the range? He did, so he's aware that there will be skirmishers. Skirms to deal with his archers. So scouts into skirms against the men-at-arms into archers, and Hera himself, more archers in the queue, but we'll see if he has to go to skirms. I do see Hera sometimes just try to brute force archers against skirms, and then you get the castle age timing. As long as you avoid the skirms, you can move forward and cause some damage. We'll see what he can do with the archers, if he can make some damage happen. Now, I also noticed on YouTube, we are almost at 30,000 subscribers. We're at 29,950 thereabouts. So this month we'll definitely hit 30K on YouTube, and that will be a nice accomplishment for us. Especially just because I haven't been uploading that much to YouTube. The streaming has helped, but hopefully, if we get the YouTube running smoothly, we'll be able to. I'll be able to invest more time into editing videos. And so farm is going up around the TC. Goat being taken by DracKeN. Is there a hole over there? There could potentially be a hole between those 2 houses. Don't know if there's a gap there. Skirms could find the archers, and this is what DracKeN wants, to find the archers with his skirmishers, and he has. I wonder if it would be worth it to split up a couple skirms and chase around the wood line there, or to pull the scouts back and go for the archers. Remember, Hindustani scouts do have an attack bonus against buildings, so he's going to do everything he can to break through. And yeah, Hera just zigzagging and running away from the skirms. And DracKeN did not try to use the scouts to take a fight. Could have picked off 4 archers there. Maybe lost a scout or 2, but I think that probably would have been worth it. He's going to bring the skirms forward, and skirms now can hit repair vills. These tiny scouts get through buildings very quickly. Skirms hitting the repair vills. Those vills diligently continuing to repair. And Hera going to do a tower on his main gold just to prevent the scouts from breaking in. So tower on the gold. And DracKeN on the other side continuing to wall up. He'll use that cliff as part of the wall. Nice wood line against the edge of the map. But he will be walled up almost fully. He could even wall all the way to the corner of the map and keep this entire sliver of land on the side to himself. But a bit of palisade goes down. Hera forced to wall behind. Now he's just going to tower and dodge back and forth with the archers. And as I said, he sees he's against scouts and skirmishers. He's not going skirms himself. He's just brute forcing the archer numbers. And this could be tricky if he can't wall. He could probably do a market wall though. Doesn't have the wood for a market. He's almost up. Still trying to defend with the archers. And DracKeN's just gonna have to make certain that the archers don't do early damage to him. Your Steam restarting? Has Gabe been communicating in Morse code? Oh boy. So stable for Hera. The Dravidian stable. What is he just gonna go light cap then? Dravidians, what's he doing with the stable? So some skirms getting poked by a spear, and I guess that has to be a light cab swap from Hera. Now that does open camels as an option for the Hindustanis. And yeah, there are the scouts. Wouldn't be a Hera game without scouts. Skirm's trying to keep the vills off the wood line. And those Vills slowly having their HP whittled away. And on the other side, scouts from DracKeN will look to break through. Hera not fully walled here. I'll try to find a Vill on the mill. She will do what she can to Alcatraz herself. Oh, Vills these days. You can't trap them. What would Team Otomaru do with all these players? What would you do with like DracKeN, Andy, Lewis, and Jordan now? And then Fire Goku? It's kind of weird. I guess Jordan and Fire teamed in the past, but they were usually on separate Tyrant teams. So kind of a weird mismatch of players. Don't know how they'll blend together. Skirm is jumping the archers there. So DracKeN trying to push them. There's Hera up to the castle age. He is up first. Crossbow Bodkin on the way. Bowsaw on the way. And this is what Hera tries to do where he amasses archers and defends against skirms. Is he'll try to get the archers forward in a position where he can avoid the skirms and just take a fight. Because DracKeN was walled, that didn't happen. But now, since he's up first, he can go crossbow Bodkin, and the Castle Age upgraded crossbows will be able to fight the skirms. They have extra range and enough attack to get through the pierce armor for now. That Fire was more of a coach? Maybe. I mean, he did play in Cartographers. And I imagine Fire and Goku would play together. Okay, and this is where you have to be careful with the crossbows. You let the skirms close the distance, and they can get some shots off. Hera doing a decent job of dodging some javelins there. Armor on the way for Hera. The scouts coming forward too. Ooh, those are two scouts. One is low HP, picked off by DracKeN. Nice job picking the weak one. He's going to run the skirms away. The skirms continue hitting the scout. As the crossbows keep pushing forward. Scout goes down. And Elite Skirm Bodkin on the way for DracKeN. I feel like if he charges the crossbows, he could take a good fight here. He's still just trying to wait for the upgrades, but there's Bodkin. Now with Bodkin, I think you just want to charge. So Elite Skirm and armor coming in for Hera. And DracKeN, even on Vills, Hera ahead in res, though. Does anyone know, does this count the wood that the Dravidians get for free upon aging up? If it does, that would explain most of the difference. Get inside minimum range of the skirms. When there are that many skirms, there are always going to be some that hit you when the group is that big. And you're also going to be taking shots as you dive, and the skirms can always split up into two groups. So there are ways to micro around that with the skirms. Maybe it definitely could be a play. Maybe it could be. I think the advantage, though, is when you're Castle Age versus Feudal Age and you can outrange them, you stay outside their range, so you're never taking shots. You're never taking javelins to your face. So Ballistics there for Hera. He did Ballistics in lieu of any other TCs right at the start. So Ballistics as he pumps out Elite Skirms. And that's all his army is now. Crossbow and Elite Skirm, but he will Ballistics. You can probably code the Twitch and YouTube chat to show together. I probably can. Technically it's against Twitch's terms of service though. And I also think it might be maybe a bit weird to see like two separate chat trains like intertwined with each other and like people not talking to each other. I'm not sure what the best way to combine it would be. I mean, maybe an option is just to display the two chats separately on different parts of the UI. I don't know, it'll take some experimentation, I think, on my part. I haven't had time really to dig into overlays, though. So here's Hera breaking through the house and coming in. Okay, I wanted to keep those skirms alive, but that will force now a defensive siege workshop. 1 TC for both. DracKeN actually up by a Vill, but down by 1k res collected. Hera being so efficient with his economy. I guess DracKeN has spent fewer resources because he does indeed have the cheaper villagers for the Hindustanis. But Hera is still ahead in KD, taking a decent fight. Scorpion comes out. He'll have to respect the Scorpion. Especially with Ballistics. Yeah, Ballistic Scorpions are no joke. Even they can miss sometimes, though. And at least that army is cleared, but Hera with the forward workshop, forward double workshop going for Mangonels, and he is going aggressive and he wants to end this game. Is the Streamlabs OBS chat box? I don't use Streamlabs OBS though. I use normal OBS. Maybe that's a chat box I can still pull up. I use Stream Elements for my chat. I don't know if they have the dual chat. Maybe they do at some point. Also now called Streamlabs Desktop. That's not Slobs anymore. Hopefully they've improved from their controversy years ago. If anything, I'd probably just write my own thing using the API. The Mangonel there, hill. This is a great hill for Hera. You're on the hill, you can tank a Mangonel shot. And Dogao not going for attack grounds, those crossbows and skirms just running in. One skirm goes down, but this is now majorly disruptive to his economy. Hasn't lost many vills yet. A 6-0 Eco KD, he's only down by 1 vill in wheelbarrow. And handcart. Okay, so now he's definitely down in eco. Hera just pulling far forward ahead in res collected. And this game was just, what, he went forward with the men-at-arms, he did some damage, and then when he saw it was skirmishers, he just went archers. He just went archers versus the skirms. Didn't go skirms until after he reached Castle Age. And just powered through with the archers. So it's a 6-0 KD advantage. You can see the military, where Dogao is pressuring in feudal, but since Hera was back at home, he wasn't taking the fight. And then as Castle started, Dogao loses a fight. Hera kills a lot of feudal skirms and just kind of keeps snowballing from there with the then going elite skirm for the forward siege push. Yeah, so 90-second advantage in Castle Age timing from Hera allowed him to use those crossbows against the skirms effectively early on. Like them both shown together, it's a way YouTube chat can respond to Twitch chat logos to show where it came from. Alright, yeah, it's something I want to look into, but I still, like I said, I need to figure it out. Oh, I clicked the news button. Alright, so what do we want to spectate next? I think we just wait for another Hera game. He's queuing again. We'll just wait for him again. Probably see Hera against either Dogao or Kingstone now. Yeah, GG. So again, we'll cast a couple more games and then we'll have the Lego stream afterwards. All right, see you later, Jim Cullen. Thanks for stopping by. See the Lego box? You do see the Lego box. Our Lego Cobra Car. This off. Look at that. Look at the side of the box. This is really well done. Which that is exactly the unit you see in Age of Empires. I have my slippers underneath my desk, but I keep like slipping them on and off my feet. I lose track of them. You turn that Lego on. No, that's what we're gonna figure out. That's what we're gonna find out with the instructions later. The instructions should tell us that, right? How we turn it on. So Dogao matches against Good Game again. Oh my gosh, this is matchmaking. No, Hera is the top player. Put him against the next player beneath him. And then Kingstone and Babaroom are queuing. But they're, looks like number 30 and number 34 on the rank, unless that 1v1 is different. Wait, what was the spectator, what is spectator dashboard giving us ranks that's different than 1v1s? Alright, yeah, so Hera and Kingstone will match. I should be looking at the 1v1 ladder and not the tournament rankings, so that doesn't matter for the matchmaking. Yeah, oh, it's good game, not good luck this time. It's good game, different players, the guys playing. So it will be Hera versus Kingstone now. How do you turn this on? Hello, Voxer. How are you doing? Hey, you've been there. Let me check the schedule for tomorrow. There's more AoC Classic in the morning. There's more Heaven and Hell. So I have the thing that was rescheduled last week when there was the technician was supposed to update or fix the finish installing the air conditioning filter. And he canceled. It's supposed to be tomorrow. Isn't Hera number 2 on the ladder right now? Oh, let me double check the ladder. He is number 1 and Sebastian's number 2. Hera's 29-24, Sebastian's 28-46. And MBL, Nikov, Vinch, ACCM, Yo, Barles, Daniel, Sato. Oh, Daniel, top 10. Go USA. USA. These Cobra Car has 1,241 pieces. I have no idea how long it's going to take us to construct it. That's why I said I wanted to stream a couple hours of ranked matches and then do the Cobra Car. Great, chilling at work right now. Nice. I'll have to one day figure out stats of how do people watch the stream. Do they watch it from work? Do they watch it from home? What are the locations from which they watch? Kingstone matched versus Babaroom. He matched versus Babaroom. He didn't match versus Hera. Hera's... Oh gosh, I don't see anyone else in the top 50 queuing right now. Hera's gonna have a very random game. Oh, Fire is queuing. Maybe Hera gets Fire or Miguel. Oh, Miguel started queuing. He could get Miguel. Bet near Thunderbolt. Okay, at least there are some players queuing. But Hera definitely should have just been matched with Kingstone there. That matching was weird. You know the how do I turn this on references towards the cheat code? Yeah, I'm assuming that with the Cobra Car in the background, that is what the reference is. And as the stream thumbnail on YouTube. Well, I need to do some more work on YouTube thumbnails, but... I hope people will appreciate having a YouTube stream too, for the Cobra Car. I never know how much when I do random stuff like the Cobra Car or programming streams, how many viewers I'm going to get. And that's an experiment for YouTube now too. I will do map scripting streams or programming streams and get like 100 viewers on Twitch too, which is nice. You thought Lego Shelby Cobra was an AoE2 tournament involved in the car? No, it's a Lego set of a Shelby Cobra. Let's see, has he found a match yet? Still queuing. Let me open the Hera stream. Let's get an ad out of the way too. Kato is playing an Arabia team game. And at least we do have some good Arabia matches. We have Babaroom, Kingstone, Dogao, good game. And somehow none of them matched with Hera. There's gonna have to be Fire. Okay, Miguel matches with Hera. Right, there we go. Interesting. This would be a pretty heavy favorite for Hera, though. Yeah, watching the queue, you realize that the matchmaking at the top is kind of sus. Where players who are like top players, but close to each other, but lower on the ladder, match with each other. And then that means that instead of Hera matching against one of them, Hera matches against someone below them. So instead of getting matches, it's like Hera versus a player who's like a tier below him, and then that tier also getting matched with someone else below them. Those two match together, so Hera plays someone like far below him, when that doesn't have to be the case. Well, it'll be Maya Portuguese on Arabia, so Hera has a matchup with Miguel, who right now is about 500 elo points lower than Hera. Which I don't know if the elo on the ladder really says anything about the skill level of Miguel. He's been around forever, and elo probably doesn't represent anything. But, hello, Majestic. This Hera fellow looks like he may have a future in AoE2. He might. Hello, Tasty Potato. Yes, I work as a programmer. Yes. You know, lots of programming experience outside of AoE2 map scripting. Let's see. So we're loading in Arabia. It'll be Portuguese, Maya. We'll have a 1 minute of spec delay. Then we will get started there. Hope you all are enjoying and having a good day. And after, let's see, we'll cast this game maybe one more. Then it's going to be Lego time. Then it will be Lego time. I also want to keep an eye on Regicide Rumble too, and how's that going? It's when I stream, I have to keep an eye on what everyone else is doing because that affects viewership. Mem's doing his community event. Regicide Rumble still on the first game. I also want to see how my maps play out. So yeah, let's see. Okay, that's down to the final 3 for T90 there, but final 3 could be another 2 hours. Free-for-alls. Genghis Khan, that is a lovely name. Alright, in 13 seconds we'll get into this next game. Let's just get capture age swapped. We spent this week building a custom SVG PDF program without using any libraries. So much fun. That does sound like fun. Having good SVG skills is useful. So, welcome into another game of Arabia. And I have my Twitch chat open twice. Let me get the YouTube chat. Let's not pretend the skip button makes the ads any less insufferable. Do you encounter ads on YouTube? I try to turn them off on the stream, but if YouTube still plays them, then I might just like turn them on and play them manually like I do on Twitch. So let me know if you are getting ads on the YouTube stream, because I try to turn monetization off on videos, but if doing that doesn't actually prevent ads and people are still getting ads, then I might as well have it on and just make sure that it's not only Google getting the ad revenue. So I'll need to, if people do get ads on the streams, let me know. The skip button does make them kind of insufferable, though. You gotta just wait 5 seconds and then click skips. Not to your ATM. Okay, good. That's the hope. Every so often someone on YouTube comments about ads, and I'm wondering, is that because they're seeing ads, or is that just a general ads are annoying comment? So, early mill for Hera as the Portuguese going for the berries. You have YouTube Premium, so you don't know. That's the thing. So, Vils go over to the berries, and Vils take the llama. So, early Portuguese build on the berries, and is this a deer map or a chicken map? This is a deer map, so it'll be deer plus berries. So Hera will take full advantage of the Portuguese bonus that they gather wood while taking from the berries. The players are very far apart on this map. The wood lines are also fairly large. What's that? Oh, so many different types of trees. That's 9 and 12, so like 20, so like 75-ish trees per forest clump, and it is a 3-tree version of Arabia, a 3 woodline version. All the woodlines are to the back, and Camillus here, 1859. Thank you very much for the follow on Twitch. Welcome to the stream. The Dogao, or not, oh gosh, not Dogao, Miguel. Well, Dogao, Miguel, they've played 2v2s together for so many years, I'm going to accidentally get the names mixed up if they swap from one game to another. Miguel, he'll be playing as the Blue Maya. Miguel Maya to the northeast. And Miguel is definitely a very experienced Maya player. One of the players, I'd say, if he gets the Maya, he probably plays above his level with other civs. So, Portuguese also a great Arabia civ. 2 of the top tier Arabia civs, I'd say. Although we have seen how Maya can have big weaknesses against civs like the Vietnamese. Or even the Hindustanis. Although, I mean, Maya Hindustanis these days, I think people are learning how effective plumed archers are against the Gulams. And it's not just auto-win once the Hindustani player gets to the Gulams. Oh, what a path did that villager just take? Hopefully Nilly fixes that. So villagers take the boar, and more vills will be chopping wood in the back. Eagle pushing in deer. And a Vil here for Miguel. Where is that Vil going? Oh, going for barracks. Okay, I was like, you're a hunter. Where are you going? Nothing to hunt out there. Ville for the barracks, and this will be a pre-mill barracks for Miguel. We'll see if he goes for the drush. Golds, all of his golds are super far forward. Oh gosh, look at those golds. This is an awful map as far as gold is concerned. He's not going to be able to wall any of that in. And maybe get a range or a bit of walls in front of that first one, but the second two are exposed. TC location could potentially be out here. Tricky to get that if you're house walling, though. I wonder if this is a situation where the house walls here are something you don't want to do because they kind of get in the way of your TC later, whereas palisades are less costly to delete and then move out to the gold. So maybe you're just wanting the house walls actually to continue in front of the gold. And then you just palisade wall this if you feel like you want to be walled there. Where's the maybe Arabia map you've ever seen? You need to go see some of those AoC Arabia maps where the wood would not be within a screen of your TC. Like you'd be like this is what you'd look like everywhere around your TC. They were rare, but they did happen. So feudal on the way from Miguel. The barracks was his click up building then. Lumber camp and barracks. He'll be doing for 2 and then 3 militia. So quick up for men-at-arms on 19 vills. So 19 vills with loom for the Maya is like 18 vills with loom for any other civ. Let's see, does he have any idle time though? 1 second of idle time. So yeah, he'll be up at around 8. He should be up at 8:51 then if I get my times correct. Hera though up just a bit faster, and he will immediately be adding in a scout. His berries are exposed now. Those militia and that eagle could come in. They have a nice hill right on the outside of the berries from which they can do some damage. Third militia coming forward. Men-at-arms on the way in. Hera has not scouted this yet. He's bringing his scout back, maybe looking for men-at-arms. But he is not going to be walled on the berries in time. That men-at-arms upgrade just about to come in. Hera's going to turn and fight. Trying to fight as much as he can before men-at-arms comes in. And he's going to lose a villager. Could lose the second villager. That one's low on HP. Ooh, okay, one gets away. Eagle scout goes down. Hera defending the scouts, but still a low HP vill downhill from the men-at-arms, and he goes right down. And Hera turning to fight. He's going to lose a scout, and these men-at-arms are doing work. That's 2 vills, a third very weak, could maybe be sniped off later, and a scout. So I think Miguel's got to be happy with how that worked. And he's up ahead in res collected now, 2 eco kills. And now that's a 3 to 4 villager lead he has, as Hera is adding in some idle TC time as well. So Miguel finishing up the walls. And yeah, I can't help but think you take these 2 houses, put them in front of the gold, and this becomes palisade. And then you're in a nicer spot. You can wall that house, and then you're keeping your TC location here. Because even this wall is going to be kind of leaving the TC away. It does keep the stone inside the wall, though, and we'll have a short wall over there. Yeah, so scout hitting the villager. And wall going up. Scouts hitting the vill, continuing to run around. Archer TCE there, we'll get some fire on the scouts. Quick wall, a quick gate here could trap the scouts, and yeah, that's exactly what Miguel's thinking. Some scouts, or 1 scout will fight the vills. Vills can turn and fight that. Spears coming over. Not gonna, ooh, we'll get a vill kill there, maybe. Not with the spears. That vill needs to go to the other side of the gold, or at the very least, or otherwise get back to the TC. Okay, so Hera taking the score lead now, slightly ahead in res collected. And fletching on the way is what is he swapping to behind this? Skirmishers. So he will be going scout skirm this game, a bit opposite of what we saw last game. And with Miguel's gold this exposed, Hera definitely going to be able to apply more pressure with the scouts and skirms than I think DracKeN was able to apply to Hera last game. The vills will get into the TC, run back to the berries. skirms going for the house as the skirms try to keep the vills away and back under the TC. Harass the farms. Yeah, you right-click the farm, and then you idle the farm. Vills cannot work on farms that are under attack. That would be some vicious OSHA violation there if your workplace is getting skirmishered. And your bosses were trying to make you work there anyway? No, that would never work out. Imagine that, everyone watching Twitch at work. Would you be able to do that if your workplace was also under attack by some guy throwing a javelin at it? It would probably be pretty disturbing. So, scouts hitting the house, they will look to go through. More skirms and archers in the back, Billa fletching on the way from Miguel. As the house goes down and the skirms start to break in. Archer skirm there. Random attacker probably don't have too many javelins. As they are bulky and inconvenient to carry. Only the skirmisher can have infinite javelins. So defensive skirms from Miguel. But he has to camp his TC right now where he doesn't have gold access. And I don't think there's a way for him to click up. I think Hera just starts amassing feudal army, goes for an all-in feudal push. And there's nothing Miguel can do. That gold's so far forward. I mean, maybe it's like walling differently and getting a preemptive tower could have worked. All up over there to the edge. There's forging on the way. For Hera, he's just going to push that range with the scouts. He can fight skirm versus skirm while the scouts destroy the range. So after a fairly decent men-at-arms opening where Miguel killed 2 villagers, hasn't really been able to follow that up. Still has less idle time and still is ahead by 3 to 4 villagers, as Hera has gotten more idle time since, but Hera is getting a larger feudal army and a stronger army with the scouts added in. As Miguel sees his other golds, he has scouted them. He knows how horrible they are. I guess the other question is, would he see a neutral gold? But I don't think there's a way you could ever swap out to one down there. Or even is the other neutral gold? Or there, yeah, there's no way he's getting out to those 2 golds. If there were one like in a corner somewhere, then maybe. So he's selling wood for gold, and he will soon be able to click up. The question then becomes, what does he do once he gets up? He's not going to be able to go triple barracks eagles with that gold being so far forward. And I genuinely have to ask, what do the Maya do if Hera is able to go organ guns? As Hera's walling, he will be including his stone inside of the walls. And we'll see. We'll see what Miguel's able to do here. The range goes down. Skirms have to fall back along with the archers. And stone and castle age on the way. So stone mining. Miguel. He's gonna play like he's Saracens. He will mine stone and sell it at the market. And that'll be his gold income. Maybe he'll mine stone and just plop down a castle right here on the gold. So he is up about 50 seconds faster than Hera. But right now he doesn't have any more production. And his skirm numbers will dwindle as he already is down in numbers and would have to fight scouts too. If I can double click a skirm. Yeah, only 8 skirms. 7 skirms. And skirms at the front, taking them out. So skirm goes down, skirm's fighting. And there's the deletion of the farms. There is the castle. Now, will Hera try to dive this with scouts? I think he's content just to destroy the barracks. Castle will help Miguel secure the gold, but what then? Is he going to go plumed archers against a player who already has a good number of skirms and can go elite skirm? And yes, indeed, Hera will dive the vills with scouts. Skirm's inside the TC, so the vills can't all garrison. And Hera just going to try to kill as many vills as he can. He's going to lose a lot of army to do this, but probably will pay off. If Miguel were really paying attention, he could ungarrison some full HP vills and regarrison the low HP ones. And well, he does destroy a lot of army. But elite skirm bodkin right away for Hera. No barracks for Miguel, but he will try to do another gold. And there's access to that gold on the outside. He's going to sneak around and leak from the right side of his base. Hera, though, probably aware that this is a prime TC location. Oh, he's not going to move the skirms over. Not going to move the skirms over. And hello, wise turtle. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're excited for our Lego Cobra Car that'll be coming up next.
Shot it.
So plumed archer there for Miguel. The new plumed archer graphics, I'm still not used to them. This guy doesn't. What did they do to him? Those poor plumed archers. Castle looks nice though. How do you turn this on? Indeed. No idea how many viewers we'll get for that, but if it's around like 100 or so between Twitch and YouTube, I think that'll be fun. You know, someone to talk to while you do Legos, right? That's always fun. So knights and skirms popping out. Knights will be killing these archers. And Miguel not going to be able to do any damage there. Oh gosh, his skirms are running into wolves. Woo woo woo. Get your woo woo woos in the chat. Wolves will go for the skirms. Cobra Car noises intensifies, yes. Ooh, the scorpion. The animal kingdom fighting each other. Oh, the wolves within min range of the scorpion. Going for the skirms, and the castle finishes it off. So scorpions now to deal with the skirms. Okay, so plumes and scorpions. Miguel has the score. He's actually up by 5 villagers. I mean, Hera idled his TC a bit to click up. Miguel, despite all that pressure, has kept his eco running. And he only lost 2 vills when Hera dove the TC. So maybe that was a waste of a dive from Hera. Maybe being a bit overzealous with the scouts. Yeah, we'll need to make a Cobra Car emote after this. I'll have to find like a good place where I can take a photo of the Cobra Car so I can get the background away and get good lighting so we can turn it into an emote. I'll have to see how that works. I can take my Nikon Z6 and try to get a high quality photo of it, not just a cell phone photo. So knights coming out for Hera. Husbandry is in, so they have their speed boost, but they will chase the plumes away. Scorpions chase the skirms away. And second castle for Miguel. Okay, he is securing his golds. Maybe would have liked it on the hill a bit, but he's securing his golds. So that's 2 golds secured. Now this one may be halfway secured by the castle, but the castle, at least, look at the range circle, does encompass a large area in front of it. And that's with bodkin, so it can get another square with bracer. On a Cobra Car drawn in MS Paint. Oh, I mean, we're making it out of Lego. I think we gotta incorporate the Legos to the emote. Castle kills a wolf. There is the padded archer armor for Miguel. And ballistics on the way also for Hera. Ballistics not in the cards yet for Miguel. He just added in his university though, so it might be there soon. And now, so be careful of the plumes against these skirms. Does at least have the scorpions. Scorpions 2 come forward and force the skirms away. Do some heavy damage to them if they were to try to fight. Knights are a problem for the scorpions, but I think the skirms, though, are the main problem now. Another range, it's just more skirm production for Hera, as he has 3 TC booming behind this. Has taken a 4-vil lead over Miguel. Wheelbow just coming in for Miguel now. And, I mean, Miguel has done a great job of holding. Hera, I think, made a mistake of over-diving with his scouts, but now maybe Miguel, being too far forward with the Scorpions, might just try to get one more shot. Nope, goes down. And there's Ballistics. So Ballistics will be in for the Plumes and the Skirms. Maybe Miguel could consider Elite Skirm himself. Oh, with the TCs and the castles up, he's in a good spot to defend his golds for now, and he'll do a third TC. So he's not going to fall too far behind Hera in terms of the Vil count, even those TCs are later. Oh, although I say that, and Hera's adding a fourth TC. Maybe he will. Hera goes for the fourth TC. This would be Heidelberg Castle. I haven't been there. I wasn't to the Red Bulls when they were there. I was at the Red Bull in Spain, but not the ones in Heidelberg. I do enjoy when we have Germany lands, though. Lets me navigate in German. Okay, the Plumes doing exactly what they didn't want. Running into the Skirms. The Knights there also to chase them so they can't just run away. And that's a lot of Plumes going down from Miguel. That's exactly the fight Hera wanted. And exactly the spot he wanted to find his army. Oh, Hera doing an outpost, but there is a wolf there. The Vil has loomed, though, so the wolf won't win that. Wolf won't win. Ah, there he goes. It's a beautiful place to hike or cycle or drive Cobra cars. It would be hard for me to drive there from the East US, but maybe one day we get a. Maybe if we get enough subs, we can get a Shelby Cobra and go on a road trip. That could be a video. Let's build a bridge, like that Lego Island song about building a bridge. Ooh, nice Mangonel shot from Miguel. Didn't even see the Mangonel hiding behind the workshop, but clears some Skirms. Imp on the way, though, for Hera. He's up by around 800 resources. And by 11 Vils, but honestly, Miguel hasn't done that bad of a job of staying in touch with Hera. He will be able to go Imp soon. They're still so far apart. Plume's just wandering around trying to find something to hit, but Hera wandering with Skirms. One tile gap at the edge of the map. Oh, the Plume's trying to run off the edge of the world. So I'm still even struggling running against the edge. They feel so slow right there. Oh my gosh, something feels off with those Plumes and their movement. Anyway, more Plumes at home. We'll have Imp on the way. Imp can be clicked for Miguel, so he's not even 2 minutes behind. We're doing a third castle at home, and it has lots of Plumes. Now, do the Portuguese have good skirmishers? What did they miss? Thumbring, ballistics, chemistry, all the blacksmith upgrades. Yes, they have good skirmishers. But you know who has even better skirmishers? The Maya. And maybe this is just a situation where Polcha Javelineers could be in the back of your mind. And Miguel is not the type of player who would have single-minded avoidance of Mayan skirms, is he? No, he wouldn't. He would never. I have reservations about the non-elite, very, very much so. I think I need to mod them with the original Plumed Archer graphics. These just, they scare me. They scare me so much. Well, Voxel, you said this game was going late, and it will at least go to each player being Imp. They're up by significantly more Vils now by having that 4th TC. Ooh, could this be a Doubt Castle? Could this be a Doubt Castle from Hera? Doesn't have many skirms there. Hera's thinking I can't finish this, and he'll just delete the foundation. Wanted to secure the gold, and now as the game moves to Imp, you're worrying about the extra gold locations. Hera will lose an outpost there. That's not a Dave meme, that's a Reddit meme. Oh no, the Plumes is queuing into the castle fire. Someone made a Reddit post one day. 36 Plumes. Plumes and Mangonel should be able to hold this. In the corner, though, some outposts and houses from Hera just being annoying. That Vil will die to the castle fire, I guess. I don't think Miguel noticed a garrison of TC. Splits from Hera. Yeah, 2 Mangonels not enough to deal with Hera, especially when he has ballistics. Ballistic skirms counter Mangonels. And there's Imp for Miguel. Hera now can do with a castle in the absence of the mangonels. And even were they there, the presence of the Imp skirms would deter them enough to give Hera the confidence that he can construct that castle safely. So Elite Plumed Archer and Bracer on the way for Miguel. Thankfully, he knows that the plumes will look much better for us once Elite comes in. Let's just take a look at them, see how much better they're going to be. Oh, stop running around. There they are. This looks like a Plumed Archer now. This guy looks like a Plumed Archer. He's got 8 attack, he'll have 9 with chemistry, he'll be speedy, and he's ready to fight some skirms, I guess. Prioritizing the armor on the skirms. They're gonna get close. Interesting how Bosal was considered a must-get as soon as you reach Castle Age, and now you see people in Imp without it. Oh wow, Hera is an Imp without it. Although, to be fair, I think he's just forgotten it if he's done Heavy Plow and Handcart without Bosal. That's probably one of those situations he forgot that he didn't click it. So Skirm's doing a fight against Plumes. The Plumes maybe have the numbers there, 41 to 18. Hera's gonna pick as many Plumes as he can. The Plumes will prefer a position after they prevent the Skirms from winning the fight. Now they have to go back a bit, and Miguel still needs something to fight skirmishers. Now this Treb is deployed on the castle, Iron Casting on the way. We'll be getting some Treb shots on it. Three Trebs deployed. Alright, 3 Trebs. Hera with a couple of Trebs of his own. And still, Miguel needs something to deal with the skirms. Cavalier on the way for Hera. Lions can sometimes struggle against Cavaliers with the lower attack of the Plumes. They don't do as much damage to Cav. But more Plumes on the way. Miguel just going pure Plume. Relying on some Castle Fire to pick off skirms. Repairing his castle, repairing his Trebs. Hera repairing 2. Eldorado Eagles is only 12 on gold and would be way too expensive for Miguel to swap to, and losing this castle will be horrible for Miguel because he needs to protect his forward gold, those forward gold still being a thorn in his side. However, the Plumes taking one group of skirms down. Plume number is kind of starting to dwindle though, 41 and dropping, and here come the Cavaliers and a Bombard Cannon. Plume's taking out the Cavaliers, they're not worried about that, they're worried more about the cannon and keeping the Trebs and castle safe. So skirms all going down. This castle, HP upgrade for Hera, but still needs to be repaired. Miguel much more HP on his own castle. Hera trying to use the cannons, but can't bring them to bear underneath all the castles. Skirms doing their job against the Plumes is slowly but surely, once you fall below a critical mass of Plumes, just a few Cavaliers come in and clear everything. And that's a Treb that goes down. Hera's castle goes down, though. Hera's castle goes down. I still don't see how Miguel defends his own castle, though. Hera's up by 20 pop. Miguel really needs his production from his 4 castles to keep his Plume numbers up. Hera did need doubt, indeed. Hera couldn't win Medieval Masters without doubt to carry him. Oh, Plumes. That's a lot of Plumes to take out the Treb. So this castle will go down. Oh, Miguel still taking the fight, trying to fight under the castle as long as he can. Trying to keep repairing the castle. Will this be the Treb volley and Bombard Cannon that finishes it off? Yes, it will. Castle goes down. The Plumed Archer numbers are now dropping. The Vils have to run away, chased by the Cavaliers who had pursued under the rubble of that castle. There is the GG, and Miguel will call it. So it's just a rough game for Miguel from that map right from the start. He held as long as he could there. But a bit too far behind, I guess, at the start. So, I think it's time, chat. Are you ready for Lego Cars? I think I'm ready. And I need to figure out how to set the overlay up for this. So give me a second, maybe. I have an idea. Duplicate. I want the chat to be visible. So I can do maybe something like this. Need that. Don't need that. So Lego Cobra Car. I'll update my YouTube stream too. There. Alright, let me just also get the... I guess I can disable pre-rolls again on Twitch just to try to keep them out of the way. I don't know how this is going to work. And I'll need to very quickly redo my overlay for this. So let's see. I think I can do this. Let me just clear some of the stuff I don't need. I'm going to turn this off. I'm going to take this. I'm going to move it over there. Same thing with this, maybe? Over there, yes. And then the webcam. Just make like full screen. That also needs to be below the chat. Put that over there. Okay, we've just about gotten this. Scaling. Can't. Ooh. There, that'll do it, right? That'll put us. I'll need to like reposition myself slightly, but there we go. And now I need to somehow get my desk in the shot and keep the Cobra Car in focus. And I don't know how to do this, but we will attempt. Okay, so scale to window, there we go. And how are we gonna do this? Get remember my calendar off my desk. Oh yeah, I also have my villager calendar. I don't know if I've shown this off. I made a calendar out of my villager photos. This is silly. Put that off my desk. I think I need to, do I need to zoom the camera out slightly? Maybe I do. Yeah. Which way do I do this? Go like that. See the edge of my bed now, and then I need to like angle it down slightly, I think. Let's see. This is weird. I can't reach the back of the tripod from the angle where it is. Let me try this. I think if I pull my desk out slightly, I need to like move the mic this way. You'll probably hear a loud screech there. Move the desk, and then angle the camera down, and we might be good. The camera's tilted to the side. It looks that way just because the chat box is over there, I think. So if I move this way, then I'm more centered. Yes. I move the desk this way. Let me know if you can still hear the microphone. That's important too. And to hear this. Slightly down. Okay, we're almost there. I pulled the desk back a bit. You can see my wonderful NAC mouse mat here. The microphone has to come like this. This will be like right there. And I think we're almost good, right? We're almost good. I'm in the frame. I don't know if this is going to be in focus or not. That's going to be the problem. But how's this working out? Bit of an odd... Oh, you know what that line is? That is the edge of my monitor. My camera is on my monitor. Let me adjust that. Ah. My camera's quite hot from using it as a webcam, but that's it. I've noticed that my camera does overheat if I record in 4K, so this will be a 1080p stream. Talking about the camera being slanted instead of straight, now is straight. I think we got this. Do I need to like straighten the desk out a bit? Ah. There we go, that's a bit better, right? Alright, there. Is that a Pixel phone? This is a Pixel 8, yes. This is a Pixel 8. I don't know, what color is best? Is like a white background better? Or, oh gosh, all the food crumbs on the mouse mat. I'm under the keyboard. Lego Cobra Car. I'll see how the camera decides to focus. The camera is struggling a bit, but I think it's okay. This microphone will be slightly in the shot. Maybe I can like move this to the side more. Like point it like this. Is that better? Maybe that's better. White background, why not says? Alright, vroom. If I can move this mouse mat to the side maybe. You'll see the big dirt underneath where I used to have another mouse mat. If I fold this slightly, still maybe use my mouse. Yeah. There. Okay, hopefully we can get this working. Okay, this one fold's enough there. Or maybe fold it back on itself. There. This mouse work? Yeah, the mouse still works on the desk by itself. Okay, nice. Now I think it's time to open the box. You can admire the box first. This is the Shelby Cobra. Get some reflection on everything. You can see yourself in the monitor. A nice reflective Lego box. The Shelby Cobra 427S/C. Someone who knows more about cars than I do can tell me what that means. You can see down the side of the box, the lovely side of the box, we have the Cobra Car. And then on the back, we can see some lovely specifications of the inside of the Cobra Car, what we're going to be working with. I can angle that to the camera. See the steering wheel and like trunk space. Apparently the steering wheel works and you can open the engine and get at the engine. So we're also going to have the dimensions. This will be the height of the Cobra Car, or actually the way this is said, this can't be height. This has to be width. I don't know, maybe it's height. Anyway, it is the length of the Cobra Car, at least, is 30 centimeters or 11.5 inches. And then the front of it, which I can't tell if the box is saying it's the height or the width, is 9 centimeters or 3.5 inches. Upside down for black since white pieces. I guess there will be some white pieces, but there'll also be black wheels here. But this is also where you can help me not lose pieces on my desk. I'm gonna need help there. Does it shoot black marbles and smoke? Maybe we could modify it? Who knows? Who knows what we can get this to do? Anyway, let's get going. This microphone's gonna be annoying in my face, but whatever. Maybe I can just move the keyboard and stuff to the side of the desk too. Oh, we're reaching the edge of the limits of the mouse cord. Keyboard will be slightly out of the way there. Where's the town center? We all know can't turn this on without a town center. Oh my gosh, you're right. We need a Lego town center to build this at. Right. All right, so we're just gonna get into this, and I will have my trusty pair of scissors here for opening the sides of the box and opening the tape. How do you open your Legos? Are you a scissors type of person, or are you a cut the tape, or just like remove the tape by hand from the box? I'm always using scissors. Here we are. That's one side, and then the other side. And there we go. Box opening time. An arts and crafts stream. A Lego arts and crafts stream. How do we open this box now? Ooh. Oh, did I might have only needed to open one of these ends. I thought it would like flip open, but no, it's a double-ended box. Not a flip open box. Oh gosh, here are all the pieces. A thick instruction book. You can also get Lego instructions online like nowadays, but like, let's see if we can get this to focus. I don't know if any of this is going to be in focus on the camera. That's going to be the struggle for me. Maybe it won't be. Okay, we can get the box behind us. So now my next question for all of you. When you build your Legos, do you dump all the pieces out together, or do you go bag by bag at a time? Since there are 1,000 of these, I think we gotta go bag by time. Oh my gosh, no. Chat. We are encountering the fact that there are stickers in the Cobra Car. Stickers. The camera won't focus on that. Put camera sticker. Yeah. Wow, that is a camera that is still focused on me even when the stickers are right in its face. Yeah, so we will have stickers to put on this Cobra Car. Somehow. The book is indeed super thick. Let me check the page count. It's all white, can't tell what's the front and the back. QR code, we could win if we take a survey. 221 pages. Oh, here's a fun fact. The highest reported sale price of a Shelby Cobra is $13.8 million, a record attributed to none other than the first Cobra ever made. Okay. Oh, these facts are in multiple languages. Should I scan the QR code and get the instructions on my phone too? Maybe that's a good idea. So much more complicated to build Legos than when we were kids. I guess this is why it's 18 plus though. Where's Google Lens? Lens. Oh, Lego Builder, that's an app too. I have the it's opening the link in the app I already have. That speed, you'll miss the next 3 S tier tournaments. Oh, build together? Oh, that's interesting. Build together. I have an insider's account. I guess I'm not logged in. Ooh, there it goes. Loading the instructions. Look at that. I have seen that sometimes this is useful because you get like in motion views of the instructions. It's loading the instructions. All right, so should we read the booklet bag by bag? You go bag by bag, Nikolai. Okay. Ooh. Let's look at the photos. We're making our packaging more sustainable. We're transitioning from single-use plastic to paper-based packaging. Well, we clearly have the old paper plastic. We find a mix of paper and plastic in the bags. Well, we got all plastic, but I'm all for sustainability, so glad to see that. This Lego Builder ad is not loading. There's photos of flowers. I've used flowers before. Shall we read facts about the Shelby Cobra? It is first released in 1965, driven by Carroll Shelby's ambition to produce a high-performance American sports car that could rival European models. Shelby, an accomplished race car driver and visionary entrepreneur, saw potential in combining a lightweight British AC Roadster chassis with the powerful Ford V8 engine. His relentless perseverance and track record convinced Ford Motor Company to collaborate on the project. The result would go on to dominate the racetracks and become a lasting symbol of American automotive mastery. Get your USAs in the chat. And hello, noble auras. And oh, these are the same thing, but in different languages. You read French or Spanish, it's there. Oh, also they have a nice like stripe down the pages of the book, like it's a white and blue stripe. Oh, that's cute. Oh, some more pictures of the Cobra, of the Cobra Car. Ooh, one of them doesn't have stripes on it. This is a defining part of racing history. Now, maybe you know this. I don't know anything about racing. As both race car driver and designer, Carroll Shelby is a legend. When asked, "What's your favorite car?" he would reply, "The next one." Eager to get people excited about the Cobra, he was convinced he wouldn't be taken seriously with only one car to show, so he repainted the first car several times to make it look like he was already successful and had several of them. With its aluminum body, robust Ford 427 V8 engine, and superior power-to-weight ratio, the Cobra Series earned a wealth of championships and records, including a World Sports Car Championship in 1965, and clocking 198 miles per hour / 318 kph at 24 hours of Le Mans in 1967. So, I know, like all of you, that's the 420 on the license plate sticker, yes. I have been waiting for AoE2 to have official Legos, and this is the closest we're probably ever going to get, but I'm counting it. This is very hard to read dark blue on black text. From the Lego Icons design team, our partners on this model, Shelby American, were incredibly kind when guiding us through the history of the Shelby Cobra 427 SC. True to Lego Icons, this model sports the characteristic Cobra livery, gaping mouth, and roll bar. Livery, gaping mouth, and roll bar. Both the sides and rear fenders are angled, and we created new elements and combined advanced building techniques to capture the curvaceous silhouette. Curvaceous. It even includes an opening hood, doors, and trunk, working steering, a detailed engine compartment, and interior, and even Carroll Shelby's signature on the dashboard. And you get a nice photo of it here. That is a beautiful photo to print in the instruction book. Okay, so the bags are numbered, and we shall start with bag 1. And I think I'll go bag by bag just to keep this manageable for me on my desk here. And also, I will be dreading the stickers on the Lego. Print the pieces, Lego. I paid like $170 for this. You can print your pieces. So, okay, so that's 2, 5. We'll just stack the bags back there till we get to them. 1, that's what we want. 6, all 6. I hope the bags will all fit there. 8 bags. How many bags are there? This is the wheel bag and little like wrenches and stuff. This bag doesn't have a number. More bags here. Bag number 4. Bag number 3. Bag number 7. There. Oh gosh, these bags need to go. What is this? Oh, this is the windshield. The windshield has its own bag. And the tires there. And then bag 8. Right. Okay, that'll be stable. Hi, everyone was going to buy a 1/20 scale model, but then I saw that Lego is doing his Cobra set. I laughed so hard when the first thing I saw in random review on YouTube for the set was AoE reference. I saw that too. Totally unexpected. Looking forward to buying yours. And you go step by step, Twest. That's how it works. There you go, brick by brick. Talk by tick, if you remember. If you remember those songs from Lego Island. I'll remember brick by brick. Let me just tab around on Twitch real quick, make sure I don't have anything random in the background. Is Riverside Rumble still going on? Okay, they're on their second game. Got it. All right, so I hope y'all are looking forward to some Legos because this is gonna be a unique stream. I haven't done a Lego stream in a while, and since it's Age of Empires 2 themed, I will keep it in the AoE2 category. Right, make sure I can see both my YouTube chat and my Twitch chat. No cap, they should add Lego Racers cars. I would literally buy every one of them. Oh gosh, from Lego Racers. I never played that game, but I've seen enough of it to know exactly. That'd be awesome. I would buy all the sets from the original Lego Island, and I'd make my own Lego Island. Okay, so inside of this bag here, I'm gonna dump everything on the table. And alright, here we go. This bag, it's recyclable, so at least we can recycle that. 5, I should be able to recycle that. Whoosh, over there. All right, there are more bags inside of this bag. I wonder how they'll do these little things when they swap to the paper bags, right? Because they're like the mini plastic bags inside the plastic bags. All right, so step number 1 is a stud remover. This piece, once you learn how to use it, legit, just amazing. Wait, one day. So, right, my instructions on the phone are not working. Let me try this again, because I really do like having the instructions on the phone. This is the loading, but it's taking forever to load. Maybe it's 200 pages. Okay, you know what? No phone. We're doing this old school style. Chat, you can help me if I mess up. Okay, bag number 1, piece number 1 is this. Thank you. We're on page 11. We have 221 pages of the Lego book to go. Anyway, right. This is not the best lighting for me to see the book. We'll deal with it. Okay, so I gotta open these things. This is where the next bits are. Okay, gonna try to keep all the pieces on my desk and not lose any of them. That'll itself be a challenge. Right. Just so happened they made a build for that specific car, though I will say it does have the right colors. I'll start a petition to Microsoft and Lego for them to cooperate. If only. They should add more Lego cars to Aoe2, right? Now this is officially a Lego car. There we go. Alright, so now step number 1 is to take this thing and put these 2 things in it. These blue ones. And you go 1 through the front like this. And 1 like this. I guess I'll just go and then every so often show off what we get. Okay, these... Oh. I'm worried about my stuff falling. What is the set number? It's behind all the bags behind me, but if you type in Lego Shelby Cobra, you will probably get it. Oh, 10357. There you go. Exactly like that. Alright, these bits onto here. I don't know what part we're building yet. Just the image it gives me is the entire car, so I don't know what we're doing. And then these little bits into these other bits. Do these things. Grab smaller ones. Make sure the color is black. So it is. Goes into there. This is a lot of pressure if I ever like mess up the instructions or mess up live on stream. I mean, it did say 18 plus, but I'm old enough. I should hit the age limit, right? Okay, yeah. First struggle already pushing this in. Yeah, there's not room to push this in. This perfectly lined up. There we go. Nice. Satisfying snap as that goes in. Was assembling Home Alone with your kids about a month ago. Oh, is that a Lego set now? I've never actually seen that movie. One of those movies that I've never seen that I probably should. Okay, this goes right down the middle. All right, and then more bits over here. This goes in on the side. This goes in on the side. Now we get the pin things with the 2 sides. Yep, and they go into these. Push them in. When you build Lego, do you ever try to actually align the studs with the word Lego on them? Because like every little stud says Lego. I wonder, does anyone actually pay attention to that alignment? Or do you just like wing it and put it however? If I feel like that's like absolute peak. If you really know what you're doing, you get that lined up. I didn't actually notice that the stud said Lego on them until I was like way older than playing with Legos as a kid. Okay, this goes on here. Is this the engine we're building? Okay, this next... No, this is just like the body of the car. Okay, so this is... Turn that way. I have a similar one on Amazon. For a lot cheaper in case anyone wants to get it but doesn't want to pay the insane price. Some knockoff Legos on Amazon. There are like knockoff Legos that do Star Trek Legos, and those actually look pretty cool. Is this the real OP Age of Empires 2 video maker? This is going to be a very unique Age of Empires 2 stream, because we're going to have a Shelby Cobra at the end of it. There we go. Snap that together. This is starting to look like it could eventually form a car, right? Maybe? I don't know. Okay, these two things on the side. And okay, so they go back here. And okay, no question there. They snap in correctly. I like that we're doing this with a booklet, not the phone. Imagine a future where Lego doesn't have booklets and only has like QR codes for instructions. I would save so much space. But that would take the fun out of it, right? Gotta hand it to Lego for how much effort they put into making sure their blocks work properly. Legos, they do work very properly, right? Like I've played with like Mega Blocks or other knockoff Legos, and those things just fall apart right away. Like sometimes they're a bit tight to push together. Sure. Yeah, I remember struggling with some of the Bionicle sets as a kid. Like those were really tight. But you know, I'm fine with the Lego Technic line because we technically have Age of Empires Legos now. Alright, just look at these bits together. This. Where we at? These two and this thing. Okay. Oh, okay, this is where we're finally gonna get an asymmetry. We're finally getting an asymmetry. So this bit goes straight down the middle like that. Alright. We will have you two here. But then we're gonna have blue thing here, blue square brick, and black brick on this side. So I don't know, does it help if I show it off? Will the camera focus? You have an asymmetry in the back. Blue on one side, black on the other. Used to have so many goddamn Bionicles, yes. One day I'll have to play the new online game, like the Flash game from the early 2000s. Okay, more bricks coming over here. And then 4 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is also a test of my eyesight with the color palette they use. Kind of hard to see, and it's really testing my I need glasses soon with how small the font is. Still have green and red Bionicle. I definitely have them somewhere. I donated a lot of them away last time I had moved stuff. But they're still shoved somewhere. Next time I do a family visit, I'll have to dig them out. Oop, ah. Our first piece falling on the floor. Yeah. Some bits in the back. And there we go. Ooh, ×2 and ×8. A ×8 bit. Same piece 8 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. Where are the other ones? 7, 8. Oop, no, that's not one of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's get our pieces right. The only set I got after moving to Spain is the Office one, just before they discontinued it. The Office like the TV show The Office, or is there just like some Lego City Office set? Okay. Now, 8 of these. And these bits on the front. We're flying through this, and by flying through, we're on bag 1. Okay, making a front bit now. So we need like, oh wait, this piece on it. There we go. And one of these, and 2 of these. Okay, these are an interesting piece. You go in like that, and you 2 go on the front. And this gets shoved into the front there. Okay. Ooh, this turns. This might be steering related. When I was a kid, you thought your sets were big and complex. Now you look at all these modern sets, and they're huge. They are. They're absolutely insane. They had one based on the Office TV series, really. I never knew Lego had an Office one. Makes me more sad that we really need Age of Empires Legos. It's like the perfect this brand tie-in for them. Okay, huge bit. You go sideways. Okay, well there goes my hypothesis that was for steering. That just gets flattened out there. Alright, this is what we have so far. What's this gonna be? I don't know. I'm just trusting the instruction booklets. Okay, this is a 2 times thing, so 2 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we get the curved pieces. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, another curved piece. 1, 2. And then one of these pieces I had found accidentally, which now I'm noticing I have 4 of them. 1, 2, 3. 4. One of those left over. Right. I do this twice, it looks like. So you go there, there, there. This thing. Oh, there's more bits I didn't get. I carefully gotta look at the instructions and make sure I have the right piece. Yes. Ah, okay, there we go. Go on to there. That was a tricky one. You there. All the skeletons and ghosts in the castle. Yes, did you ever? Oh, there was that Lego game. There was Lego Creator Knights Kingdom, where you could play with all like the knight sets in the Lego Creator universe. Oh, that was a game. It was like, that felt kind of limited, but you could at least like shoot the catapults at things and destroy it. That'd be a game I'd love to see someone with maybe take a lot of time and create a fun game out of it. And nowadays Lego games are like all the same one. I saw like some racing game that had a bunch of microtransactions in it. Like, give me the good old Lego games from the 90s. Used to be cool Harry Potter sets. I had a couple of those back in the day. Okay, these things now go here. Ooh, okay, this is interesting. They're using like alright, so this is like an off-grid thing. Yeah, I think the camera focuses on that. It's like an off-grid thing with the studs. Where like they put them like like you know, like they have the raised bits, then have like the stud in the middle, you're putting stuff on top of that. Shooting catapults sounds like Huang would. Oh, Huang would eat so many TCs in LEGO Creator Knights Kingdom. Alright. And these two, and then this. And one of these. This goes there. This goes on top of these two. And then this goes lengthwise down the middle. Blue. Isn't very stable. Okay. Sure, this is nice and pressed firmly. Oh, also, I didn't even read the follows. Thank you, Tony Montana 112 for the follow 6 minutes ago. Thank you very much. Alright, so what do we got here? I have a couple of these things. And the 4 curved ones. 1, 2, 3, 4. I've seen lots of proposals for Aoe2 Lego over the years that haven't been approved. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. I mean, the proposal should really just be like Microsoft and Lego work together. I mean, Microsoft has worked with the Louvre now. Maybe that could be a thing they do. That'd be a great way to introduce new castle architecture sets, right? You have some Lego sets with the castles. Not what I wanted. This is what I wanted. I have more text to read here. You might recognize the elements used for the pedals. They are repurposed Lego minifigure utensils. Okay. Oh, I'm making the pedals now. Okay. So these must be like seats with pedals on them somehow. Okay. Okay, let's get this, not knock stuff over. So we get this. Man, this is a really hard color scheme to see. This, no, not that. This bit, okay. This. And 1, 2, 3 of these. These feel like some type of almost hands type piece. And the utensils. A fork, a spoon, and another spoon? Okay, 2 spoons and a fork. You're still young and hip? Yes. You wouldn't mind every building. Apparently, a low mileage remake of this car is not sold for too much of an insane price. I'm seeing 130 to 170k. Hey, that's honestly not too bad. Hello. Come to Valencia if you want to pay for my trip. Sure. Pedal to the plastic. Yeah, let's see. These are tiny. You can't even see them on the camera. Yeah. I don't know the best way to get the camera to focus is, but they're spoons and a fork. Now I don't recognize them. I don't think I've ever seen these in a Lego set before. I mean, Bionicles wouldn't have had these parts. I've never seen spoons and forks before. A tiny trident. Yes, exactly. It's a fork. It's a Lego fork. I don't have a minifigure to show it off, but... Oh, I wonder if this car is minifigure sized. I actually don't know what the size is supposed to be. Anyway, let's put the pedals together. Goes there. This goes here. Did you ever see that they made like a real sized car out of Lego and had a guy drive it once? I don't think it was entirely Lego. That was part of their Bugatti promotion. Okay, this goes through here. And the fork is the gas. And the spoons are then the brake and the clutch. Oh, is this going to be a stick shift? I have to admit to not being good at driving stick shifts. I've always driven automatics all my life. I've attempted to learn, and I can kind of do it, but I'm not very experienced at it in the slightest. Okay, so 3 pedals that each move independently from one another. That's cute. I just jammed all in there, but hey, it works. And this goes over here. 3, 4 left over. Alright, and now we have pedals. So this is an American car. I guess if you're into British cars and driving on the right side of the car, you could get the Aston Martin. There's like they had like a James Bond tie-in with an Aston Martin. But yep. And there you go, pedals on the American left side, driving the car. Looking forward. Oh, you ordered it to boost? You ordered it? Yeah, I think you said so. And you got also the Ferris wheel and the snails that came with it, right? Yeah, for some reason this came with a Ferris wheel and snails too. Like snails. Like, why are you sending snails? Those are slower than a Cobra Car. You'd order it nice. Like this sort of dynamic stream. I like the Lego streams. I'm an enjoyer of Legos. Alright, pedals, utensils. Got it. Here we are, 3 more pieces at the front. So now at least I know what side of the car is the front and what side is the back. I've oriented myself a bit. Hey, maybe this part does have something to do with this too. I don't think the pedals actually engage with the engine in any way though, based on what I've seen so far, but the steering wheel should. Let's not knock pieces around. Right. Go. Like Daniela streaming Baggage the TV show. Going to donate the snails and Ferris wheel to your local newspaper store you arrive at Christmas. Oh, that's nice. Usually when I do Legos, there's this thing, what's it called? I haven't used it in a while. It's called Replay. And usually what I'll do is I'll build the Lego and I'll have it for myself for a while and then I'll donate the parts. Is this AoE2 Lego? Yes. Is there... Technically, because it's a Cobra Car, but it is AoE2 Lego. The first YouTube video I looked up for the Cobra Car was some guy making an AoE2 reference. So I think that is enough that culturally our generation, or at least my generation, will know the Cobra Car as the AoE2 car. So I don't know, did they just put it in AoE2 or did they actually have a license for it? Do you think that this might have just been one of the things they did in the 90s where they put the car in the game without actually licensing it? Genuinely wouldn't surprise me, but I would hope not. Let me actually center myself a bit more on the camera. I don't know, maybe I'm not centered. Well, I mean, I'm not centered because the chat's there. I don't know if the chat's even visible on the screen with my background. I just figured we might as well have the chat, right? Or maybe I just move the desk slightly. Ah, that's better. Didn't one of the devs did they? Maybe. If Ray's telling me they're only 130k, then maybe we could, as a community, collab and get one. That's less than they're spending on tournaments, right? Okay, this. And this. 2 of these. 1 of these. And then these little knobby bits. I have an extra spoon. I don't know if I'll use that spoon for anything. I have an extra spoon and an extra fork. All the parts for this. Yep, nope, one more. This thing. Go through here. This will come on back. There we go. You get extra little you do get extra little pieces in every Lego set. But now I'm curious. Are they actually extra, or will we use them? I got to figure out what to do with the extra pieces if we do indeed have extra ones. Tricking your stepfather into the custom land game of Aoe2 back in 2000 and turning on the cheats. Last moment. Involved in that, right? Trick someone by not having them realize you clicked allow cheats. All of a sudden, here come the Cobra Cars. Ooh, okay, we're getting part of the steering mechanism I'm seeing. Alright, part of the steering wheel has to be this bit here. And how this... Oh, this will be turning left and right to control the wheels based on the steering wheel. Okay. Okay, we're getting somewhere. This bit... What is this? Do I have one of those? Oh, wait, is it this thing? Oh, okay, this is like an interlocking thing. I've never seen one of these before. Okay, yeah, this is the column for the steering wheel. Okay. That certainly twists. When you bought your Lego Christmas tree, you ended up with lots of extra little pieces, though I was missing one. That's the worst, when you have all those extra pieces and you don't have the one you need. Okay, these are connecting to these little bits. Okay, more steering controls. Ooh, okay, now is when, now we get to the stage, I take this, and I put this aside. It says put this aside. Aside, somewhere you can see it, I guess? Like there? So you improvise, use a different set instead of charms as ornaments. Nice, improvising with Lego is fun. Of course, you always hope it's not necessary, but sometimes it is. Alright, what is this? Is this brown? It's not brown. It's one of these. Okay, this should really be 2 steps in one. Here we go, push that through. Now we use these bits. Okay, this is like a little brown pushy bit. Oh, wait, I did this upside down. Didn't even notice that was a thing. Okay, upside down. That can just be twisted, I guess. This one is greatly upside down. Or no, it's gonna be at the wrong side. Maybe I'll do another of these facing another direction. Let me just restart this now that I see how this works. This here should have been the first step. And I can orient it. Right. And this side over here. This is where if we had like multiple camera angles, chat could be like, oh no, like following the instructions along with me and warning me. Like I said, I don't want to do my Lego sets wrong. Live on stream. It's like manganelling your own castle foundation there. Okay, this is not lining up. Almost got it. This is a tricky one to line up, so I gotta like line it up in 3 dimensions. Who'd manganel their own castle foundation? Guilty as charged, Abuse. I've done that. I have done that. I'm sure Doubt's done it many times before too, but I certainly am a victim of manganelling my own castle foundation. Okay, you were very stubborn. Do like this, apply some force to it. There we go. Sometimes you just gotta be forceful with the Lego pieces, get them to go through each other. Yeah, there we go. Reminds me of ruining my hands on one of the old Technic pieces. Alright, there you go. This one done. And this one on top of it. Oh, interesting. Goes there. Oh, I could have just flipped it around and that would have been absolutely fine. It's symmetrical. Go like that. You now go down on top of here. Bought a Lego bush plane last month. A bush plane? What is that? You have to link the sets so we know what it is. Or so I know what it is. So go through here. See if I can get it lined up. This and a red bit. These red bits. A bush plane, too many little pieces to snap into place for your big fingers. Oh, I know the pain of that. I do still highly recommend that that ship in a bottle set. That was one of the most fun things I've ever done. Dumping all those little pieces into the bottle. Bush plane is one of those tiny aircraft that connects sparsely populated areas. I believe so. I believe so. And let me check out the set. This is linked. Here we are. Yep. Well, that actually looks like a lovely set for the price. Yes, Lego, I am an adult. Oh, it looks absolutely lovely. It's a Technic set with a little propeller on it, some like wheels at the bottom. Ah, it's really cute. But yeah, it's a Technic set, and it looks like it's gonna have a lot of little pieces to put together. I can see that. Little pieces. And here comes the other one. Yeah, so I need to take this apart anyway. Wait, no, I don't. I'm gonna be smart about this. Oh no, I do. This isn't reversible. No. Never mind. Thought I could be clever, but no. This is just incorrect. Piece remover. Lifesaver. Doesn't even fully remove the piece though. Is there a demand for Lego live stream? Sounds like a fun concept. Well, I'm having fun. This is kind of a one-off for our Age of Empires Cobra Car, but I have done a few Lego streams in the past. I always enjoy them. Up now. Fix the piece. Gosh, I don't know how long this car is going to take. I assumed it would be a couple hours, but maybe I underestimated the size of the project. Yep, one of these things pops in here. Go here, so we connect it. Here, like this, I think it's easier. Lovely. I see a lady build a Lego Christmas tree last year on Twitch, the same set I bought, and you're like, that lady has all the pieces I'm missing. Alright, this gets pushed in here. I'm curious what this is going to end up being when I put it on the car. Maybe part of the engine? Maybe someone more familiar with cars than I am would realize what I'm building. It's pretty easy to recognize what the steering column. Ooh, okay, so this is here. These two things now, and I gotta connect them. This. Ooh, okay, what have I just built? Oh, some orange pieces, alright. I like that lady is not in for a good time. Yeah, like I've seen this suffering before. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. Even wipe the dust off my desk. Ah. Under the mouse mat spot always gets all dusty. You want us to play the original Lego Star Wars? Yes. It's just a stream of building Legos? Yes. It is. It gives us a chat to interact with while we do the Legos. It's a Lego Cobra Car. I figure if I'm going to do this, I might as well stream it. Okay, one for the orange bit, blue and orange. All my Mets fans will rejoice like I am. One for this gray bit here. Both get pushed on. Okay, so this is again part of the steering column. Right, and instructions here. these in. Do the thing I did there. It goes like this. These hook in. These have to be pointed this way. Alright. So you hook in. Gosh, maybe I need to push this in first. There's a lot of interlock. Oh gosh. Okay, this will go there. These start to look like they hook in here. I see why this is 18 plus. That's hooked in. Okay, this just needs to get inserted somehow. Oof. This is... okay, got it. Sure, it's clicking here. Perfect. These go up. Steering column here. And okay, and we can steer where the steering wheel will be. And see how this kind of moves slightly back and forth. Okay, something's going on there. You're gonna go sit in the sun and finish your book. Well, enjoy the sun. Anyone play the original Lego Island? Yes, original Lego Island is like my favorite video game ever. The second Lego Island was completely different. So this is one of the downsides of working in the game industry. Is you hear all these horror stories over the years, and the original Lego Island essentially was made by, was it Mindscape, and just when they released it, they fired all of the team the day before they released it, because otherwise they would have had to pay them bonuses. And by firing them, they tried to get out of paying them bonuses. So they went to, I think the development team went to court, and a lot of them did get some of the money they were owed. But the standard was that if they kept the team on through release, then everyone who was still there would get a bonus. So they fired everyone at the day before, so they could try to avoid paying them bonuses. So Lego Island 2 was developed by a team completely different than the team that made the first Lego Island, and it ended up being a completely different game. Wow, yep. That is the Lego Island story. Oh, okay, what we were done with now. We're done with bag number 1. So now what do I do with all the pieces that I'm done with? So bag 1, we're done. Flying through this. It's 8 bags, but one should be the biggest, right? Right, that's number 1. Alright, so I have an extra fork, an extra spoon, extra little bits. Like a cup to put them in somewhere. I don't even have a thing. Where to put them? You have a cup. It's in a drawer. And grab an old wine glass from an apartment I lived in. They gave out wine glasses when I moved in. This will be perfect for the Lego bits. Lego wine glass. You can be off to the side there. For the Ovation logo. Alright, bag 2. Okay, grab that without knocking anything off. Okay, this is the official step, which is violently pour all of the pieces out of the bag and shake them all loose. I'm gonna be a bit more careful not to lose anything under my desk. Let me just have around for a moment. I guess I'll just leave the pre-roll ads on Twitch. I guess there's no point in stopping them now. We still have YouTube there if you want to see the higher quality. No pre-roll thing. Okay. What is this? The heck? Okay, getting further into the territory of Lego pieces I've not seen before. Great. I did really enjoy the second Lego Island though, but there's later on you learn the backstory of it, the horror story of firing the development team. Okay, I see something that looks like it's going to be a steering wheel. There's also Lego Island Extreme Stunts, which was a very different game than either of the first two, but was actually a really fun skateboarding game. I feel like that's what I remember most of it. There were like 2 skate parks on the island. It was actually really fun to play it as a skateboarding game and do skateboarding tricks. Like Lego Island 2 had like the skate park mini game, but it was kind of a silly thing. This game legit was like had skate mechanics. Like as someone who'd played Tony Hawk games by then, I still enjoyed it. I wonder how long this is going to take me. I mean, we've spent like an hour on bag 1. Hopefully it's not an hour per bag for all 8 bags. It'd be a long Lego stream. As I remember Smarthy did the Millennium Falcon years ago. And that took her, I think, multiple streams. They were like long streams. Get to the next page. Ooh. This is fun. This is going to be part of the passenger side dashboard. I wonder if there's like a glove compartment we can use. Alright, so into this. Now I need to reorient myself and figure out what pieces I just dumped out of the bags. I don't even see. Oh, there we go. There's like one of them. There's 2 of these. 1, 2. One of these. And 2 flat bits. Nope. One of them. There. This. Put these on sideways. Okay. Thing. Goes on top and to the side. These go on here. Here we go. Right. Next, we'll have 3 bits here. This, one of these. And this angle part. Oh wow, this is just like plop them right down. I don't even get a second set of instructions. It's okay, this goes here, directly on top of it. And this one to the side. This here, and this over here. Okay, do these. 1, 2, and then 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. This. A different one. Oop, I totally did that wrong. Or, no, I didn't. I did that. One. This one I totally did. And hello, Niaz. How you doing? Welcome to our Lego stream. I need to use the brick separator for this. This was a tricky one I just messed up. Welcome to our Cobra Car building experience. I really messed this up. Here we go. I'll fix that. And then one more of these plate bits. There. Alright, this is starting to come together. Alright, so this will be the driver's side dashboard, and we're going to build this through the steering column that we have here. This, two of these. More bits over here. Yeah, this is like a little piece I don't think I've ever seen before. It's like a flower? No, there's another knob bit. Oh, interesting. It's like a little, like, if you had like a little handle you turn, this would be like what a minifigure would grab. This. Final piece. Little black knob. This thing, maybe? Yeah, looks like it. Alright, so this first connects to here. On top of here with a little red bit there. Have this on top of that, and this bit goes here. And put these two pieces I've never seen before. They go together. Like that. Is like turned halfway. Okay, like a radio dial maybe. Let's go in here. Let's go here. And this slides through the steering column. Connects down here somehow. There we go. Connects to two spots. One here and one here. Oh, got it. Nice. Okay, this is interesting. See what this controls later. Alright, so I just made the steering column go through there. Perfect. Get one 2 bits here. Then next this. Get to the flat parts here. And these go in the middle somewhere. So I leave a gap there, and there they go. Okay, okay. Oh wow, this is a fun piece. It has, I don't know if the camera will pick it up, but it has like little lines on the side. Like it's not a perfectly flat piece there. I think you can kind of see it. See if the camera refocuses. Oh, there we go. Refocuses. So 1, 2, and this thing. Never seen this piece either. Or maybe I have. I mean, I've seen them usually as like the one wide thing that are kind of like bumpy, not the 2 wide pieces. Okay, this will go here. This will connect the center on there. Okay. This is interesting. We're gonna have 8 pieces. All right. I'll adjust along here. Minute. Yes. Then we interlock them back and forth. Oh, that's neat. It's always fun when you get a Lego set and then you put pieces together in like new ways. You know, like you learn new ways of interlocking the stuff. That comes out to have cool effects. This ties all this together here. Ooh, okay, okay. Nice. And all right, the stick doesn't even look like, oh gosh. Oh no. I realized. Well, we have a problem here. The problem is that one of the stickers is not on the sticker panel. And this could be lost anywhere and stuck to anything. Oh no. Sticker is not there. You can see there's just where sticker number 1 is supposed to be, there's a white like gap. Well, I guess that's just one less sticker we don't have to apply. That's good news in some sense. Make sure it's not like falling down in the box anywhere. Yeah, okay, we're missing a sticker. This has got to be where I think it's a spot I can probably still apply it later if I get like a replacement sticker. This has got to be where we like call the Lego support line and be like, oh no, your set was missing a sticker when I received it. You need to print your pieces instead of using stickers. Alright, well, we'll just continue on. This piece. Oh, it's like a little dial. Okay. Apologies to you. Wait, you're not getting a sticker. Hello, party people. Hello. You're just in time for the set to be missing a sticker. Sticker... Oh, that falls off. Sticker 1 is nowhere to be found. Maybe I'll thoroughly build everything and find it at the end in another bag somewhere, but... Let's just do a double check that this wasn't like in a bag and came off somewhere. I don't think so. I think it's just a missing sticker. AoE2 Lego. That's exactly what this is. This is technically AoE2 Lego. It's a Cobra Car. It is technically AoE2 Lego. Fucking music from the best Age of Empires. I should get like some Lego music too. I'll play some brick by brick when we're done with this. Alright, well, even though one sticker is missing, that doesn't save us from the horror of needing to do a second sticker. Oof, okay, sticker on there. Side slightly. Dial on the radio. I'll have to like Instagram this when I'm done with it. On the side here. And this connects here somehow. Yes. There we go. I'm breaking stuff. Alright, there we are. Cargo room, cargo room. Anyone's... Oh, I am horrified of putting on sticker. I am honestly relieved that we're missing a sticker because I don't need to put it on now. Stickers are the scariest. Print your bricks, Legos. One complaint I have about Lego, they don't print their bricks. And we ran into the issue here. At least we have the license plate. That's the important sticker. We missed the radio control panel, it looks like. Almost see what it's supposed to be in this picture. Yeah, we'll miss that. I don't like the radios or the speedometer. We won't know how fast we're going when we're driving, which is kind of dangerous, but I guess that's how you gotta be a pacifist. Sometimes you gotta live dangerously. Oh, okay, we have more facts. Carroll Shelby famously signed many glove compartment covers of Shelby cars. Oh, and there's a signature here. Right. So more little radio knobby bits. That's not it. Where are the other things? No. One. Our car's about to go room. I think we're making some good progress. We're almost through bag number 2. This is taking a while though. This will go around where the steering wheel is. So these are the speedometers, the odometer we're adding. Okay, I love that these bits are printed. There we go. That'll be the top of this under where the windshield will go. I need to pick the bits up that fell earlier. These are not the same color. Did they give me a piece? It's the wrong color. Oh no, I only need one. This will go somewhere else. It's so, oh my gosh, it's like a cyan color. Player 5 color almost. Yes. These have the knobs on them. I need a second one of these though. All these things in different colors. Oh, is it actually something that's the wrong color? No, because that's there. That's the wrong color. They need like a deeper navy. Oh, these ones. Yeah, my color is correct. Did I play Lego? I never played Lego Racer. The Lego racing game I played would have been the racetrack on Lego Island. Now that was a nightmare-fueled race course of skeletons everywhere. Like, what were they thinking doing that for a children's game? It was amazing though. where they race inside the mountain where obviously no one could ever watch you on that insane racetrack. It was amazing. With Studs Lincoln and Rhoda Hogg. You're racing against me. You built your own race car? Oh yes. Oh, more facts, more facts. Legend has it that Carroll Shelby would tape a $100 bill to the car's dashboard, promising anyone who could reach it before the car hit 60 mph could keep it. Allegedly, the car's acceleration pushed passengers so far back in their seats, no one was ever able to reach it and claim the prize. And, well, we got Lego money here. It's a $100 bill. And this next to here. Oh, this is the mirror. Oh, that's really cute. You got a $100 bill just sitting there on the dashboard of the car. See, will camera pick this up? Will camera focus? Focus camera? I don't think. Oh, it kind of is there. Yeah, got a $100 bill there, and you just installed the rear view mirror. So you can turn around and see while you're driving. That's cute. If only they had an actual mirror Lego piece. Gosh, imagine that. Mirror Lego, that'd be amazing. Hello, an Ultimate Wombat, thank you for using your Prime. Do I have alerts here? I might have alerts on this scene, I don't know. But thank you very much for the support. Oh, yes, I do have an alert. Perfect, right over there. It's your favorite Lego streamer. Thank you for using your Prime on the stream. Ooh, it's steering wheel time. It has a Cobra logo on it. Okay, Cobra on the steering wheel. And we are installing the steering wheel. Alright. How it actually works and turns is amazing. Okay, I think I need to turn the wheel a bit though. Where I want it installed. Yeah, I need to look at how the back lines up. I need to be this way. Yeah, okay. Got it. Line the logo up this way. Then install. I gotta pay attention to the little details when you do Legos, right? Attention to the details. Okay, now it's more symmetrical. Yes. Okay, so front bit. I think we're getting ready for wheels soon on the front. Is black or blue? Blue. I don't see blue. Oh, wait, these are blue. This is a very dark blue. Okay. go into here. Red bits. Oh, these are like flower petals that are being used. Okay. They've always had like those tiny Lego flowers, but recently they've had those really big Lego flowers too. It was one of those things my aunt had gotten my mother a Lego flower for Christmas. And when I visited her, she made me build it. Okay. 1, 2. The flowers was a weird set, 'cause it was lots of repetitive stuff to get all the petals. But it's still kind of fun to put it all. Like, shape it once they all get on there. You can move them all around individually. Same side. There. Oh, I leave a space here. What? Intriguing. A space. Okay, this is making me not push the part in all the way. I gotta leave a space. Yeah, this one goes in. I need to dig up, I know I've done that Rock Raider stream. I'll need to dig up some of the other old Lego games and maybe stream them someday. Let's do some alternate content. Oh, that's the fun. You get stuff like Legos and you can now enjoy it with lots of people. If you're a streamer. Four pieces that interlock with each other. The newest Lego Star Wars game is awesome, but makes me motion sick, so I went back to the original series. Really? Just noticed the AoE2 music when you turned it on. Love it. The AoE1 DE remastered OST is definitely amazing. Some of it sounds really different than the original, but it's still good in its own way. It's kind of nice that you can have both of them to listen to, like both soundtracks. And Ray tells me I need more music in the background because it loops too much. Like I have an hour of music, but I guess like, you know, I've been building Legos for like 90 minutes now. It's gonna be looping. Where do we have more pieces? Need one of these white things? Yeah, like that. Two of these. I'm glad that people can share my love for the AoE2 soundtrack while building Legos. So here. Yeah. Come on, you can go in. And you get the little tiny pieces into the right sections. Yeah. This is the type of thing that's easier when you're a kid. When you're a kid and your hands are smaller. Once you're grown and you have large hands, and it's like, nightmare. Oh, another one of these. Do I have the pieces for this? Oh, I do. There. I remember playing the original Lego Star Wars games, but those were fun because you had a co-op mode. I'd play them with a friend on... was that like an original Xbox era game? I know I had it for the PC myself, but then it was fun to do the co-op. The original Lego Star Wars was the prequel trilogy, if I recall. It's just like, oh, give me the original trilogy, not the prequels, but... Goes over here. Okay, we're on page 51, so we're almost a quarter of the way done, I guess. These. These little... Yeah, that's it. I haven't seen this piece before. I'm gonna use it right away. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Check my Discord notifications real quick. Okay, so that goes there. This sticks out. It's here. And this goes on the front. Okay, I think we're getting into the engine. At least where the engine... I mean, this is where the engine would be on a car, right? This is looking pretty cool. Does anyone in the chat, like, know stuff about cars that would be able to assist me in knowing what I'm building? I know practically nothing about them. I've built... Cars were never something I've really had an interest in my life, for whatever reason. I don't know why. Just never came up all that much for me. I'm probably gonna need to buy a new car soon. I'm so annoyed at my my 2019 Ultima not working with Android Auto. I have to do the good old cup holder phone thing if I'm driving anywhere, and it's annoying. It feels slightly less safe than I'd like it to be. Okay, now I get to figure out what these things are for. What is this? Almost like what I want to call it, like an Indiana Jones whip from a Lego set, but no. Okay, it's like a wire of some kind. I'm an aircraft engineer and semi-car enthusiast, kinda. More Land Rovers and 4x4s than normal cars. As a kid, I was obsessed with Lego and cars, though. Yes. I am building a car. Yes, that is... I've picked up on that much. I'm wondering if there's any, like, engine resemblances people pick up on as I'm building that I would miss myself. That's what I'm worried about. Or wondering about. Like, this bit here. Oh, this is slightly asymmetrical. Okay, so now we have a couple of, I don't know if you can pick up on it, the camera will focus, some wires running through the engine connecting to that red bit there. Oh, I've never seen these two together before. Here. Oh, these are nice and shiny. These gonna be like headlights or mirrors or something? Oh no, they're gonna be part of the engine. It's letting me. I'm building the engine. I can even recognize that. This bit. Look at these flower petal bits. Okay, let's do it top like that. Flower petals are hooked together. I think these are flower petals. At least that's what they remind me. They're so flowery. Can't imagine them being anything else. But they stick this. They stick it up slightly. That's a nice and shiny bit of the engine. Alright. Engine coming together in the car. Looks like a futuristic battle sled right now. I think Lego are pretty good with details depending on scale, I guess. No idea what the wires are for yet. Alright. I always get scared when Lego gives you extra pieces, because as I'm building, I'm worried that I'm using the wrong pieces if I see, like, I don't have the exact right number. I'm hoping these are just extra pieces I'm running into here on my desk. Okay. Build 2 of these things. On the engine 2. Futuristic battle sled. I like that idea. Futuristic battle sled. It is futuristic compared to Aoe2, right? Get that connected. It's connected. Alright, so this engine is now coming together. Some horsepower in there. Okay, so we're finally going to use the cyan bits. Okay, so here. Curved ones? Okay, some curved parts. Curves. And then the cyan parts. Curves into the cyan. Doubling up on top of the cyan with another cyan, and then a white bit there. Who's on the side? So, how's the steering column there? There we go. Okay, now we just suddenly jump to the front. These feel kind of precariously placed. Okay. And more of these flower petals used as little color elements in the car. I'm liking that how they're using the flower petals. These just feel fun to build with. Not just like your normal one tile stud. Starts to make sense, I think. It's a V8 engine with pulleys for belts on the front and probably carburetor intakes are the round things on the top. Alright, yes. I might not have any idea what it is, but chat does, and that makes me happy. Right spot. This is big. Three from the side, here, up, slide in here. Okay. Okay, looking more and more like a car. So I'll have 1, 2, these things. Wait, orientation, right? Got that wrong. Not the curved part, this one. Oh yeah, that's the curved part. Okay. Hope the result isn't like the items from IKEA, Homer Simpsons. I have had IKEA furniture that has been great. I've also had IKEA furniture that has just fallen apart. And you've had to be creative to make up for the gaps in instructions when installing it. The desk I have here, I've had this for years. It's from IKEA, and I absolutely love it. I can raise it up and down pretty easily, and it's very thin. And I like the thinness of the desk, because then my legs have room. Now, okay, we're done with bag 2. I get 2 extra whips, like wire things. What? I didn't like miss these anywhere, did I? I was like 2 of them. I'm still looking for that extra sticker, but everything else into the wine glass. Into the wine glass. The extra pieces very much in the wine glass. Got a lot of extra pieces for this set, this page though. I gotta double check I'm not missing something now. I'm worried I'm missing something. No, we're all good. Oh, I missed a fact though. I missed a fact. The 427 SC Cobra is named after the number of cubic inches in the car's beating heart, the Ford 7.0 liter engine. And of course, Ford has a little TM next to it. Yeah, okay. Didn't miss anything. Bag number 3. How do you turn this on? I thought, if only cheats were instant, that would save me a lot of time. The wire thingies might like bungees for steering. Still not really sure. We'll see later on what they do. I mean, the steering, I think, is just the fact that we've connected the steering column to this little bit that moves back and forth. Seems like that's going to be all the steering. I don't know. Car engines have like wires and tubes in them, right? Get that educational tag going, yep. Building is fun, building is fun. I like building. Click the build button. Click the build house button, and then click where you want to build the house. That's how I learned to build. Good time, gotta sleep. I'll have a good sleep. Oh, this also tells me to turn it around. So, whoosh, turn it around. Build onto the back now. Favorite Lego set as a kid? That's a good question. I had a lot of the Star Wars Legos. I had one of my favorites was probably I had the Luke X-Wing with the Yoda hut set. That was a fun one. I used to like fly around with the X-Wing. I had also a lot of the Rock Raider and Alpha Team sets, because I had the video games. I had fun with those. I had Ogle's base that had like the rocket ship that could launch and drop the evil orbs. That was a fun one. I've moved on to Photon Man. Ooh, a Photon Man at some point. No, it's still on the Cobra Car. A lot of plastic bags to recycle. This looks intense. Trying to discern the black from the navy blue pieces is kind of hard. Maybe my eyes are just going though. Building on to the back of the car now. Oh, that was a satisfying click. Oh, yes. 2 satisfying clicks. Had a medieval fort set with a bunch of knights and archers. Oh, that's a good one. King Leo's Castle from like that Knights Kingdom run was a great set. One of my friends had that. Bulls Attack 6096. The newer version of the X-Wing and single Yoda's hut, but for my 35th birthday from my wife. Aw. And a Smarthy had the old Millennium Falcon. She showed me that once. That was great. It was absolutely huge. Is navy or black? More pieces I've never seen before. These look like even. Okay. The heck am I building? Oh, this is the shifting lever. Okay, got it. Yes. I mean, this is looking like just about minifigure sized for a car. Like a 2-person minifigure car. We could maybe do some of those Night Kingdom sets as an Age of Empires stream at some point too. Oh, do you remember the Knights Kingdom, like, Castle Island from Lego Island 2? Where you had to joust the Dark Knight or the Black Knight or whoever it was. That was like a button mashing mini game. Oh, that was impossible. It's like the inputs didn't register fast enough. You, like, break your keyboard doing it. Great. Okay, more interesting ways to connect all these pieces together. This piece I'd never seen before. It was almost like snapping an old Kinect into place. Have you ever played with Kinects too? I had a lot of those as a kid. There was a really short Kinects video game I played too. You're like the K-Force defense team. This doesn't snap anywhere. Wait, what? This... Ah, this must be the wrong piece. Yes. Grip. You play with mechanics? I've never heard of that. Oh, the stud remover is so nice. Pop it right back on there too. Oh, I gotta remove the piece from the stud remover. Now that connects. Now this makes sense. Is that a mouse pad from NAC? Yes, it is. It is, I guess, an AI-generated mouse pad, but it was like a full desk mouse pad, so I used it. But now I have Lego on my desk, so it's to my side. I'd never used a full desk mouse pad before, and I gotta say, I really have been liking it. Well, it's not really centered in the camera, but I guess that's the chat there too. This is a very ad hoc setup. So spin this around. It's here. Right. Spin it around again. Still don't know what I'm building. I hope you will be invited this year as well, and you remember Superb together. It's just a perfect combination. I feel like casting at lands with Mem goes really well. I feel like it's much easier to cast with him at a LAN. I don't know. I'm just. It's kind of weird to do like the whole Discord call because you're not next to someone. You don't know when they're gonna start and stop speaking. And it's much harder to like get a dynamic going, I feel. Whereas if you're next to someone and you're just having a normal conversation, it goes so much more smoothly. What a stylish shirt. Oh, thank you. I really like all my casts with Dave, too. Dave's an interesting one to cast with, too, because usually Dave and I both are the analyst roles. And it's kind of like Dave's doing more play-by-play in that setup. Okay, let's see. One more pieces. Just double check. How's Regicide Rumble doing? I was watching T90 stream earlier. Is he still going on? I think he's probably done then. I see him looking at memes. They are a great combination. The thing that I always like about Dave is because Dave knows a lot of things. He's done that like the old YouTube videos about like the fish traps that could only fish on the left side of or the fishing ships could only fish on the left side of the fish trap. And if you built them like on the wrong side of the dock or they're like against the edge of the map, they wouldn't work. So when Dave comes and asks me a question, I always know it's going to be a good question. And my favorite was there's this one weird bug where, like, because of some floating point rounding issue in different parts of the UI, the market showed that you could buy or sell resources, but the game wouldn't actually let you. So he came and asked me that question. I was like, I've run into that exact situation when I had the Ethiopians on HD and was using their extra food to mine some gold and use the market, and it didn't work out to sell, and it was frustrating, but I know exactly what he was doing. Yeah, but I think it'll definitely go a bit more smoothly now that I have more experience with it, and I'm used to working with the production team and going through the whole process of everything we got to do, like in the middle of a set, swapping between games, going to the ads and whatnot. It just takes a lot of practice and knowing what you're doing. Oh, there you are. You know, there are things that in hindsight are obvious that you kind of need pointed out to you the first time you do it, and then it's a lot easier. Is this piece? Oh, what are these things? Oh my gosh, this is one of those things. Like you see this little hole in it. I remember like I think they were orange, but you put the ropes through them in Alpha Team. Yes, I remember playing that. Oh, I'll need to play that game on stream one time. I think I still have the CD somewhere. We got full desk pads years ago because when I was frantically moving around in AoE, I would keep sliding off your regular mouse pad or knocking the keyboard. So one of the things I did, I always went for the, I don't put a numpad on my keyboards now. You can see I have like a short pinky-less keyboard, they call them. It's because whenever I use the mouse, I would get kind of uncomfortable with a mouse that was super far to the side of the keyboard, and I want it like as close to the keyboard as possible. So I cut off the numpad, and the mouse is closer. I don't know. I don't know if maybe some typing aficionados out there will have like a key to using the numpad. Well, I always had seen like if you really wanted a numpad, you'd actually get a separate numpad and detach it from the keyboard, and you'd actually put it on the left side and like use your left hand to type there. But I'm no ergonomics expert. I have seen people use Dvorak keyboards before. Those are pretty cool. Hard to do paired programming with them though. I'm looking for one specific piece and I'm just not finding it. Is it? No. Ah, there you are. You have 10 keys even. That was a hard piece to find. An L piece. Okay, piece. For gaming, a non-numpad keyboard is great, but it would make me completely insane for normal everyday use. For normal everyday use, it's great for me too, but I'm also used to Vim key bindings, and I do everything like on... Even like moving my right hand to the side to hit the numpad is kind of annoying in that case. Is anyone into board games? Still searching for a perfect medieval themed one because of AoE and all this stuff. I do have, and I've never been able to play like it successfully because the rules are too long to read. I do have the Age of Mythology board game, which is great because it has all the little Age of Mythology pieces and like little like plastic figures of the Age of Mythology units. It's lovely. Yes, there is an official Age of Mythology board game out there. Yes. It's before the Titans, so it's only the Egyptians, Greece, and Norse. But yes, there is an Age of Mythology board game. It's like the Greeks are like there are 6 like sets of pieces. There's like 2 shades of green for the Greece, 2 shades of like blue cyan for the Norse, and then like a tan brown for the Egyptians. And it has all the little myth units in like little plastic pieces. It's lovely. And I have no idea how to play it. We had a meetup in like 2018. I brought it with me. Promi read the rules, and by the time we finished reading the rules, we tried to play 1 round and we gave up. But one day, I hope to play it. And maybe we can even stream it somehow. Even use the numpad if it's just for 2 numbers in a normal sentence. You only use the normal number keys for AoE control groups. You have AoE2 chess, right? And hello, Death Counter, just like the RTS game. All these pieces on. Right? Ooh, this is fancy. This is a step just to rotate something, okay. A 1-piece step, okay. So we've already encountered the downside that sticker number 1 was missing. Maybe it fell off in transit. I don't know what happened, but the radio dashboard does not have a sticker on it. We need to call the Lego customer support and see if they can print us off a new sticker. Maybe someone can go back in the stream and see if it fell off somewhere when I opened the package. That would be hilarious. That happened to me at the ECL. I was taking a photo and Barbecue Turkman took it of me. And when I lost my name tag, and later on I was looking through the photos and I saw in that photo he took of me was the moment my name tag fell off and it was on the floor in front of me. So I would just walk back over and it was still there and I grabbed it. I put it right back in the holder. I was like, yes, I got my name tag back. I need one of these pieces that are curved. Oh. Here. Pros old enough that they def sold the version without radio IRL as well. It's just realistic, right? It's just realistic. Not what I needed. Alright, another section to add to this. It actually felt really silly, is that I changed the radio station in my car one day and I couldn't figure out how to change it back. And I realized I hadn't actually used a car radio in a long time, where I don't like constantly use it. And it's like the dials and stuff was a completely different user interface that I'm used to. And it took me an embarrassingly long time to Google how to do it. And so it's like did y'all ever use a rotary phone? I have definitely used them as a child, but I do not remember how to use them anymore. Oh, we got a raid from T90. Welcome, T90. Hope you enjoyed Regicide Rumble. So, I guess I'll show you what we're doing here. Instruction booklet. This is where we're at. We're building the Lego Cobra Car. We're at bag 3 out of 8 right now. So, welcome everyone. Yes, this is the closest we will get to official AoE2 Legos. This is the Cobra Car. But show off the box. Yeah. This is what we're doing. This is the end goal, the Cobra Car. And if you look at the back, there's like, you can see the steering wheel actually works and turns wheels somehow. So we're making progress here. We've been done this for like 2 hours now. We have a lot more to go, and I'm hoping that I'm not going to knock my stuff over. And thank you for the follow. Yeah, how do you turn this on exactly? Spam that in the chat. The office, thank you. You got the Porsche 911 model, nice. As you can see, also, I have to tell everyone here that we had one problem so far, is that there are stickers, right? And everyone who's played with Legos know that stickers are the worst. And not only are they like the most nerve-wracking thing in the world to put them on, but we didn't have sticker number 1. Sticker number 2 we've applied, but the set didn't come with sticker number 1. It must have fallen off at some point. What's the price? This price was $170 for the set plus shipping. It wasn't that bad. You can see we've already gotten the steering wheel added. There's like a $100 bill on the dashboard on the passenger side. And the steering wheel has a column that has some type of motion that will turn the wheels at some point. We gotta get there. You guys didn't use stickers? Lucky. Alright, and we're at the point where I'm looking for pieces. And, where are we? There we are. I haven't been missing any pieces yet, just the sticker. Looks so good in that shirt. Thank you. This is a good old linen summer button-down shirt. So I mean, like most of you, right? We've probably been waiting and hoping to someday get AoE2 Legos, and the Cobra Car is the closest I think we'll ever get. Also, it's very tough to see the dark navy color they've used in the instructions. I tried to download the instructions on the app, but that's just less fun. So we're sticking to good old classic booklets. Looks fun to build. Maybe there's also good Knights Castle sets. I had some of the Knights Kingdom sets. There's also the Lego Creator Knights Kingdom video game. Where you had to fight Cedric the Bull. And you could launch the catapults. That was the fun part, the catapults. I said earlier to chat, Huang would have a field day in that game. I'm working on this long bit for a while now. Hopefully get to attach it to the car soon. I don't even know what it's going to be. It's like one half of the door maybe, or wheel. Also, I know absolutely nothing about cars, so if there are any car experts who can explain what I'm doing, that's lovely. So someone was kind of picking up parts of the engine earlier. It's cool. Let's see. I have this hanging bit. Nice knotty pine paneling, very 1970s America. Well, this is America, and I'm pretty sure this building was created in the 70s, so that would fit. And thank you, Archfrost, for the sub, and thank you, Hexmont, also for the follow. I don't know how to say this. Oh, Hailstorm. I had to read that name with a bunch of numbers for a minute before my mind was like, I know what that is. That Hailstorm. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Hizemi. Is that cedar? This is like fake wood paneling. It's not real wood. As long as it looks real on stream, that's what matters, though. Hizemi, the real car expert. Hello, Major Blazer. Real cedar looks amazing. Maybe one day we'll get enough subs, we'll build our own house and use real cedar just to appease the booze. And then we'll have the ultimate stream background. I'm also on page 77 of 221 pages, so we got a while to go. Your voice is soothing, thank you, United. Also, really cool medieval sets by Blue Bricks, and they fit right in. I've heard about Blue Bricks too. A friend of mine has some of those sets. He had them on display in his... I visited him whenever I go to Berlin for Aoe2 events, and he had them on display in his bookcase. They were lovely. It's a very unique looking piece. There we go. Oh, I totally missed a step. You know, Bricklink, you can buy parts there from 30. Yes, I've seen Bricklink before, yes. I think the Lego Cobra Car is an online exclusive set? It might be. Well, I did just order it. It came out, it was available to order July 1st, and I just ordered it. It arrived last night. I've been putting it together today. That's what I want. No. I realized I haven't done Legos in a long time. There are pieces I don't recognize. I guess sets sometimes come with unique pieces too. But it's an added challenge to figure out what everything is. I think you finished your car, that car... You can turn that car into another robot house? What? If someone designs a build and puts on the effort to make instructions in the piece list, you're technically able to get AoE sets. You are. But this is like official Lego. Not just like fan-made Lego. Which adds a nice touch to it, I think. Now this fits. Now that I'm not skipping the step. Yeah, building Lego while reading a chat is almost as hard as casting while reading a chat. I mean, casting while reading a chat, I'm at least, like, experienced with it. Lego is like, what am I doing? This is serious stuff right here. And where's that piece? There we are. Nope, not that one. There. Flat, that's flat. Okay, so this goes on the end. This is out here. This goes next to it. Do I plan to blow it up with firecrackers? I would have as a kid. Modern Legos have a lot of small pieces and sometimes they're just to boost the numbers. Can I send you an image of your kitchen table right now? If it's a Lego thing, you can post it in my Discord. I have a Lego channel there. Should be a link to join that beneath the stream. I don't plan to blow it up with firecrackers, no. That sounds like a very American thing to do, like blow up your Lego sets with firecrackers, but no, I've never done that. Yeah, my favorite Lego set with lots of small pieces though was the ship in the bottle, which is essentially you use Lego pieces to build a bottle, and then you have like several hundred of these like little, what are they like the one stud, like tiniest Lego piece there is. And it's like this translucent blue for the water, and the step is just take all several hundred of them and dump them into the bottle at once. And try not to spill them on your floor when you do that. It's a challenge, but it's one of the most fun steps I've ever had in a Lego set. This is like the upside down version of the piece I need. There we are. Okay. Best thing about Lego is you can put it back together. These blocks are indestructible. That's true, that's true. Unique pieces are introduced mainly in bigger sets and then often reused in new sets in Lego. Botanical hats and brushes function as types of leaves and branches. Yeah, we had, I can't really show it off because it's hidden down underneath other bits, but we had a fork and a couple of spoons that make the pedals. The fork is for the gas, and then 2 spoons are for the brake and the clutch. You built your Oriental Castle set when you were like 10. It's still on display, and that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. And get them and have them last. What I end up doing is usually donating stuff to charity. Like, I'll build it, I'll have it for a while, then I'll donate it. Like, there's, what is this? Like, the Lego Replay program I've used in the past. That's a nice way of doing it. Never connected a piece together like that before. That is interesting. Sent my Discord, let me go check. That is amazing. That is a wonderful castle and army. That is beautiful. You just visited Legoland. Oh my gosh, there's a Lego. I need to go to it. There's a Legoland like 75 minutes north of me that opened in upstate New York. I need to go there. It's on my to-do list. So I just had a Medieval Times meetup. I'll need to do a Legoland meetup. There. That is a very interesting connection we have here. Doesn't feel very stable or feel like the bits are supposed to connect that way. But I don't know if the camera will focus on that. There's like a piece inside of some other pieces. Yeah. Sometimes the camera focuses, sometimes it doesn't. There we go. It's like all melded together with a bunch of pieces. There's those like triangle bits on both sides. I don't know. I don't even know what this is supposed to be yet. At some point, I'm gonna figure this out. Hey, it's... There we go. This. And these. We land with villagers and farmers. Next meetup, Legoland? Yes. Yes, Ugly. We should go. AoE land. Oh, that's up to Microsoft. Having a few nephews and nieces also helps justifying buying. Yes. Make money by talking about building a cheat code of an RTS game out of Legos, right? Or we get the open hinge part. Okay, that's interesting. Another one of these. The hinge goes on like this, opens this way. This. The old Legos a kid for you is a box of blocks with no plan. Let the creativity loose. Find yourself people who support the Lego, yes. There we are. This. And... this. Building a Dragon Ball park. That sounds intense. This almost looks like what I need, but not quite. That's where I have to look ahead to see if this is indeed the piece I need. I think it is, actually. Okay. Color's a bit weird. Feels like the wrong color for this piece. I don't see another piece that goes there. Unless I use a different piece somewhere, I should have used this one already? I think so. This is where I now wonder, did I use the wrong piece somewhere? You know that horror of Lego if you've used the wrong piece? Oh, and I have. I absolutely have. At least this is a simple one to fix. Okay, this doesn't matter, but this will be important later. Oof. Good thing I noticed that. A handy brick separator. Downside of having lots of pieces that are similarly colored. off by a tile. There. Oof. Redesigning the attic now. You want to use it as a guest room. I said Lego and board games first, and afterwards we can see if we can fit a bed or something. Just build the bed out of Legos. Right, that's a very dangerous bedroom, though, or guest room. Start from the beginning. Yeah, great, Vegeta. I should go back, start all over again, just to be safe. That's the type of thinking. That's the type of thinking that keeps our chat successful. This connection. Actually, I think I did mess this up slightly. Okay. This the opposite way. Oh, I did. Wait. That wasn't supposed to come apart. Ah. Need more Lego room. Always, always. That is correct. Oh, this shoots off to the side. Okay, got it. Whoa. I am surprised this connects. But it does. Okay, okay. That is an awesome hinge. Okay, we corrected the mistakes that we made. Mistakes were made, but we're good now. Never seen a piece like this before, but okay. A few new pieces in this set for me. Quite a few. And hello, Atomic. How you doing, Atomic? Nice of Denmark to provide today's entertainment. People that stick together seem to have way more in common. You have 236 square foot room for board gaming. Ooh, nice. I'm really just interested to see where this piece goes when I attach it. There we go. They're all hooked together. Is this the no Atomic? This is the real deal. This is official Lego. Lego 10357, indeed. And hello, Doc Maggie. How are you doing? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're almost at the end. Feel it in my knees. Okay, somehow this is going to be a working car door. Oh my gosh, it's a working car door. Look at that, it opens. Get in and out of the car. Oh, this is amazing. There's like a little knob handle thing inside of it too. Oh, this is beautiful. It fits so snugly in here. Like squeeze all the pieces together. Imported 2 gaming tables from the USA that you can put together 4 by 12 feet long. That's how you import from the USA. So you can measure your tables in feet. Cobra Car is kind of expensive. Dave Pokemon, it is, but it's worth it for AoE2. And now, as we go through the booklet, sometimes there are things that I read out, little facts, and it says, a Lego teacup represents the single wing mirror. Now I will assemble that. This is apparently a teacup. You can monkeys out and sip your tea from it. Some Earl Grey hot. That piece. Show you the money? There's a $100 bill right on the dashboard there. If you can see the little green thing, that's the money. I mean, what I probably should have done is just ordered it and not taken it out of the box. Just let it appreciate in value over a few years and sell it. This bit. These two, one of these. I'll flip this around and put this in the front somehow. Go into that piece I'd almost misplaced earlier. Okay, I'm gonna go in here. Oh my gosh, there's even a handle. Gosh. Stud goes in. Look at that. There's like a handle on the inside of the door right there. Sweet. Is that a handle or just like a mechanism for the door? I don't know. I'm going to pretend it's a handle. Okay, almost done with this bag. Let's go down. The time it takes part of the fun? The time it takes is part of the fun. Maybe it's just like, you know, AoE2 doesn't have, or I guess it does. It does have auto scout and auto farm. It's like you don't want auto Lego. One, two, three. Fourth one of these. And then I swap to something that's blue. I put in the turn. Turn this around. This here. I need one more of these. Counted wrong. That's okay, so it didn't fit anyway. Not feel like a particularly secure connection, but we're rolling with it. Yeah, come on. There you go, you're almost there. You onto there somehow. Go down here. There we go. Right, I'll put the door on the car. Gotta be almost. Right, flip this around. And there's only one connection. This does not feel secure. Okay, okay, there's more connections. This goes here. Anything else that plugs in? Oh, that's it. All right, well, we now have a door. Oh, I knocked the money off the dashboard, huh? We now have a door on the car. We have a door on the car. You enjoy how fast you can build it? That's part of the fun, right? Car door opens. That. This feels amazing. Open and close the car door. It has a nice satisfying oomph when it closes. Oh, it opens really far too. That's because I broke it when I opened it. That's because I broke something. Oh well. Where's the other bit? Some emergency repairs. I opened the door too far. Supposed to limit how far it opens, but it just broke. Snap that back into place. There we are. All good now. Damage was repaired. Don't open the door that forcefully. Show the NAC mousepad. You'll see the dirt on my desk from underneath the mousepad. Oh shit! It's I guess like an NAC, like an AI generated image. I don't even know what it is. It's like, I got like the map kind of one thing. You turn it on. Oh, so what we also have, since Lego sets sometimes have the extra pieces, we have a nice wine glass where we are storing the pieces. This is the wine glass I had gotten 10 years ago. I moved into an apartment and they gave me wine glasses and a free bottle of wine when I moved in. So, whoosh. Wine glass to hold the Legos. I haven't built Legos in so long, it looks like fun. It is a lot of fun. A9. It is. Backgrounds from AOM, Aoe1DE, and Aoe2. I have a bunch of tracks that are looping around. Bought the Lego set in the Lego house inspired by the wooden duck toy, but it's signed by the designer Jimmy Wheeler, who is in the Lego house. Now I don't want to open the box. That's true. You need to get another one that's not signed just so you can play with it, right? Or okay, I think I just do that again, but in the opposite direction now for the other door. This is bag number 4. We're not even halfway done. I'm on page 88 of... What did we say this was? 221. Alright, I think I'm gonna take a very quick break. Do I have another scene I can swap to as I go AFK for a moment? I do. We have a scoreboard. Webcam on it. Alright, I'm gonna be back in a moment, and then we'll keep going. Alright, we're back. We're back. I can see other people's creation enjoy having Legos. I'll absolutely love Legos. Okay, bag number 4, which we're going to attempt not to spill any pieces off of the desk with. Easier said than done. These things are quite slippery. This bag is quite annoying to open. There we are. Had it opened and I kept tearing. Alright, so now we know what we're doing. As we're presumably just building the door on the passenger side. There we go. Man, this is I think I might have underestimated how long it takes to assemble 1,200 plus pieces. As we've been doing this car for like almost 3 hours now. Scissors are on the table, correct. Hello, Hardy. We are very back indeed. Alright, nope. Stay in your separate piles. I need to search for you. I need Control F though for Lego. That'd be nice IRL. Control F. Nice for many things, like Control F for paper. Maybe AIs can do that now. Yeah. These out of the bag without spilling them all over. There we go. Nicely done. I think I might have positioned my bags in opposite locations from the previous one, but oh well. Having trebs but using light cav for buildings. Hey, these are Hindustani light cavs with an attack bonus. No, they're Khitan light cavs with the Hindustani ally for all the bonus attack. Well, I guess that doesn't matter after blast furnace anyway. Alright, passenger side door, let's go. We know what we're doing now. We've done this before, but opposite. All his hands are just stunning like Kev. I'm just stunning like Kev with extra attack. Does anything have actual extra attack for light cav? I guess winged hussars. It's like Polish winged hussars with a Hindustani ally. That's what you need to build a Cobra Car. Also really good eyesight to be able to tell all the pieces apart in the instruction manual. The opposite one of this one. Here. At least you'll get to see the entire construction of the door this time. That over. Siege engineers affect Cobra Cars? I have no idea. The Cobra Car? I have no idea about the Cobra Car. I mean, I could pull up the Advanced Genie Editor and check if you really want. Off the top of my head, I don't know. Flat pieces here. No. Yes. Click that on. Drill Cobra Car is all even faster. That'd be glorious. Oh yeah, having a Korean ally would help building this, definitely. Oh, where's Ornlu? He's done all the, he's like studied Korean history. I bet Ornlu would help our eyesight. Although, as I say that, he's colorblind, so maybe not. Okay, this door I think will be faster than the last one for sure. Where are the bits I need? Over here. Those pieces came together. Okay. And Chestnut, hello Chestnut, how you doing? I figured out how to turn it on yet? We're almost halfway there to turning it on, Jay. They're almost halfway there. Do this. Okay. Get through here. Connect all of that. There. Also, guys, how was Regicide Rumble today? I'm curious. I made the maps for that. I hope the maps didn't break. How was Rivulet? Because I spent a lot of time updating that. That was one of Zetnus's maps, and we made a few changes to it. Tell me stuff didn't suddenly break. Oh, hopefully the games were good quality too. Map went well. People found the south. They found the South Dock. Nice. Now, did it crash Capture Age if T90 clicked on it? I think they fixed that bug. Back had them on this background was playing AoE with family. How's the car go? How's the car? We added one door to the driver's side of the car. And it opens. Don't open it too much because it breaks. And we did that. And it closes. And it fits snugly into place. And now we're doing the door on the passenger side. Stuff didn't suddenly break. Yes, that's what I want with my map scripts, when they don't suddenly break. That's how you know I tested them enough. Okay, it was this L bit. L. There. And this. This is the curvy bit. Where's the curve? It is. And the little curve? Oh, where is that? Be over here, maybe? No. It's gotta be one of the smaller piles. There it is. And things that plug into each other. You. And you, I think. Okay, this is, spin this around and attach it like this. This forward. Grab that one bit and put it on the side. Where's that bit? There. Oh, thank you, Monaspa and Hexmot for the sub and for gifting a sub. Thank you both very much. Good content while Zwifting. Enjoy the build. I don't know what Zwifting is, but have fun. Looking like a real car body now. Nice. You're getting there. We're getting there. I'm just show off the engine once you get this next door on. I don't think I did that properly since we had the T90 raid. And on that. And it is. It's hard to describe just how difficult it is to read these instructions when they're all the same color. All the pieces are the same shade of blue, and there's some black ones. There we are. It's like they realized they needed to outline the black pieces with white outlines so they show up, but they didn't do that for the navy blue ones, which look almost black. This is the big part again. Where is that? It's there. More of these are there. 1, 2, 3 of you. How's it coming along? Hello, Full Metal's in. You just got back from helping your friend pick up a bunch of boards for a huge deck he's having built. That sounds like a wonderful project to build IRL that is useful. Sometimes it's nice when the stuff you build has uses, you know? It's coming along pretty well. Most useful thing you'll ever build your life? Yes. Don't dictionaries have photos in them now? I mean, that dictionaries are just online now. You can Google them and find photos. Looking like a real car body. Oh, yes. I love it when stuff, like, comes together and looks like what we're trying to build. Okay, this is something I gotta do this one again. Oh, it's underneath the underneath bit. And this brick goes on top. I think I just read that YouTube message several times. I'm starting to go crazy from all this. That's the point. Online dictionaries do have pictures, yes. Wikis, you can even edit photos on them. Okay. Oop. Alright, we've covered. This is the AoE content you subscribed for. Hello, Paul. On the winding journey to insanity. We'll need to play. Did I ever play Going Down on Twitch? I might have. I might have. I would want to show off map 26 if I haven't already. That is where you descend into insanity. This is the curved bit. Now they outline it in yellow. That's what I need, but like for all of it. My poor aging eyes. Oh, thank you also, Joe, for the follow. Now, we don't always do Lego streams here, but I have done a couple over the years. Usually we're casting Age of Empires, but this is a special occasion for we literally have Age of Empires Legos now. As close to it as we'll ever get. It's a unique piece. It should be easy to find. Blending in. There it is. Now we're building Age of Empires, yes. We need the Aegis cheat, though, make it go faster. There. Let's look at the right color this time. Oh, flat one. And Age of Legos. If you have extra Legos, build a machine gun on top. I need to move, add that to the build, I guess. The dual machine guns on it. That's the fun part, right? Now we need more Age of Empires Legos to go with the Cobra Car. This. The brick in here. This. Weird connection. Here now. Hello, nameless guy. Am I aware you can't make a Cobra without a town center? We'll need Aoe2 Lego town centers then. I am aware of that from playing the Siege of Paris as a child, though. That was a rough scenario when you couldn't use the cheats for the town center to make the Cobra Cars, I'll tell you that. Please, no. The opposites. This. Here. Okay, almost done with this next door. Where is the hinge? I've been looking at this forever. Ooh, we've only been doing this for 3 hours. There's a Reddit page where that dude built a whole bunch of AoE2 style buildings from Lego. Yeah, there's a few different AoE2 Legos I've seen over the years. Always really fun to see them. Okay, close to this second door being done. Bit really hard to see angle on this piece. 3 hours, yes, we're about halfway done, judging by the books and the bag numbers, or the book pages and the bag numbers. Maybe we call it apart soon, and then I'll finish another time. This has been a lot of fun. Although just like through streaming, we can share the building experience of Legos. Building like Cobra Car. Okay, these bits together again. Connect. So there. On the front. A little bit that goes on the inside of the door thing. Door thing, the very technical term. Right there, just like that. Beautiful. And then grab this bit. And is it the upside down one? Or. Yeah, this is the upside downish one. This. And like this. At least 6 months building Minecraft Lego sets with your kid? Nice. Last 6 months, nice. Stay up another hour. I think I have to head to bed by then. 10:43 p.m. in the UK there. Yeah, it's just about time I actually eat dinner in the US here. It's almost 6 p.m. There. But we'll have some good progress at the end of this anyway. Don't think I'll be able to stream tomorrow, but maybe on Friday we'll finish this. Oh. Just like I did last time connecting this, I knocked that same piece apart as I'm trying to push this together. Back on there. Yeah, there you go. Pieces need to be pushed together very firmly so they stick. Yeah, there you go. Prepping dinner here too, but the government thinks it's 23:45. 11:44 Croatia is 2:44 in AZ. Arizona. Oh gosh, I have the dreaded Windows update thing. Device needs to restart. Hide for now. Let's hope it doesn't restart my PC while I'm streaming Windows. Don't do that. 3. Okay, and this now attaches. Before we attach, we give it one last press to make sure everything is firmly connected. Not going to have any weird disconnects. There we go. Push this down here, connect that. Oh, yes. Door number 2 with a satisfying click as we connect. Oh, that feels nice. Just enough friction for a satisfying little click. Oh, that feels so good. Locks it in place. Restart. What? 2344 in home Norway. We're in Norway. 'Cause I know Viper is taking a trip up to Norway now, visiting his family. I've been seeing lots of photos on his Insta. And I have to take lots of ferries to get there. I have to like go to Tromsø and then take some speedboats. Or normal boats. Whatever. I think the speedboats obviously are faster and more convenient for them. Because apparently it's like he grew up on an island north of that. North of there. Yeah. Whoosh, spin this around. Get this connected, hopefully. There we go. Beautiful. Like a puzzle, we have to figure out which pieces to use on top of how to arrange them. There'll be an Aoe2 Cobra Car cheater. Yes, we're cheating. Oh, and Paul, thank you for gifting a membership. And yes, what we have learned on YouTube is that when you gift memberships, you can be the recipient of your own gift. You can be the recipient of your own gift. I think it's something on YouTube like you have to turn on the ability to receive gift memberships or something. That someone said that in the chat the other day. But you can also receive your own gift. So congratulations, Paul. You gifted yourself a YouTube algorithm, right? I mean, who is more worthy of receiving the membership than the generous person who is gifting the membership? It doesn't tell me what tier the membership gift was. As YouTube, unlike Twitch, you can set different like pricing tiers for your subs. You always get a 70-30 split, but you can have like $1, $5, different tiers. Which is kind of nice. Gonna treat yourself the best, right? Yeah, you are the special one today. Did it? Did. Oh, this bit again. Alright, this was peculiar. This. And this little thing. Let's put these on until we exhaust them, basically. There. Well, this is fun doing the same thing a few times. These are cool pieces. Things just press right into place there. twist it. Alright, this bit where we attach it. This was annoying, but we'll get it again. Perfect. Down. Get this on here. This attached. Need to attach first. Okay. Now, we attach this. Oh, and we'll have some more stuff to attach after we put this on. There we are. Clumsy, so am I. Hello, Epic Sea Dragon. Will the Lego Cobra Car be the next emote? That's my idea. I gotta find like a good place to take a photo of it. But, yes, we now have doors on both sides of the car. And they both open. It's lovely. And. The sides are slightly angled. I don't see it, but that's what I've been told. So, I have more Cobra Car facts. More Cobra Car facts to read to you from this book. Are you ready? Are you ready? And Kita, hello Kita. Right. The sides of the Lego model are ever so slightly angled to represent the swooping lines of the real-life car's bodywork. Swooping. That's a word. Bill Gates would be impressed with your philanthropy, Paul. I'm sure he would be. Be so impressed that he'd donate to our next Age of Empires tournament. I like the doors are okay. These are really nice to open. Oh yeah, that is smooth. You can see that. And you can also see the engine. You can show off the engine. Show off everything in the car we've done so far. Let's shoot projectiles. I don't know if we have that technology. But we're close. We're close. Well, we'll have to modify it to shoot projectiles if it doesn't, right? I don't think Lego officially put that in their car, but we know it does. We know it does. And there's totally a step I missed for like putting stuff on the top of this. And by a step, I mean there's one piece I missed. There we go. Alright, now we build some stuff like across the doors somehow. Is that Evan's PDE textbook in the background? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I like when people recognize my textbooks. Good idea for projectiles. I'm sure there are other Lego bits you could find to attach to it. I'm sure there are. I'm sure there are. Might be your next real purchase. Real question is your next Lego purchase. Real question is when will your next Lego purchase be? I already have too many on your bucket list. This was definitely like when I saw this, I had to do it. Like I can't not get the Cobra Car. Okay, this will fit across the front like this. Ooh, nice. Okay. How do we turn this on? That's what we're learning. How to turn it on. Maybe if I clean up and I really look around my desk, I'll find the stickers that we're missing. Lego cannons from the old pirate sets. I used to definitely have some type of cannon or stuff from the Knights Kingdom sets. All right, so this we'll finish this bit and then we'll be calling it halfway. Halfway, I think that's a good stopping point because we've been doing this for almost 3.5 hours now. One, 2, and 3. Spit. Okay, I need to make sure I get my orientation correct. Turn this way. Goes right by the mirror. You have a big chess set, a good place for a small photo shoot for the car. I have a Lego chess set. I have a Lego chess set. That could be cool. But I want those like in emote, and that's really I just need to get the car by itself and Photoshop it. What do we do that? Twist Lego, Twist Cobra? That's slightly different. There are some AoE2 sets. There are some custom AoE2 sets. But no official Lego AoE2 collaboration. I mean, if AoE2 can collaborate with the Louvre, they can collaborate with Lego, right? Shouldn't be that hard, right? There's Lego in Forza, isn't there? Like Microsoft done this before. I just realized there's a driver's side mirror, but no passenger side mirror. That seems kind of dangerous. Like, how do you check your right side? You want to turn. You can turn the wheel like that, but it's dangerous. Oh wow, this bag didn't have any extra bits. No extra pieces. Well, one glass of extra pieces will remain just like this. Oh, the next bit is the windscreen. Bag 5. But anyway, I think that we'll call the part there. We have done a lot of Lego Cobra Cars. We're on page 112 of 221. Bag number 5 will be next. We've done the first 4 bags. Kita! No! You just got here. Oh, I know your time zone's horrible, but the VOD's up if you want to see the rest of the Lego Cobra. We'll do this again sometime, probably Friday. I'll try to finish it. Probably Friday, maybe in the evening. Oh, I appreciate your being here, Kita, and thank you, T90, for the raid. Hope everyone has enjoyed the Cobra Car. I know I have. You give up at 112, why not 105? Oh, that's true. Page 105 should have told me to resign. You gotta be thinking this. Chat has so many great ideas for us here. Ooh, but anyway, this is what we have so far. We have the steering wheel that kind of works to turn something at the front of the car. You can see that move as I turn it slightly. We have the engine. The engine, apparently there's a hood we'll build on top of the engine to open it. The slides of the car are also slightly angled from what the instructions said, and we have doors that open. The only thing we're missing is that one sticker that wasn't in the wasn't in there when we got the set. So no, missing a sticker. The most frustrating thing ever, other than having the sticker and putting it on wrong, I guess. Anyway, I'll find someone to raid now. Who's streaming Age of Empires now? Give me some raiding recommendations. I'll clean up and we'll do this again next time. So I'll end the stream on YouTube. So I'll see you later, YouTube. See you again next time we stream, probably on Friday. So stream, oh,